Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is great to be back, and we could not be back at a better time in terms of the markets. And I will tell you this, guys, speaking from a professional point of view, there is nobody I'd rather speak to than my average Monday or my typical Monday morning guest, Coach Duncan. Dunk, how are you this morning?
Very well, thanks, Matt. Good to see you again.
All right. Well, we've got a lot to talk about, but before we do that, everybody get your coffee. It's time to wake up with the Market Wake Up. All right, Coach. Well, we've got a lot to talk about and only 27 more minutes to cover it. So let's go ahead and jump right into it. So obviously, the big news of the weekend, shortly after the markets closed on Friday, the United States attacked Iran alongside Israel. We're not going to get into all the geopolitics of it, guys. We're specifically going to talk about the markets. Just obviously a personal note, it is war. It is a lot of stuff going on, a lot of emotions. And, you know, I don't want to, I always feel that over the years of my career, the need to add the disclaimer, we're talking about the markets. Most of us here are not qualified to talk about the human element and all of that. And that's not what we're here. So I don't want to discount the actual humanity that's impacted by this across the entire Middle East, USA, all of that. But this is a show about the markets and finance, so that's the angle we're going to be taking. So, Coach, I'm just going to toss it right to you. Break down the weekend for us and how much of an effect this is going to have, obviously large, very large, on the markets this week.
Sure, yeah. I think the disclaimer you just did there is absolutely spot on. As traders, we have to just strip the politics out of it and just concentrate on the fact of what does this mean for us? What does it mean for the market? The right or wrong, again, that's for another discussion. But what we're focusing on is what the market's doing. Now, as we just caught up on off air, the announcement, why do these things always seem to happen Friday after the close? Is again, I'm not saying there's a reason for it, but it just always seems to happen, and it really is the worst time for the markets because obviously we've fully shut down over the weekend aside from crypto, but obviously there's going to be serious implications on this. The strikes have gone into Iran, and it's the direction that they've been going out of Iran, which is probably the bigger concern. They've attacked a number of areas in the Middle East, places like holiday destinations like Dubai, even like Cyprus in Europe was targeted. Granted, there is a quite a substantial and significant military base there. But in terms of what does this mean for the markets, it just brings huge degree of uncertainty. We are in risk off mode, basically. What we'll likely see, and we have seen in the futures and across Europe. If I just run through, the Nikkei was down 1.3%, Hang Seng down 2%, FTSE down 1%, DAX down 1.7%. As we stand at the moment, US futures sitting around between -1 and -1.5. This isn't bad, actually, compared to, obviously I had the weekend to digest and think about how will we open. The things we know are gold is going to be solid, and it has been. We saw a bit of a jump from 52.80 up towards, I think the peak was 54.20, so that was quite a significant jump, but it was always going to. And I'd actually argue that gold has been perhaps slightly underperformed to what I might have thought, purely because of the strength of the dollar. For me, that's been quite an interesting dynamic in this morning's session. And I've raised it on here before, though, that people were casting doubt on the dollar as the world's kind of safe haven currency or quality currency. But one thing we've seen today is the buyers have flocked back to it. So that's kind of disputed that kind of myth or rumor onto the strength of the dollar. But because we've seen dollar strength, that's perhaps curtailed gold a little bit. So gold is going to be an obvious buy, and as we've seen. The other thing is, of course, oil. I mean, so much of the flow of oil comes around that center. The Strait of Hormuz, to be honest, is a word I've read more than I've said, so I'll probably just pronounced it incorrectly. But this corner around Iran's coast allows 20% of global oil to pass through it. Now, what has been seen is a build-up of ships just before you get to it. Now, whether that's because they are a little bit nervous about going down there and being that ship that, at the moment, it's not blocked. It's that they've not closed it, but there's a reluctance to go down there and be that ship that becomes the epicenter of this. And the other reason these ships potentially won't be going down there is they need to get insured to go down there. Now, you can imagine all the insurance brokers across London and the rest of the world are trying to put a price on this, and that price is going to be sky high. Yeah. So this is going to have that effect on oil, and it's really going to stimulate the price. We heard from OPEC, I think it was yesterday, OPEC came out and increased the flow. But there is obviously them coming out and increasing the flow should kind of stabilize and bring oil back under control. But the problem is this increased flow comes in around that same corner. So we've kind of the same problem. So for now, we've got to imagine oil is going to stay pretty well elevated. Now, in terms of the wider economic situation from an interest rate perspective, this has has big implications. A huge inflated price of oil does cause big problems, and what we'll see today is like those companies that are dependent on oil and energy, they're going to really suffer. Already across Europe, we've seen airlines really struggle, or energy companies. All those who are very dependent. But as I say, a hike in oil is seriously inflationary, and therefore we have to think about the impact on the wider scheme of things on interest rates. This isn't going to be good. This is going to weigh on the stock market. We're also going to see the Fed's. We know that inflation has been a problem before, and the actions that we've seen is just pushing fire back onto the markets.
Yeah, so it seems to be, and I think this is, somebody brought up an interesting point, that as we've gotten, I ironically read this on Twitter, but as we've gotten, social media has kind of really spread things out, because, it was, as you said, the Strait of Hormuz has not been closed, but I read like 10 definitive checkmark accounts on Twitter last night that told me it was, right? So there's a lot of misinformation out there. The strategy that seems to be for Iran right now is, if we go toe-to-toe with the U.S. military, we're in trouble. So we're just going to start bombing all of their allies in the area and see if they'll put pressure on the U.S. to stop. Listen, it's, we saw the 12-day war with Israel and Iran. We've seen a lot of this different stuff overseas. I think it seems to me like over the years that I've been doing this, which is obviously not nearly as long as you have, but short-term kind of craziness can be priced in fairly quickly. But now we have this great unknown, right? Like, how long is this going to be? A multi-week, multi-month, God help us, multi-year, whether it's we put boots on the ground or whatever the case may be, right? And now I understand the UK is letting the US use some bases, so that they're exposed. There's just so much unknown, and that seems to be, over the years, as I've talked to traders with decades of experience, that's what the markets hate, is the unknown. And as we sit here Monday morning, March 2nd, first trading day of the month, we don't have a clue when this trading month closes if we're still going to be in this conflict or not, or who will be involved in the conflict at that point. And that seems to be what really spooks the markets.
Yeah, completely. It's any degree of uncertainty is always going to weigh on risk, and we're going to see stocks trade heavy. We're going to see gold appreciate. I think your point over the duration of this is a really big concern, and we're already seeing comments out of Trump saying this could be 4 weeks or longer. Suddenly, suddenly it becomes something meaningful. We've gone from the Venezuela type scenario where it was dynamic in, hit, out, done. This isn't going to be that. And as you said, what they're doing is this kind of scattergun across the Middle East, bombing other Muslim nations as well. Again, this is going to weigh, and like you say, it's going to force other people to be looking at the US and to be looking at Israel. So for now, there's going to be, it's when you bring more countries into it, we've got more headlines to start following, and that's what's very difficult, especially as a retail trader when you're not surrounded by a room full of other people who are looking at different markets, can shout when a market really starts to move and gap. Again, but also to have the strength and understanding of the new. We all get the pushes on our phone with the headlines, but what do they mean, and how quickly are they going to be broken down? So I think from a kind of retail perspective, this week is very much a kind of consolidation. First day of the month. The first thing we've got to get our heads around is not giving away too much. Does this mean we can't trade? No, of course we can still trade. We just have to be a bit more sensible with it. How I react to this is I immediately just bring down my. We're going to have volatility. Look, we've not had much volatility yet. I said I can't remember if I said this off air or not, but I thought the reaction to this may be a bit more negative than what we've seen. But that doesn't mean to say, I mean, a fabulous case in point. Let's look at NVIDIA last Wednesday night. I say Wednesday night for me, I'm in the UK, but obviously we got the numbers and they were amazing. Revenue up 73% to 68 billion. Guidance for next year up to 78 million. Wonderful numbers. But obviously the trepidation around the AI spending, the market was nervous. But the point I was making was the fact that in after hours session, NVIDIA immediately jumped. I think it went up to like 203, and then pulled back a bit. And coming into the US Open, it was around about parity, a little bit flat on the close of the previous session. Before we know it, 5% again. So we can, whilst the reaction at this moment in time looks relatively sane and understandable, that's not to say that it couldn't flip very quickly. And this is going to be very much a news headline dominated week. We do have some big data coming out this week, and again, we can't ignore that. But the news coming out of Iran and Iran, particularly Iran, the US and Israel, will really dictate the market. So my advice, just keep the positions lighter. In scenarios like this, and I've been through things like this before multiple times, but you just have to scale the risk back. I've started the week on half risk. If things look sensible, if I start to build a nice bit of profit, I'll earn the right to increase my position again. But certainly for days like this, just making sure you're in it, making sure you're giving yourself a little bit of comfort. But one of the biggest things to accept this week is at times you could trade like a superstar, have the best technical levels. But at times you're going to get hurt. That's the reality. A headline's going to pin you out. That's it. But just make sure that your risk reward ratio is in the right direction so you can afford to be wrong. And if that keeps increasing, if the frequency of the occurrence of that, don't be afraid to step back from that. One of the hardest things about trading is not trading. Just if you're not sure, if you're not confident, if you're seeing the market is hurting you in the way you're trading, just take a step back, let things settle, and then come back to the market.
Absolutely. And just to cover this data this week. So today, 30 minutes after the New York Open, we have ISM manufacturing PMI. On Wednesday, 30 minutes after the New York Open, we have ISM services PMI. So all inflation related data there. And then, of course, Friday, we have the triple threat of non-farm payrolls, retail sales, and the unemployment rate. So war aside, Coach, what specifically of that data are you most looking forward to this week?
Well, obviously, it's always going to be payrolls. It's at the moment. Bear in mind the data we got out in January was unbelievably good, and I mean it when I use the word unbelievably. So I'm going to be watching this one really keenly. Because we've gone from 2025 being a really crappy year for employment, and suddenly we have this barnstorming January. Again, I would be the reason why I think this could be particularly volatile is because one, we're looking at the headline numbers. So last month we had 130,000. I think expectations around about 60,000 for Friday's number. At the same time, we get the unemployment rate. Now, last month it edged up a little bit. It just ticked into 4.4%. It's expected to be back at 4.3. Now, it is noteworthy that when I say it ticked up and came back, basically I'm led to believe that's on rounding. So it literally just rounded up to 4.4 last month, and now it's just it's expected to slightly round down. At the same time, we get average earnings, which are expected to be slightly lower at 0.3 versus 0.4. As you said, we get retail sales at the same time. But another thing on top of that is watch the revision because every month when we get a payrolls number, they can revise the last month. And that's something that people don't naturally follow it, because a lot of the calendars don't allow a column for a revision. So watch out for that as well, because if 130 suddenly becomes a 60 or a 70, then again, that's because bear in mind, when I did the pre-payrolls run through last month, I was saying if we get a strong number, a strong number could be bad for the stock market. But what actually happened was we got an exceptionally strong number, and it was so strong indeed that you couldn't say it was good for the US. Now, a stronger number pushes back the likelihood of an interest rate cut sooner rather than later. But because the number was so big, the markets took it positively. They did then correct it later in the day, and we finished pretty much flat on where we were pre and post payrolls. But really, payrolls is the one to watch, and especially in a highly volatile week. There'll be things like that. I'm not saying the market's going to ignore the PMIs or the ISMs, but in a week of war, they hold less significance. However, core gauges like inflation and employment, the market will still sit up and pay attention to those numbers.
All right. So before we let you go, though, Coach, I do want to just kind of a 10,000 foot question here. So for all the traders that are watching now, and for all the traders who may catch this a clip of this later or whatever, especially for traders within their first 2 years of trading, so beginning traders, new traders, however you want to refer to them as, if you've got a group of them sitting in front of you right now, going into what may be one of their first kind of major unscheduled news events that rocks that, like what is your, not financial advice of course, but what is your advice to them as they begin this week, this month, big data, all just chaos going on in the world and in the markets? What in just 30 seconds or less, what is your best recommendations to them?
Situations like this, it's about surviving. You want to be in the market. You want to have a go. That's what we're here. That's what we're paid for. That's what we're trying to earn money from doing it. As I say, just reduce the position size. Give yourself the extra chance. Always let momentum come with you. Again, that's just a core principle of mine. But for now, in scenarios like this, when I've been running trading desks, we always just sit down and go, right, volatility's there. Volatility's abundant. Bring the risk down. We can still achieve what we wanted to do with half the position size due to the increased volatility. So just give yourself a chance to. And the biggest piece of advice, don't chase the noise. It's going to be so tempting to get involved with the oil because it's flying around. It looks like the sexiest thing to trade. If you're not an oil trader, don't trade it. I am categorically not an oil trader. I do everything to try and avoid doing it. But at times like this, I have to pay attention to it because the oil price, it's an inflationary gauge in this moment. But yeah, just stick to what you're good at. Reduce the risk. Stick to what you're good at. Stick to the rules you set and the rules that you're of the game you're within. But yeah, just at times like these, you don't need to be a hero. It's just about surviving and getting through it and growing from the experience as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, Coach, thank you so much for breaking this down for us. I am already looking forward to our talk next week, because we'll have another week of whatever the hell is going to happen in the world today, and we'll see where we go from there. So, again, he joins us every Monday at this time, Coach Duncan. He also works with our live traders here at Tradeify. So there's a career goal for you. Get into the live trading program. You can work with this gentleman and Coach Tank and Coach Tex quite a bit. So thanks for joining us, Duncan. We will catch you 1 week from today.
No worries. Great to see you as always, Matt. And have a good week, everyone.
All right. You too, Coach. Thanks.
All
right, guys. So I do want to just kind of take a look at the charts. Now, I posted this up on socials this morning, guys. I'm going to try to do this in the morning. So this is the NQ, and I'm not going to do heavy breakdowns of a lot, guys, because to me, the technicals will really kind of set up as we get 30 to 60 minutes. Listen, do I do a little scalping sometimes at the open? I absolutely do. But for me today, first 30 minutes, no trades. I'm just going to let the chaos of the first 30 minutes unfold, set some swing high, swing low points on the 5 minute, and just kind of go from there. Keep in mind, guys, on the 5 minute right now, our 5 minute ATR, 37 minutes for the New York Open is 30. That's pretty damn high. So we got to be real careful. We had a big decline overnight, and then we're kind of really here near the open, right? Near the weekly open, the daily open, our previous week's lows hanging out here, and we're right at VWAP. So be really careful. But guys, on the 1 hour chart, I kind of built this out a little while ago. And as I've said many times before, if I'm in a zone on my charts where I have a bearish bias, that doesn't mean I won't take a long trade, but it's going to be a smaller position size playing for a smaller winner. I'm not necessarily going to scale into the trade and give it as much room to be wrong as I would something that's in my bias. So right now, anything below this area here at about 24,650, I have a bearish bias all the way down to 400. So that would be a potential break of the current swing low on the hourly, which sits at about the 480 level. For me to even be remotely bullish, and guys, this is just on the 1 hour chart. This is not, 4 hour daily, etc. There's very few situations I would have just a full-on bullish bias today, but anything above 24,800, I would look for a little more potential long bias and a little more sizing into my longs. But guys, I can tell you right now, my first trade of the day today, if I take one, is probably not going to be any more than 3 to 5 micros. In fact, probably 3. And I liked what Coach Duncan said there, which is to earn the right to trade bigger. So if you can take a couple of small trades, in the morning, build up a $500-$600 buffer for the day, then you want to size a little more and try to, so if you lose that 500, okay, yeah, that sucks, but then you're break even. Guys, there are going to be so many prop traders blowing accounts in the first hour of the New York market today. Don't be that guy. When you say, and I'm using guy, guy, girl, whatever, right? When you say, hey man, don't be that guy. That's that guy. That guy is already blown accounts in the overnight session, probably blew accounts before he went to bed last night, even in the States. Don't be that guy. If you want to sit out the first 30 or first 60 today in the New York session, I do not blame you. That's probably what I'm going to do. But again, guys, you're going to hear a lot of talk today in the on the stream about what's going on. We're talking about it from a market perspective, from a finance perspective. The humanity and just the shittiness of war. Obviously, that goes without saying. But I've done these streams for a long time at various places through various little conflicts. Big and small. Always have somebody coming in and talking about the human. I get all that, but that's we're a trading show, and that's what we're going to talk about today. So just keep that in mind as you watch our entire 8-hour stream today. Speaking of our 8-hour stream today, everybody is back today. So obviously, I'm here with you for this first 30 minutes, and Coming up, I will be bringing the Knicks on in just about 5 minutes. Miriam will join shortly after that. We will then roll into the midday markets with myself and Joey Morgan. I always look forward to working with Joey and Amos. Really looking forward to today, because by the time Joey and I sit down at 11:30 Eastern, we will have the morning session mostly done. We'll see the chaos that unfolded in the markets. And then the women's trading hour comes at you at 1:30 Eastern, followed by Nick and Rebecca taking you to and through the New York close. So again, we are all back today. I'm back from my mini moon. Everybody else is back from Mexico. We are excited. We are ready to go. But be careful, guys. Do not, seriously. And I understand maybe you're $100 above your maximum loss. You want to try a little something. Okay, whatever. But if you're got a fresh account, or especially if you're green in your personal account, in your eval, in your funded, this is not the day to blow accounts. Okay, and I know I'm saying this, and I know people are nodding their heads, and I know there's people that are going to go out there and do it anyway. So just again, if you're starting to move toward a tilting state, recognize that and pull back. If your first trade today is a loser on 2 or 3 micros, maybe give yourself about 30 minutes to process the markets. Guys, there is very few scenarios that could happen in the markets today. And I mean in oil, I mean in gold, I mean in the NQ, the ES, the RTY, silver, everything. There is very few things that can happen today that would surprise me. I could honestly see, to me, a head fake at the open and rolling to the Asian lows would be the perfect setup for me. But we could rally. We could pop hard back towards 25K. We could pop hard down towards 24.4. We could chop around a lot today as the market processes the news of the weekend and any more news that may come out. Now, again, Iran, on the other side of the world, so we're going to wake up to more news. Most likely, we're going to be waking up this week, for those of us in the States, waking up to more news than we see happens live. So just keep that in mind, especially if you have any portfolios, long-term stuff that you need to keep an eye on. There is, again, guys, we got 1 minute left in this hourly candle, and we are heading deep into my bearish territory here. Let's see where this candle closes, but I'm really excited to kind of see where we go from here. All right, guys. Well, it is outstanding to be back with you guys. Hopefully, Pero, it's your first time. I see you, Abo. Appreciate you as always, man. Leia, great to see you guys. Sorry I wasn't paying a ton of attention to the chat this morning. I see Ryan's in there as well. Good morning, Ryan. But again, every Monday we break down the week with Coach Duncan. So what was a big week already is before the markets closed on Friday, we knew that this week would be a big week in terms of data. It got even more so with the attacks and with the Iran seemingly just shooting it at anybody and everybody but the United States. So guys, if you think you know what's going to happen, I'm relatively young in market years. There's a lot of OGs that are 20, 30, 40 years older than I am, but I can tell you this definitively. Anybody who says they know what's going to happen with any conflict in the Middle East is full of shit. This thing could end in a few hours with a ceasefire. It could still be going on 6 months from now. There is no, every conflict there is unique. They have unique effects on the markets. They have unique geopolitical effects. So again, if you just, the armchair experts on social media this weekend was very entertaining to me. Everybody's definitive. And these are people sometimes that are just, random pictures on Twitter, and some people with decades of experience. Again, anybody that knows what or thinks that they know what's going to happen is I'll just say it, full of shit, because guys, this is an area in a region that stability happens in matters of weeks and not decades. We're getting the Knicks loaded up in the background, guys. As soon as everything is ready to go there, we will bring them on. In the meantime, chat, how are you guys? Everybody have a good weekend, or at least as much as you can. I had a great weekend with the wife. Went up to Chicago and stayed in a nice hotel and ate some definitely unhealthy and very expensive food. But I am ready to get back to it. All right, guys. So we have got chaos on tap for this week. Again, who knows what's going to happen? But I can say this. The markets, obviously we have plenty of these in real life right now, and I don't want to minimize that. So I'm going to be talking about the markets. The Bulls and the Bears are going to have epic battles throughout this entire week. And speaking of battles, It is now time for the opening bell battle.
Oh boy. Oh, damn. Sputnik isn't even here. Damn. Oh, there he is. There he is.
There we are. There we are. How we doing?
How's
How
it
we
going?
doing? How we doing?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good
Feels
morning.
fucking great.
Hey,
How's everybody?
so good to be back.
It is. I was just telling everyone, guys. I know the L word gets massively overused in today's language, but there is literally nothing that can happen with the markets that would surprise me this week. Just with the chaos of overseas, the data, the fact that the markets have been chaotic for quite some time. I'm looking forward to it. There's a little bit of nerves, but no more than usual, and I cannot wait to see. We're definitely gonna get some movement today, guys.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yes,
think
great.
so too. I think so.
All
too.
right. Well, I will let you guys take us to the open again, guys. At 11:30 Eastern, Joey and I will be back to break down the morning session. I will see you then.
See you, Matt.
Alrighty. See you,
later.
Matt.
All right, ladies and gents.
All right.
It is time. It is time. We're back. We're excited. Hope you're ready, because we are ready. Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready for this week. Put a 2 in the chat if you're not ready, but you're still going to give it your best and are going to absolutely crush it with us. Now, let me introduce you to the one and only, golden looking, cheapy trading, definitely not gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, giveaway code sending, catch-up throwing, sitting, easily baited, batty patati, soundboard abusing, cattle mastering, nightbot controlling, bottom tick, hero trading, or blurred in the making, death-defying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, most beautiful potato, Lord Sputnik. Good morning.
Shirtless clubbing. Oh yeah.
Oh wait, did I say that out loud? Oh, I thought.
Oh fuck, that's great. Oh man, I might have to splice that clip. I might have to play that later.
We might have to throw that on screen. I don't know,
Show
man,
everybody
but,
what the hell's going on.
I mean, you don't
This
even
is
remember
great.
it, as far as I know.
No, I remember some of it. I remember being confused and why my shirt is off and why I'm dancing in front of a lot of people.
Oh, boy.
God, it feels good to be on stream again.
It's really good. It's really good.
Right,
Excited.
it makes the money.
Honestly, like, obviously, as usual, no financial advice. You do your own research, you do your own trades, etc. But for me, it's like a sell low, buy lower day on NQ, and on gold, it's just buy high, sell higher. So
Yeah.
let's see what we're actually gonna do. Let's break down NQ really quick. Gotta stop walking for that one.
Break it down.
Here we
break it
go.
down.
All right. So obviously, right, Matt already broke that down very nicely with Coach Duncan before we came on. But with the whole war going on, uncertainties, etc., markets obviously have tanked overnight. We did get that huge new week opening gap right here from that low to this very weak high. It was 180 points from the open, 24,682 daily open, which is also weekly open and monthly open. We tried to push up, didn't quite fill the gap, but tapped nicely into it, went over 50%. And since then, I've just been rejecting and established our Asia low, 24,477. So pretty big moves, right? If you look at this, total Asia range is 424 points. We haven't seen a range that's bigger than 400 points in a while. So that's pretty nasty. I'm actually on my live account. I'm actually short since 1:20 in the morning. So right here, I literally shorted the lows here, and I looked like a dummy. And I knew I'm gonna look like a dummy. but then suddenly, I didn't look like a dummy anymore when we were friggin' 200 points lower. I'm still in this because I do think we're gonna go lower than that. I'm actually targeting. What am I targeting? 24,394, I think. So yeah,
I like
my bias right now is bearish. I would assume yours is too, Spud, is it?
Yep. I'm actually short right now trying to pass a growth count.
Hey, there we go. What's your entry on that? Let's actually go to your screen if you're in a trade.
63. Yeah, I mean, I share the same thought process. I am bearish as all hell. However, I would not be surprised if we just, for whatever reason, decide to pump. I'm looking out for the 618 on on this recent move here from overnight
Same.
lows to this recent high, which we
573.
6.8. Yep. Yeah,
Mhm.
around that.
Me too.
So I'll be curious if we get a bounce on that. I'm still bearish on the day. I'm probably going to be taking several stabs at shorts. I've got 4 growth counts here. One of these is taking a payout later tonight. I did not meet the micro scalping rule, so I had to fix that this morning. And then I ripped out 2. Yeah, I didn't realize that we have to hold trades overall for 10 seconds. And so like when I would purposely lose money. So by the way, I know we have advised everybody to do that. No longer do that. So don't just buy and sell trades or to lose money on commissions, because that goes against that scalping rule. So no longer advise anyone to do that.
True. That's a lot of micro scalps then.
Yeah, it's a lot of micro scalps. My percentage was like ridiculous, and I couldn't request a payout. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
That's annoying.
But I would like to see us go down to that level you're talking about on your live account, 24,400 to 3.
Yeah, pretty much 400. It is.
Yeah, I mean, like on the daily, that's where we've been bouncing off. So I feel like we're going to reach that level over the next few days this week. Whether or not we bounce off of it or we get to be perma bears and start shorting the shit out of this market. So, yeah. I might get stopped out of the short, but I took a short after we swept that previous high we made this morning at 726 inverse of 5-minute fair value gap, and looked a little bearish for me. So took the short with 5 minis. This is on a growth eval, trying to pass it down at 570, which is right at the GP. It all aligned to me, so we took it, and now we're sitting. Giveaway accounts. I'm gonna get this out of the way. I haven't looked at shit. Not gonna lie to you. I've not looked at shit. However, I did work with somebody else, and we sent out a ton last Sunday. All right. So if you're still missing one, oh god, dare I say, send me an email. Dare I say it?
Your inbox is gonna be flooded, dude.
It's already flooded. I saw that throughout the whole week. I was just getting emails. I'm like, that's something I'm not going to deal with until next week. So I deeply apologize for that. For people who have been waiting a long time, I might double it because I feel bad. So
double it. Damn.
Yeah, rest assured.
A little double or double action right there. So that's what's happening.
Yeah.
It's not even double or nothing anymore at this point.
No, it's just a double because I'm an asshole and took a while. So we'll get you sorted. So anybody's got a giveaway and waiting on, just bear with me. Yeah. We need to hire an intern for this.
Well, I don't know how good of an idea that is, but we'll figure it out. Figure it out. Yes, by the way. What's that?
Someone's asking about your trackpad. Nobody's ever asked about it. What you walk on?
Oh, the walking pad. Yeah, it's called the Walking Pad A1 Pro. That's what it's called. But
like it.
Highly recommend it. Getting my steps in with that every single day. Oh, now you even published your email in that chat? You're done, dude.
I gotta be able to email me, and it just
your inbox is gonna
this week is gonna make me want to cry.
Well,
have I tried well charts? No, but I really want to. Should I just get one right now?
Yeah, me too.
All right, maybe. Oh, I'm gonna grab well charts.
Let's go through. Can you get a little poll up to see if people prefer Tradeify or wealth charts, or maybe who here is trading wealth charts? Real Crispy says, Nix, I offered before. I'll do them for you daily. You do what for us daily?
Sign out all the giveaways.
Oh, the giveaways? Might be interesting. Gold that just tapped into VWAP, by the way, is holding it for now. So let's see. Luana Santos is asking, hi everyone, I can't read Nick's screen. What is he trading? He's trading NQ, I assume.
NQ, yep. NQ, I'm short from 660. Oh, that's funny. I could have swore I said I was short from 662, but it says 668.
I could have sworn you said 663, but whatever.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm on this morning, but I'm short from 668. And I'm targeting 570, which is right below the GP. My stop was, my stop was really tight at like 24,700 because it's literally 5 minis. Like it can't be anything more. But like an actual stop, if you want an actual trade that is a genuine trade, it would have been a stop at that recent high at 743, and you would have got in at like 675. Yeah. So it'd be like a 65-point stop, but then you'd be targeting the lows. I don't think the lows are out of the question at all. I feel like I am with you 100% on this. I'm shorting the absolute shit out of this, especially when we get an order break.
Schrödinger says, I see 667. Nice, Schrödinger. I think you're the only person who's going to keep that trend alive forever.
The two of us are going to make this happen, all right? We're gonna tag team this, and that will never die.
Yeah, Chris, that's actually a good point. He says, Spot, thought you'd come with a sombrero. Senor Spot.
I'm still learning how to make these things. I gotta be able to
learn faster.
Hats and shit. I know.
We need your
listen,
sombrero,
in between these streams, I either go to the gym or I take like a 2-hour nap.
Nice.
All right, I'm grabbing
Love that.
Right now.
Warren Buffer. What's your top bottom for the GP fib? It would be the low 24,477 and then the London high at 739. That intraday GP.
All right, I'm not a robot. Let me buy it. Boom shakalaka. All right, let's get crazy with it. Ooh, well charts.
What, wealth charts? You got it open?
I've never used it before. I've literally never used it before. Yeah, I'm gonna open it up right now. Let's see.
Nice. We
have a lot of people using it. Oh no, 80% of the people today so far have not used it.
Okay, but 18% have used it. So what's that? That is 20 people in the chat. 21 people. Okay. Anyone having trouble logging into Ninja this morning? I don't trade Ninja. However, Tradeify is working, so I don't know. Rush Money. I actually asked myself the same question, dude. He's asking, why are war news always on weekends when the markets are closed? It's a very good point, dude.
Yeah, that's so true. Mm-hmm. That's oddly true.
It is oddly, I don't know, random, or is it?
Whoa, you can put a display name, so I'm Spud Nick on here. Oh shit.
Nice. Love that. Luana, yes, we are trading gold as well. I'm actually in a gold long right now on my live account.
Fire. That's great too. I mean, gold just gotta go.
It's literally just, again, no financial advice. Do your own research, do your own risk management, take your own trades, but I'm just long gold and short NQ all day. Let's find out.
I love that.
Let's find out. M2 says, military gets weekend off. Obviously not all. It's a better time to attack. You might be onto something, dude.
Might be.
Let's see. Mason, so that retail doesn't get involved in the fun moves. Wow. Schrödinger, was Ukraine a Tuesday? Wait, let me Google that.
Oh yeah, I think it was during the week.
Did Ukraine start in February 20? Wait, what was that? 24th of February 2022.
Oh shit, it's gonna take me some getting used to. Wow.
Oh, it was a Thursday. But yeah, throughout the week then, in this case. Patrick says, yeah, but Russia doesn't care about the stock market. That's also true. That's also true. Also, guys, by the way, today during the London session, we hit over 550 likes. Right now, we're sitting at 120. So let's get those likes up, chat.
We really got to step that shit up.
Yeah, let's get a giveaway going at 333 likes, and then we'll take it from there. But we need those likies first. The like-a-roonskins.
Little confused here. A little confused in the
wealth
charts. I might have to do this offline and check it out. It's a little confusing here. It's cool, but I have never. Wow. Oh wow. Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot in there. There's a lot in there. There's like a bunch of these indicators and shit. Okay, all right. We're gonna have to come back to that.
Huh.
For now, I will stick with my simplistic Tradeify.
Yeah, Tradeify is so nice. I like Tradeify.
I love it.
If they start giving us that lockout setting, it's gonna be real nice.
And group trading with brackets. Oh God, the things that we want.
That would be so nice.
Just little things, man.
Group trading with brackets would be really nice.
Being able to draw past the current bar. Oh.
Marco says it's unfair because Celine gets all her AI buddies to comment like the London stream. But yeah, Marcos, that's why the glycol is only 333. We hit 550 in the London session. So
True.
like minus the AI buddies, it's fair play again. Silver going to Asia low. Yeah, gold is dropping too right now.
Yeah, I need NQ to drop another 50 point of Rooskies past this little growth of Rooski.
Wait, how many cons are you in?
5. I'm
I'm
channeling my inner Miriam right now.
Love it. You know what? Speaking of Miriam, let me actually introduce you to the one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hawker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb mode forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas casino gambler, rabbit, gobble gobble, world traveler, cinnamon stick, coffee drinker, marathon training, plane holding, voice losing, all-time high hating, on the journey to Club 33, being karaoke singing, 15 mini GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock paper scissors champion, curly trader, matcha mommy. Good morning.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Welcome back. The rock paper scissors champion. That was fire.
Yeah, wait, which part was that? I didn't hear that because I literally was like, I have about 1.5 minutes before I actually go on to let Nick give me his intro. But I love it. I love it anyways. I heard your intro with the shirtless clubbing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you now got the rock paper scissors champion in your intro, so.
Dude, that was so fun. That was so fun.
That's such a flex.
Well, let's call it this. It would have been
flex,
fun.
but yeah.
It would have been fun if Drew wouldn't have knocked me out 2-0 in the first round. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, I got smoked off the bat too. It was really unfortunate.
It was. Really
I thought I knew the psychology of it. Everybody always goes rock, so you always start with paper, and then when you win, they think they have to change, so you stayed the same, and then they think you're going to change because you won again, or you just won, so you stay the same. Literally, the meta is paper every time. And Simon, he figured me out. He figured me out right away.
Oh man, I was locked into everyone's mind. Everyone who's
crazy.
For everyone who's not aware of what the hell we're talking about, we had a rock paper scissors tournament during our retreat. And we basically had like this whole tournament board, and random people were playing random people. And I don't know how many rounds we had, but like I was locked into
like 7 rounds.
Like, I'm in your
more than 7, no?
Yeah,
it wasn't.
Yeah, it might have been actually. And it was for money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. She
Miriam's
banked
rich
on that. Miriam is like very rich right now.
She literally won like 20 grand.
Yeah.
Can I hold $1?
Yeah, I gave I think me and Rebecca at one point were in the top 4 or something like that, and we were against each other, and I was like, all right, doesn't matter who wins the top, we'll give each other $100, whoever wins. So I handed her $100 out of it. I was like, all right.
Love that. Love that.
How we
That's
doing?
nice. How we doing? We're doing
Great.
good.
Great.
Man,
Nick's in a short. I'm in a short. So let's see. We want markets to drop.
Let's see.
Yeah. What are you seeing on your charts there?
Man, okay. Well,
Yeah,
I want to short all day today. That's for sure.
One of us.
One of us. Always. It's always one of us when I want to short. All right, let's see. Can we go to my charts? I don't know if my thing is cooperating today. Okay. Well, no, I'm gonna remove that. So, all right, we're on the 1 hour here. ES on the right, NASDAQ on the left. I don't have any major zones right now. The only zone I have is all the way up here on the NASDAQ at 25,325. And that basically comes from last Thursday's price action. So nothing really happened on Friday. Friday was a mess. It was a very choppy day. So given that we are obviously, we had all this geopolitical tension, we had Iran going through whatever, everything's going on right now. There's so much going on in the Middle East. This is not news, but in terms of what the market is seeing, we look bearish. Obviously, we had opened yesterday. We opened with a gap down. And so you guys can see this gap down on the NASDAQ. We came up to about halfway of that gap and then rejected. So now there is still a little bit of that gap to fill, but that's not necessarily what I'm going to be looking at today. I do want to see if we can stay below 24,782 on the NASDAQ. Ideally, 700 would be that level, which is what we are rejecting right now on the 1 hour. So other than that, I want to see continuation to stay below 700 and then get down to this 534 and then possibly even break this 477 that we put in the pre-market low here. So next target down, I really actually would be looking for is 438. And then we still have this 1 hour wick fill at 24,332. I don't know if we get all the way down there necessarily today. We could have a little bit of a chop fest until we continue lower throughout the rest of the week. Obviously, with everything happening, politically, and we have a bunch of data, I think, coming out this week as well, could very much determine where we go the rest of this week. But I am feeling bearish on the day. So that being said, if we do somehow make it back above this 700 level and then 782, I would be looking for a continuation fill of this gap. That gap starts between 900 and goes up to 950. So it's a small gap, nothing crazy, but we'll see. We'll see what we get on that. On ES is feeling a little bit weaker. We didn't even quite get to, we basically kind of got 50% of that gap fill, but not even quite there. So we have a little bit more of the gap fill left on ES. However, those levels I'll be looking for is 822, and then staying below 800 is going to be key for me. We did break that 800 in the pre-market, but I want to see us continue lower below 800 and then possibly even target 758, 742, 726, and then 6697. I would love that. But we'll see. We'll see what we got here. I'm going to definitely have to be patient since I'm not in anything right now and see what we get into the open. Obviously, I would love a manipulation move to the upside and then trap some longs and then push us lower. So that's what I'll be looking for today. So we'll see what we get.
I like it.
Do you have on any GPs that we should be looking at?
We do have.
Yeah, we do.
Right now.
You think you'd be coming into the show and Nick and I don't have a GP already picked out?
I don't know why I even asked it like that. I don't know why I asked it like that. I don't know.
That's actually, like, are we getting drunk or what?
Gold literally just tapped it, like right now.
Oh shit!
Gold tapped it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow! Gold just dropped.
We might get the golden pocket.
Okay, well.
The golden pocket.
Mm-hmm. Well,
oh my God! What the fuck is happening to gold?
Maybe not.
Really? What the heck?
Holy shit! Rip anybody that was in a gold trade prior to that.
Well, me.
Oh fuck! Wait, it's like the painful laugh.
Yeah.
Sucks for those guys.
Like, oh yeah. All right. Well, we'll see what we end up getting here into
Damn
the
it.
open. What a move on
I need
gold. What the
570.
hell happened? I was literally just looking at gold
Crazy.
too.
That's
We were
insane.
not dropping like this, but we got about 4 minutes left until the market opens here. So let's see what we end up getting.
I like the little bear flag action going on in the 5 minute on NQ right now. This might be nice for your shorts, Nick.
Oh, hell yeah. I need 570, baby. 570. Believe it.
570 is very realistic.
Oh, fuck yeah, it is. Before we hit 6-7 now? I don't know.
6, 7. Let's find out. What else we got going on here? Well, I'm still like
on gold. That is insane.
Yeah, gold
Yeah,
just
dude.
tanked. Gold just tanked
Is
100
this still
points.
going? Fuck! Oh my god, could you imagine if I was in a gold short right now?
Well, happened to be last night.
Wait, you shorted gold?
R.I.P.
I thought I shorted gold. Unfortunately, I was not in a short. I was in
How-
fact
wait, wait,
long.
wait. How does one think they're shorting gold?
That's exactly my thought process. I'm still trying to process how whatever. It's fine.
We're past it. We're past it.
You're trying to get past it. I still get
I'm not
reminded.
playing up again.
Oh no!
Oh, God.
What are you doing, NQ?
Is gold gonna rip it here?
Wrong way.
Is gold gonna rip it here? Let's find out. 1 minute and 37 seconds till market open.
Oh boy, I'm gonna get
Crazy.
definitely getting stopped out in this stupid short.
Wait, you still have your original stop loss though?
I might move it to it, which was just DLO 705. That gives me a little bit more breathing room. All right, and then I'm gonna watch the orb for my. Oh wait, hey yo, pause. Oh, okay, good. I was on. I didn't realize I was under the group, and I don't want my fundeds to be in the. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Ooh,
I'm actually taking a gold buy here. I like it.
You're ballsy for that right before the open.
Yeah, but gold doesn't react too heavily to the open usually.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
interesting.
That is
Godspeed, sir.
interesting.
Godspeed. 40 seconds. We
40
missed you guys.
seconds, yeah. Huh?
Somebody said we missed you last week, and we missed you guys last week.
We sure
Yeah, we
did.
We sure did, yeah.
Oh, gold.
All right, let's lock in here. About 30 seconds left.
Oh, give me the flush down, NQ. Don't you even dare pump a Rui.
Souffle.
We're all
Let's
quiet.
Yeah.
Anxiously waiting. The
5
open is
seconds.
going to be a fucking 100
Don't
point
forget the
move one
pound.
direction.
Don't forget the pounds, buddy.
Oh, I'm on it.
Ding ding, motherfuckers.
Yep. Thank you, Matt. Thank
All right.
you. All right, that's it. That's it. Keep it going. Keep it going. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trading the orb on my other fundeds. I'm excited for it. I'm gonna rip it this week. Absolutely torch. Here we go. You guys were gone? Yeah.
Hmm.
All
we were
left.
gone.
Come on.
We sure
Come on.
were.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
Drop
come on,
it.
buddy.
Drop it.
Dropping like
Like it.
that. Dropping like that.
I got out of gold break even, by the way. But
I like it.
Nasdaq dump it, please.
Oh, don't you
Yeah, you're right. Gold really
dare.
doesn't move.
Yeah, gold doesn't really move at New York Open.
That's
It's
so
like
interesting.
Wow, it really
Doesn't
doesn't. Oh
it
my
doesn't behave
gosh,
differently.
gold. Gold or not gold? NQ.
thank you. Don't you dare.
That's
Don't
crazy.
you dare.
That's crazy. Thank you,
That's
NQ.
crazy.
Thank
Thank you for
you.
nothing.
Thank you for
Thank
nothing.
you for absolutely nothing.
Oh, it's one of those things. You're
Right.
Up 5 Giaroni's. And I'm just going for the past growth. Unbelievable.
Took a gold short at that 553.48,
Ooh.
but it's very quick, very quick. I want to see if it's gonna break this 29.
Ooh, I like.
Yeah, I mean, if it
Find
breaks
out.
Asia lows,
That'd be great.
you might be golden. Going for the
She
gap fill.
might be golden.
That would be nice.
Are you going for the gap fill?
Oh, actually, I didn't even
Okay.
notice that. Yeah, I would love. I was actually just going for that 315, but let's see.
Ah,
If it gives it to me, let's go, you rat.
okay, thank you. You good,
Oh, you
bro?
rats.
What's happening there?
Oh, it is gone. All right, now we're watching for the orb, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to lock in and get serious. Yeah, we had our fun little
The herb.
shenanigans.
I still do think NQ is going to give us a little fake out here.
100%. Now, I hope it's in time, though, that, like, we'll break through the orb at that
We
low
want
that we just
lower.
made at 605.
We want lower.
Then I can send it.
Then I can send it. Wow, what a
Awesome.
move on NASDAQ. That's actually crazy.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
What the heck is
Full
that?
sending. 170.
Thank you. What the hell?
What the heck? Okay.
What
Yes,
is...
Okay.
ES didn't take out the London high yet, though. Just NQ. Just NQ. The
so
Nasdaq.
interesting. That is so
Mhm.
interesting.
You know, it sucks a bit to be in an NQ short and in a gold long right now.
I was just gonna say, oh my god, come on,
Like,
gold.
Yeah, it
break
doesn't really get much worse than that.
How wrong do you want to
Oh,
be?
yeah.
The market's like, yes.
Let's go, gold. Break these lows.
Mm.
Right.
How wrong do you want to be? Oh my gosh, gold. Oh my Nick, man.
I'm cooked.
Come on.
I'm cooked, bro.
Trying to get
Oh
these
my
lows here. I want
gosh.
to see this pre-market. Let's go. Let's go. Break it.
Oh my gosh, gold is dying.
Gold is absolutely dying.
Oh my god,
Wow.
my entry on this clean.
Clean.
Wow.
Pre-market low break. I don't know if I want to necessarily hold this. I'm break even on this now, but I want to see this break.
Fire.
Rats.
You rats.
Oh. Literally like right there. Oh my gosh. This is so annoying.
What's your TP? The low? 17?
315.
15.
15? That's going to be a fire ass trade, dog.
Dude, I'm looking
It
for
looks
it.
fire right now, that's for sure.
They're trying to hold it though. Oh, I don't like that.
Oh, they really are.
Oh, they really are. It's okay. My stop's even. So let's see.
What is this
I mean-
5-minute candle, NQ? Holy.
We're gonna have a
Yeah.
300-point orb. I mean,
That's actually
it's
nuts.
Set it down.
I'm gonna have to play the
What is that on NASDAQ?
like the rejection of it. I mean, I'm not gonna wait 300 points to take a trade if it comes back down.
Crazy.
Wow.
Crazy.
Crazy.
On gold.
Crazy.
break.
Wait, actually, where's the GP
Actually.
on that Asia session? Let me measure that out really quicker.
Quicker.
Oh wait, we didn't even react to it a tiny bit. Just like sliced through it like butter.
Are we like near any 50-minute fair value gaps here?
We're near nothing right now.
No, well, we have like a really far back one. Just
I
don't
mean,
know
it
if
might close the new week opening gap. Not
Hmm.
gonna lie. Maybe.
Like not too opposed to this one. 40-point stop. If we react off this 15-minute fair value gap with a nice rejection, there's 9 minutes left in this and it still looks so bullish. Like, Lord knows I'm not taking a trade on this now.
It's actually crazy, yeah.
This is nuts.
You're just going.
It's just ripping every
Ooh,
single.
gold bouncing. Are you still in, Marim?
Still in for now. I'm break even on this.
Yeah.
49 is my stop, which it's gonna probably hit right now.
Nefs, pun intended or no?
Nuts.
Also, Nebs, you better be long then if you knew that, and you better still be holding.
For real.
All right,
Damn,
don't
gold
believe you.
bouncing here. Gold
Yep,
bouncing.
gold's bouncing. That rat. Yeah,
That
I'm gonna
rat.
fix this because I did not like that hold of pre-market low. We were literally right there. I had my target at 50. Damn it.
Brutal.
Oh,
Brutal.
it's so
3 points.
sad.
Oh wait, it didn't tap me out yet.
Who? Did you scale out or did you trade less size today?
I took one mini.
Okay. Okay.
Fuck, this thing is just nuts.
This is freaking ripping right now.
This is
Thank
crazy.
you.
This is crazy. Don't chase this, guys. Be careful. We have pre-market high sitting at 900, so that would be the next target.
Crazy.
Watch for that 15-minute fair value gap. All right, we're really close to 300 point orb. Might as well keep it going, NQ. I mean, why not?
I know, right? Easy.
Damn, son.
Everybody who's
All right, I'm out of my
long,
gold,
Godspeed.
fortunately.
Oh, gold. That is
So
frustrating.
annoying.
We both just got played.
I know.
Still
Well,
do like
great
the gold
keeping on
longs
that.
here.
Annoying.
Anyways, I'm gonna crack open a beer if anybody else wants one.
Oh God, for real.
Damn. Insane.
All right. Let's see here. Let's see.
Let's see. What is gold doing now? Is it pumping?
It is pumping. It is ripping.
Ripperoonie gold. Just keep going. Why not?
Rip a freaking Rooney.
Yes. Trying to reject previous day low here. Friday's low, that is.
Crazy.
Curious to see what
Real
NQ does.
crazy. All right, gold, you rat. Now I'm like,
Yeah, I'm
considering
waiting
how long
profit. I'm waiting. Short of that top with a few ticks. Fire. There's the
I am in
K-pop
gold
going
long
up.
again.
We can't do up-ups. We can't do golden yet because nobody's in the log. Wait, Nick, you say you're in the log?
I am in a long.
Oh, you're
Hold on.
still in your long?
74. No, again. I re-entered.
Oh, you re-entered.
Yeah, no, imagine. I would have had a panic attack in the meantime.
Yes, is rejecting previous day low and 845 level that I have. NAS did not even reach its pre-market high, which is kind of annoying. Would have liked to see it reach that.
Yeah.
So annoying.
So
Come on
annoying.
now, gold. Come on now, gold.
I almost wouldn't be opposed to taking a stab at this, but oh my, that's a freaking huge
And you?
stab. Yeah, I might take it with a singular micro. Just
Like NQ shorts?
yeah. Well, MNQ. Yeah.
I don't hate
know.
that.
I may have Bob take that. May have Bob take the long.
I mean,
Sure long.
You know, just a nice little long. You guys know the drill.
oh God.
Well, gold is still going. Give me 73.9. I'll be happy.
They literally inversed that 1 minute fair value gap, and it just ripped as soon as they did that. That
Yeah, I love
is
that.
great.
Damn, Ryan just said, my daughter just texted me, headed home from work now after a banger trade. Love it. She'll be considered for live now after her last
What?
payout. Hell yeah.
Oh shit!
Shout out
All right,
to
I need
Ryan's
some
daughter.
lessons, dog.
Can we have her
That's
on
actually
Tradeify TV, please, Ryan?
Yeah, we're gonna
We
need
need
that.
her on here. Guest interview.
All right, let's get this short to play out. Yeah, shall we? Shall we, home dogs?
I mean, I like that you're in NQ shorts and I'm in gold longs. That's good. That's good.
That's good.
That's very good. My target is 73.9. So gold, if you could just rip it really quick.
Just rip a do.
Little ripperonsky. That would be very nice.
I want the low a day here. And then I'm going to take an orb break. I'm going to add on an orb breakout.
Yeah.
That's the
I
plan.
actually like this for a potential short setting up. I just want to see us below 782 on NASDAQ. Yes. It's kind of whack. Not gonna lie. Oh, whoa. What?
What the
Oh, what?
hell?
What the hell, Beyonce? Come on, gold. Push it up. Push it up. Push it up. Oh, move my stop below this 5-minute candle.
It's very interesting. Some wild movement right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Not really sure what's happening. Very indecisive right now. I mean, in terms of continuation or this 900 on NASDAQ is a key area that we need to get above. And right now it's not quite able to. I would have preferred the short more if we swept the pre-market high as well.
Yeah.
That's fair. There. Come on, gold. 6 more points. Do it. 5 more. Yeah. 4 more. Okay.
Wow,
okay,
what a bounce on gold.
For real. And gold
like
didn't even sweep pre-market low either. My goodness.
Nope.
I'm like, at least sweep me and then, go higher. That would have been nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nuts.
Thank you. Still not looking bad for shorts.
Yeah, it doesn't look bad at all.
I'm all right holding this singular micro. Trying to ride it to the lows here.
And maybe adding into it.
And maybe adding into it, you know. News. Oh, PMI. So wait, what the hell did somebody say? Yeah, PMI.
Yeah, we have
PMI never
PMI.
does anything.
Friday, NFP.
Watch it do something.
Oh yeah. Watch it. Watch it pump like 40,000 points after this. Fucking lose it. Yellow folder is gonna send it.
Full send. Oh, come on, gold. Don't fall asleep now. Just keep it bumping.
Let's go then.
What's your TP on gold?
Keep it pumping.
Well, 73.9.
Oh my gosh, that
Let's
was
try
so
and reject.
close.
But it looks like it's going to stop me out, actually. In profit, though. Wah.
Please
Oh,
don't
it didn't.
do
Oh,
that.
it didn't. It's very close. I got
That's
3.
I wouldn't
Three
blow an
points.
eval on a micro. Nevzy, these are fundeds, dog. These are fundeds, my homie. My homie G.
My homie. I love it.
Nev's dog. Love it.
Nev's dog.
Nah, I'm out of this gold trend.
Oh,
Wah, wah.
NQ, do me dirty. Please.
Wow.
Ugh.
Please.
Gosh.
Oh,
Great.
Lord.
Yeah,
This is
now-
gonna be the
and
orb.
now
This is
you're
gonna be the
going.
orb break. Now it's gonna be the orb long. So whatever. Fuck.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. Exactly.
Go ahead. Just stop me out. Just stop me out. Go ahead and put that time right there.
Let's do it.
Go
Wow.
ahead and give
ES
me
is
a
pumping.
stupid little one.
They're all
Take that
pumping.
cheese, bud. I am, dog. It's a dollar. It's just a dollar. It's a drip in the bucket.
Naz is going for this gap fill. Gap fill starts at 902. The rest of it, at least.
Guys look tired,
You
dog. I just
could
drank a half
actually
scoop
see
of
that.
free. I'm good. Come on, reject it.
Do it.
Either reject it or in like a minute and 40 seconds, just fucking send it so I can long and have a reason to long.
For real.
Or
Ooh, is
high
gold
right
gonna
here.
reject here? Ooh.
Well, it looks like it's rejecting the 9,
Wow, man.
rejecting my supply zone, all of that. Done. What is happening
Man.
today?
NQ is simply ripping right now.
Any GPs on this?
I mean, let me cook really quick.
Yeah, let him cook. Let him cook.
Technically,
Yeah.
technically,
Yeah.
from previous week high to today's low, 25,197.
Not even that far.
That would be crazy.
All
though.
right. Enough fooling around, NQ. Just rip it or dump it. I'm sick of this shit. Yeah,
real.
you heard me.
How
You
about
heard
dumping
me.
it?
That's
Dump
right.
it.
Yeah, that's right.
Dump it.
Good boy.
Oh Lord.
10 a.m. data? No, let's not wait for that, dog. NQ does what it wants when it wants.
That's a fair point. What's oil doing, by the way? That's what I'm interested in right now. Although I do not trade oil. I mean,
It
oil.
didn't get as high as I thought it would.
No, I thought it would go higher too. Actually, well, it's up 6% still on the day, but
I was honestly, I thought it was gonna open up around 90, close to 100.
I mean, it did get up to 75. Right now, it's back to 71.
Yeah.
But yeah,
The
I
sombreros are
don't
coming.
trade oil. Fuck oil.
Yeah, we don't touch oil here.
We don't touch it here.
All right. Go ahead. Just stop me out. You wicked it, but you didn't do it. Oh, I'm gonna move it one more tick higher.
Short?
No, all right. So I got stopped. All right, I got stopped on my singular micro.
Dang it.
Just a drop in the bucket. Now, in 2 minutes, if we close this, I will take the long
That's a big ass orb, dude.
That is a
massive
freaking
orb.
huge orb.
It
I hate big
is.
orbs like that. I hate them.
Right now, it's 291 points. Ha!
Don't like
Yeah.
Oh wait, actually, what am I saying right now? It was already established. Lulz. It's 281 points.
We gotta stick to the strat.
Orb breaking here or what?
I swear on everything I own, if this just stopped me out by a couple points and dumps to the ground, I'm gonna lose my marbles. So it better pump here.
Did I hear marbles? When is that coming back, Drew?
Oh, good luck.
I want my marbles back, please.
Marbles.
What are marbles? I forgot already.
Damn, Miriam.
Right? Crazy.
Let's go. Minute 30. Give me that close. Then we can send it.
And then you can send it.
Yeah. Then we'll go and close the gap. Where's that at, by the way? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's going to close it. All right. Wait for me to get in, though. Wait for me to get in. One more minute.
Well, let's see next screen, Drew.
1 minute before liftoff.
Thank you.
Stop below this 3-minute candle.
900 has sellers. Watch for that level.
50 seconds.
I still want to short Nasdaq.
I'm like literally I'm like I kind of want to short this rather than long.
That's kind of stupid too.
It is.
I gotta stick to the strat. I can't counter trend it. I get made fun of whenever I do that.
It's just this 900 level. If it clears, I think
Okay.
not. It's a short.
No, get that on. Okay. 30 seconds. Oh wait, I'm gonna do.
What are you waiting
20.
for exactly right now?
The 3 minute to close above the orb. So 885.
Ooh, this 900 is rejecting.
Wow, it's gonna. Don't you fucking.
So
you better
Asia
pump right now.
high. Is it gonna be a little Asia high rejection, and then dump it to the ground?
Oh
nice.
my god! All right, we have another 3 minutes.
I wouldn't be against that. Yeah, goodness, we know that there's 10 a.m. news, but these news are not really as relevant.
Well,
All right, Navzi, teach me.
What did he say?
He said he could teach me both ways
Ah,
of trading orb.
so you can just decide what you like better.
Yeah.
yeah.
You're like coin flip.
Figure out. You're like,
I like this short, potential short.
I do like it too. I'm not gonna lie.
Want to see it?
No, now I'm long biased because I got stopped out of my short. I just no. Sorry
I
guys.
just want to
It's
see the
going up.
5-minute candle close in 3 minutes. We might get a nice little shorter one.
Oh my gosh, let's go. Come on. I want to see this.
Hey, wait,
jump.
you're already in. Shorting without us here? Damn it. Why is Miriam always faster?
I love me a good short, man. Oh
I
my
know
god, yes! Oh yes, let's go.
Wait, we gotta see the screen. We gotta see the screen.
Yeah, we gotta see those
Watching me wait for these
minis.
stupid
We gotta see those 3-digit minis.
Hold please, hold please.
Hold please.
Hold please. I'm
sounds
when I'm in the middle
oddly-
like managing my trade, it's not a good time for me to switch over.
Sounds
all the
oddly
time.
different from when they usually say hold, so I'm expecting big size.
Well, hold.
We can,
So I
we can
did. I
tell
do
by
like
your
the
voice.
900 level. I am break even though, so I'm about 10 points in the profit. So if this holds here, I don't necessarily like it. I want to see previous day low. I want to see 782 break to the downside. If we get the break below there, then that'll be nice. It'll be nice. 900
Okay,
was that low.
my prediction is at least double-digit minis. At least.
I like it.
No, actually, I'm not.
What?
Huh?
I know.
Get him. You tell him.
Isn't
Crazy.
that crazy? I know. I'm not double-digit.
So responsible. Damn.
Oh, let's fucking go. Okay.
It is.
I am trying to pass another account though. So
Nice. Nice.
I do want to see this drop. Be nice. I moved my stop to 850. So my entry was 69.75.
Fire.
That's good. Good entry.
No reason.
But I do want to see this move down below 782. That's what I'm looking for.
I don't hate it. I don't hate this short. I actually like it.
I don't want to see them hold it here either. That's another thing. Don't love that.
Be a big stop.
Bada bing, bada bong.
What's your stop at right now?
53. So I'm about 15 point. What is that? 69 minus 50. I don't know how to math that. 17 points.
69 minus 53.
I don't know. I don't know how to math like that quickly.
I don't know how to math.
Oh my
Love it.
God.
You just know 20s times what?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
10 points for us. I know that.
Yeah, I don't like this hold here. That's the only thing. I'm protected in
should be holding
profits, but I'm
a
like,
bit.
Yep, I'm out.
gonna
Dangerous,
rip.
dangerous.
Is it gonna rip?
I'm out. Wanted to see the
All
drop further.
Now I can root for the long. So give me this fucking breakout. Let me rip it to the highs. Make like 4 bandos. And call it a day.
4 bandos?
Yeah.
Or are we gonna get like a little inverse head and shoulder action? Actually, no inverse, just head and shoulder action. Well, just trying any reason to keep my short bias.
I know, right? Now, what is ES doing here? ES actually looks good.
Give
for
us that
continuation.
break now.
No.
Right now. Right now. Right now.
I still like the shorts.
I know. I still like the short too.
But
But I'm gonna try it.
Like I should have stayed in it.
I'm gonna
Try
try
it.
it.
Godspeed, sir. Godspeed.
Thank you, brother.
I also kind of want to get back in. Fuck.
Targeting 750. Targeting 750, yeah.
Targeting 750, yeah.
750. We'll find out.
Godspeed, sir.
Thank you.
Sorry, but I kind of want that pumperoo, brother.
Yeah,
I
well,
need that pumperoo ski.
I have a 58-point stop. For
58-point stop. Wow.
Yes. But I'm in 1 mini, not in 5.
Yeah, dog him, Miriam. Get his
Like,
ass.
what are you doing?
Not me in a 70-point stop before this.
But for an almost 100-point target, so
See.
good.
Mucho gusto.
Mucho
I picked up some for
gusto.
Mexico.
What about Mexico?
I said I picked up some Spanish from Mexico.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
Mucho gusto.
Mucho gusto, senor.
Damn, I should have had my stop at break even, literally break even instead of points and profit. Because
What was your entry? 870 then?
869.75.
Oh, that would have been tickling.
I know.
Tickling. Thank you. Can we just drop it, please? Please?
Drop it like it's hot.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's very hot.
Thank you. Gonna close
Within
the
2 minutes.
gap. Me think. Yeah. Yeah. I want it just so I can trade the orb. I mean, that's really all I'm looking for. I don't want to sit here.
Wah.
Nick, I'm not sure if you saw, but March 6th, if you don't recall, there is something else happening other than NFP. Do you remember what that is, Gitsay?
Wait, what's happening?
March 6th, there's something happening other than NFP.
On March
Something
6th.
very important.
On March 6th, this is extremely important. As NQ's about to pump through orb and I'm about to make $1 billion. Do you recall?
I mean, I know March 11th, but March 6th.
Nope,
What's
March
happening
6th.
on March-
Sir, that was the day we agreed. It was the day we ate sushi all day.
Really?
Yep. So I'm going to come prepared in the morning with sushi, and I will have it in Power Hour as well.
I like that.
And then I will be having it.
Why do I have no memory of this?
The chat was here. Somebody remind him.
What we do have, so we have two things on the calendar right now. We have March 11th, which is London stream. We order McDonald's, everything that the chat says, and then we're gonna do food.
Oh yeah,
review.
yeah. Yeah, I've got that.
And then also we have a Bitcoin buy date on
Oh right. That's like in November or October.
Bitcoin buy date is on wait.
It's October 5th.
October 5th. Turbone Joe told you and I to buy 10K worth of Bitcoin. So that's what we're gonna do then.
I'm ready for that.
Me too.
Me
too. I'm ready. Ready to cook.
Wait, can we do the McDonald's
I
day
never
on
had
March
a
12th?
I never had a fucking sushi day in my calendar. What are you talking
dude.
about? I mean, I'm ready for it.
Yeah,
honestly.
J Hall trades. They remember. They all remember.
Okay, I mean, I'll put it on my calendar. Hell yeah, sushi day. Fuck yeah.
Put it on your calendar, dog. Put it on your calendar.
So wait, that's
Also,
happening
can we
this
move our
Friday?
Yeah, it's this Friday.
Fuck yeah.
Be prepared. Be prepared.
By the way, news.
I'm gonna make my own sushi.
Damn, no, I'm just gonna Uber Eats it.
Nah.
Uber Eats
I'm gonna
sushi?
be-
What?
The spot gonna. Yeah, dog. You don't Uber eat sushi.
No, not raw fish
Why
like
not?
that.
It
I
takes
mean,
like
it's not
15
gonna
minutes
be-
to get to your place.
It's not gonna be on the way for 15 days, Miriam.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. It needs to be fresh. What do you mean?
It
By the
is
way,
fresh.
just got news come in here.
That's good because I'm still in my short. Give me
Nice.
my monies.
Give him his monies.
Give me my
Oh, wow,
monies.
look at that.
Yeah.
Wow.
782 is what I was looking for us to break here. So let's see.
Ooh.
My target is
did 800.
750. 751 actually. You know what? As a matter of fact, it is 755.
755.
755.
It's factual. It's fact.
Yep. I do not like this bounce here.
Okay,
But
okay,
I'm
okay.
prepared to hold this.
Ooh, yeah, right at 9 EMA.
Yeah, it tapped 9 EMA like a nasty little.
Nasty little. Okay.
Wow.
Damn.
Oh.
Right at 9
I don't
EMA.
really-
Yep.
This would give me like a 90-point stop, and I really, really don't want that.
Wow,
So,
they are
and
ripping this.
please don't close above the orb just yet. Also, can we move our McDonald's day to the Thursday so that I can enjoy the moments leading up to CPI with some sleep?
That's a good point.
Yeah, 'cause we all know how stressful that shit is.
Is it really gonna stop me out now? That's crazy. That's
actually
wild.
crazy. What is this?
That's
This
wild.
should be crazy.
I'm still in it.
Great.
bro.
I'm gonna have a freaking I'm gonna have 100 points. I got size down.
I mean, I'm still in it.
What's
we're
your
not
stop
stopped out
at,
yet? 900.75. That was close.
That was like right there.
That was like right there.
Wow.
I still think I'm
20
gonna get
seconds.
stopped
I'm
out,
gonna have to
honestly,
enter this.
This now looks bullish.
Oh, I don't want it. Please don't close yet. Don't close yet.
but Just
What is
drop
that
it down again, please.
doing?
Just 755. Easy.
Drop it down for your boy.
Easy.
All right, good. Not a 90-point stop. All right, now it can pump a little bit. Sorry, Nick.
Dang it. I'm getting faded by a potato. Wow.
Not yet, though. Not yet. Don't worry. The cavalry isn't coming in
Gotta-
yet, dog. You got a little bit.
gotta-
You got a little bit.
A potato.
Yeah, put Fado. I like that. Every TikTok streamer announced they were shorting. We need to get on TikTok. I bet we could convince quite a few people that I am the shit when it comes to trade. I bet they could see me short and some crazy things.
They're gonna be screaming, "Spot Nick, Spot Nick."
Yeah. We should just cherry pick our trades and then post them on Twitter
That's a
too.
good
but
idea.
On TikTok. Yeah. Sell the course.
Jonathan
And then
said,
our entire
"Sorry,
chat
guys."
here, they can all pretend that they bought our $5,000 course, and then we'll just split it with all of you.
Hell yeah. Okay, I got
Oh,
stopped out.
shit.
Dang it.
Wow.
Dang it.
That yes is going.
How was I up freaking 40 points and it then reversed?
Honestly, you were better off longing ES than Nasdaq. Wow, what is happening?
Smart cuts not.
Nasty.
What the hell? The hell you
I
say?
swear, if it gives me Nicholas Wicholas,
Don't love this. Yeah, don't love this price action right now.
It's just waiting.
Yes.
It's waiting for me, guys. Don't worry.
It's
I'm gonna sit down now.
waiting for me.
Okay, I can size back up a little bit. I can do 3 micros. Just please, just
Okay.
let one of us have. Some,
yeah, now at least pump it now. Like after stopping
yeah,
me out,
pump it now. In a minute, though. In a minute. Not now. Relax. Thank you. I need you to wait for the orb to
Relax,
close.
relax.
Brother, relax. It's okay. Take your time. It's all good.
What are you waiting for? Just to hold above orb?
Yeah, it needs to close. Oh, all right. Relax. I need the entry to not be a 5,000 point stop. Okay.
I just don't
Right
love
here?
that previous day high is sitting there. Or pre-market high.
I don't give a fuck. We're gonna blast right through it. 30 seconds. Come on, give me a good orb trade.
Oh gosh.
Ooh, a little cheeky 2K profit, my boy Jonathan. Nice job. I want myself a cheeky 2K profit.
Same.
All right.
I got myself a cheeky 1K loss.
I don't love this. I don't love this right now for an orb.
Great.
Long.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna have to wait another 3 minutes. Like, can we just please in 15 seconds just close above? This is not me hopeful trading. I just want to feel something. All right, 6 seconds. 3, 4,
6,
come on.
7.
3, 2. It closed. All right, we're in. Okay, nice 30 point stop. 30 point stop with 3 micros. Let's go to the absolute living highs. And we're gonna target a nice 2 to 1. So we got. Oh. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do
like-
it.
Waiting 20 minutes for a trade to get stopped out in 30
Oh my
seconds.
god.
Don't do it. Don't you
Uh,
fucking do it.
It's
pretty
like
pretty
deciding.
Don't you do it. Targeting 951. Honestly, though. Oh, that's the gap fill. That's literally the gap fill.
That's a gap fill, yeah.
All right, guys. This could not have worked out any better. Let's ride. Let's ride.
Pump it now, at least. When I get
Pump
stopped out,
it.
I want to see it. I want to see Nick make money at least.
Now
So
we can play the song. Come on. Let's ride, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to reach it to the moon. Give me all the copyright you can.
Yeah.
We're back. We're back.
They need
We're
to get
so
above
back.
this 900. Come on.
Come on. 951 incoming.
Did she say now I'm shorting?
No, she didn't.
Who's shorting?
Don't you dare
The
put
girl
words
on
in
the
her mouth.
phone?
Nah.
Oh, no. Come on, give us a strong push. It's a strong push. Like, at least like 920. At 920, I move my stop to break even. As soon as we hit
break
101.
even.
Oh. Oh.
Nice.
Oh. Guess who just passed the growth account? This guy. I logged that shit a little bit ago, and I was just waiting. All righty. Let's go, baby. The spud is working today. Actually, I'm going to raise this shit, and then I'm just going to trail hard.
It has room. I mean, if it can hold this 900, it has room.
Let's get to 25K.
Rip it.
Yeah?
Rip it.
Yeah, nice 400 or 500 buckaronis on the day. Let's go. Let's go. I want to make a bando. Let's go to the highs, baby. Let's go to the highs.
I made a bando, but it's red. Is that good?
Yeah. Actually, my stop's at break even. I'm gonna follow my rules. We hit 1R. I move to break even. If anybody wants to see that long that absolutely printed, yeah. We longed at 820 right here with a nice 5-minute Rooskies, and we caught ourselves a 90-point trade. You know what I'm saying?
20.
Yeah, long day 20, like a G, dog. Come on, I catch the bottoms. That's how Spud does it. That is how Spud does this shit. I do it for a living. I will sell my. Look at that.
Hell yeah.
Oh, fuck, that was a beautiful trade. All right, now we need the highs.
Nice. Hell yeah! At least one of us is winning here.
Yeah.
Not getting
too bad it was.
break even
Too
on
bad it was
every
an
trade.
eval, and I'm about to get stopped out and a stupid funded. Freaking motherfuckers. Well, actually, it might bounce off orb. I'm putting it back down. I'm taking my original stop at 860. I'm risking it for the biscuit. I'm doing this for the boys and girls. Fill those gaps. Yeah, let's go. Sweet. Fill those gaps. Come on, let's go. 25K, easy. I know it wants it. It wants it. Hold a strong pull back
Definitely not
on
the
board
day I was
and long. Let's see. All right, let's go. Yeah, no.
No,
I thought I was gonna dump off the open.
I thought it was gonna dump 500 points.
Yeah, same.
But apparently not.
26. I'm making a smooth bando on 3 micros. All right, everybody get used to that. I need like 25,100. So we need a pumperoo, but I like it. Let's
Little
fill that
pumperoo
gap
action?
right here. Yeah, a little pumperoo. Let's fill the gap and then start taking out these highs. Oh yeah, it looks beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Guys, strap the fuck in because we are going to the highs. No diddling around. No fafoing.
No fafoing.
It's going to quite literally rip.
How about you hit your TP and then we just short it again?
Shorted at the gap fill.
Yeah.
No, I needed to go a little higher than that, sir.
We can go a little higher. I said we hit UTP and then we short.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm down with that. I'm down with that action.
Dum, 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 dum.
Yeah.
It's like I was away from my stream deck for a week, and like I kind of forget what some of these sounds were. So, like,
Damn, ES is strong.
oh, fire.
Yeah, ES is good. Looks good, actually.
Mhm.
SPX is almost done filling the gap as well. So ES,
Crazy.
actually VIX is almost done filling its gap too.
Oh, it's mooning.
So
Come on. 9:30.
ES actually filled the rest of its gap right at that 68.75.
Oh, we did, yeah. True. Now let's see if NQ follows. By the way, chat, we still need 333 likes for the giveaway. We're at 249 right now. Ooh.
Yeah, that's disappointing as hell. We're out here catching 100-point bangaroos, and you guys ain't liking this.
Ooh. Damn, silver. Silver dropped. Bada bim, bada bomb.
Oh yeah, silver. Damn. Wow, we were like a point away from filling the gap completely.
On NQ?
Come on. Yeah.
Oh yeah, wow. Oh wow.
Don't you dare even think about turning yourself around. I will build the case and I will sue.
Don't you dare.
God bless you, Bob Hauser. God bless you, good set. Good set. You filled the gap, and now it's time to rippity fucking doodah. Let's go. I'm trying to make some bandos up in here.
Up in here.
Some bandos.
It's going to 25K. That's a matter of fact. I can speak that into existence here.
Is your target at 25K?
25,100.
Oh.
Oh boy.
That potato gets-
25,100. I like it.
Yeah, I might take some profit here somewhere. I gotta see what I gotta see what I need for my next payout.
More monies.
More monies. Oh, I just need $250 of profit. $6,500. Maybe I'll go for
Potato math.
Potato is mathing right now. We'll just take 25K. We'll say 25K.
We'll take it.
We'll take that. Something's that. Oh my god, I put the number at 666. Oh my fuck, I fucked it up. Oh, that's terrible. It's over. It's over. The trade's gonna turn around. Guys, NQ's gonna dump. Go ahead and short it right here.
Devil number.
No, I'm sorry.
More.
It was unintentional.
What's going on in your charts, Miriam? You see anything?
Not really. Yeah, I've just ES filled the gap. SPX pretty much filled the gap. Gold is doing absolutely nothing. Yeah, don't really love anything.
We'll be doing something to that.
Curious to see what we're gonna do here now that we filled the gap. There are sellers that did step in at 950 though, so next level up though, if we can clear 950, would be 25,000. But right now, if they fill the gap and decide to move lower, they would have to break 900. They have a few things they need to break to the downside. They would have to break 900, 885, which is where orb is, and then 860. 860 would actually be where the 9 EMA is right now.
Yeah, Jonathan, I take full responsibility if this long fails. It's completely my fault now. Sorry for that. I ruined it for everybody.
Just because of Spotty Patati.
Spotty Patati. Come on, let's get the freaking push, man. Like, we're not gonna just break like 30, 40 points above orb. Like, we had a 300-point orb and we break it and go like 45 points. What a joke.
It's a good point you make there.
Spud.
Spatty Patati.
Spatty Patati.
Come
Come on, baby. Come on. Feeling.
Now the markets have fell asleep again.
They're waiting. Wake up. Wake the fuck up.
I know. Always like that when you get a big move from the open, like a nice opening drive. It's kind of like
What is this, football?
What?
Nice opening drive. And the Bears are scoring their touchdown on their first opening drive of the game.
It is doing nothing now. See.
I had to refresh my page and show off that 9 Vanderroos. Man, if only I could take money out of evals.
Wait, if you pass an eval, you can't take out that money that he made?
No, dude. Oh, it annoys me so much. Like, just let us take that money.
Damn.
Like, dude, just send that
I
9
thought we could
G's
just-
to my bank right now.
Yeah, I thought that's how it works. It doesn't? Oh man.
Crazy.
I'm gonna message Dar and be like, yo, it's not letting me take this payout request. What's going on?
I passed the
Can you
eval and everything.
fix it, dude? I passed the eval and everything. It's just not letting me withdraw 9 grand. Trader X3, watch it. Or I'm literally gonna ban you, dog. I'm literally gonna ban you right here, right now. You say that shit one more time. You can only say the pack yourself.
Patrick, I do not understand a single thing that you're saying today. For real. You've left 4 comments and everyone confuses me more. What's happening, dude? You gotta give me context.
Really? Pancakes. You should AR in as a Swiss chocolate. Kind of tough.
And then he just tags me and says, or Swissnik. I'm fucking confused, dude. Do I have to turn on live chat? Am I missing some of your comments?
Ask the eval and start with that balance. Yeah, I agree. We should change things up around here. I think that's what we need to do. We need a leadership change.
Oh my god.
Maybe we should buy lightning accounts. Damn it. Oh wow, this is great. This is beautiful. You have got to love that. You've just got. I mean, you gotta love it. You just gotta love it.
Hey, it looks amazing, dude.
It's a beautiful. This is beautiful. This is exactly what we wanted to see. We're getting part of the ellipse reversal here. It's exactly as planned. Trust.
Nice.
Oh, we got
nice,
the rare.
nice.
We got the rare perfect circle. I don't
The
think I
rare
realized how
perfect
strong that is.
circle.
Rare perfect circle.
We just hit the
Damn.
rare perfect circle.
I see
That's
that.
Oh
crazy.
shit!
Crazy.
Yeah, we got a
So,
smooth.
What is cattle doing, by the way?
It's probably, you know what? It's probably just straight up because they are in a short. Oh my god, I died. Nick, my short was right.
Can't short cattle, dude. It's bullish. Always.
Oh my gosh, I got stopped out at that high right here. On this.
Ew.
Oh fuck.
Ew.
I'm gonna have to come back to cattle because that was a ride.
You're still trading cattle?
No, but I think I need to come back to it.
He wants to. He's destined to trade cattle.
I think I am. I think when I started my trading career, it was like, Nick, cattle is the one. And I heard the voice and I was just like, no, that's not right. But I think we found it. I think
I think so too. By the way, chat, like count is sitting at 284. Come on, we had 550 during the London session today. Let's get us to at least 333 so we can do a giveaway here. Come on now.
Come on. Oh, this is wonderful.
Why is the market asleep?
Is it asleep?
It is very asleep.
Shimon.
Shimon.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Let's see if they hold this pre-market high.
Does he even hold that like high?
875 has buyers sitting there. That's literally where Orb would be sitting. Actually, that's where.
If it doesn't bounce off this orb right here, I am going to crash out.
I actually
Orb
kind of want
or
to
the
see
9 EMA. Ah.
Ah, yay!
Wee.
Whee! Oh, you
Finished filling the gap, and now it's rejecting.
I mean, it literally filled it by like a couple points and just decides to die.
yeah, that's great.
This is great. Look at these candles. I mean, this is beautiful. This is the price action I love to trade. I hope everybody loves it as much as I do.
Why are you lying?
You just love
300-point orb, and we go 45 freaking points.
That's what I mean. That's why I hate trading orb breakouts on days like this, where we get a massive move in the open.
All right, new rule. If it's over 150-point orb, I'm not touching it.
Just ask NHL Profit. He's gonna tell you what to do.
Yeah, NHL Profit, dog. What's the gist here? Give me it. Let me know.
Give me the
my
song.
flipping flip.
My flipping flip.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh. What
Damn.
is this candle?
It is a red candle, and
Watch
it's
me get
going
embarrassed
down.
live.
860. Let's see if they hold it here.
Actually, we're kind of forming the third stage ellipse. Yep, it happened. Time out, guys. We actually might be cooking a little bit. Hold on. Because that is the bisectional
Ooh,
of our
look at them
stop,
holding
which
that. Look at
correlates
that
to a
hold.
pump. This correlates to a pump.
Oh, he's getting.
It's necessary.
Lock in. We're going to the highs. We're going to 25K right here. This is the third stage ellipse. Everybody lock in. Strap in. If you're not seated already, sit the fuck down because we are going to the highs. Nobody can jinx the spud.
Oh my god.
I love it.
What a hold of the 9. Look at that. That was
Crazy.
No, that's a hold of the ellipse. That's what that is. That's
hold of the
fucking
ellipse.
third stage ellipse.
Damn.
Yep. We are entering fourth stage. Prepare. Prepare yourselves.
Prepare.
All right, I mean, if we reversed after a 3-minute fucking 40-50 point wick like that, then it was destined. It was literally destined. Close it.
wow.
All right. That's it. We are entering stage 4.
What is stage 4?
Real Chris, it was bisectional. Well, and but my stop that's A65. It came so close. Wow, you got teased, dog. You got
That's
teased.
crazy.
We
Is
should have
that
just
easy?
DCA'd the living shit out of that.
No financial advice. You gotta add that.
Not financial advice, but we probably should have. We should have hammered the buy right there.
MLE.
Look at these wicks. Look at these 3-minute
Crazy.
wicks.
It's crazy.
That's it. That was stage 4. We just completed stage 4. All right, guys. This is the most pivotal stage right here. Stage 5. We are entering stage 5. This is the rocket zone here. If everything lines up just perfectly, listen to me right here. Something just came across my desk. If we line up so perfectly right here, we are going to 25,000. It is factual. Factual. We need to follow through right here.
Nice.
A break in 948, 82, and we're literally going to the stratosphere. That's the completion of stage 5, and we are now in stage 6. And you know it ends stage 7 and 8, but that way we're going to be hitting like 22 billion. So
What about stage 6, 7?
stage 6, 7 is a combo stage. That's like a 1-2 combo, right? So like stage 6, 7 is a powerful one.
I like
This
it.
is critical.
Combo
This is critical. This is critical.
I like it.
Exponentially critical. Okay.
What is this?
What is this?
What are those?
What are those?
Wow.
It's
It's doing nothing.
Hmm.
A 15-minute on gold just
Probably good.
looks horrendous.
Crazy.
Crazy.
Patrick, you want me to do the car scene? Like you're talking about the one where he's like high as shit trying to drive home. That one?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's that one. What is NQ doing?
It's doing absolutely
Chopping.
nothing.
Chopping.
It's
Come on, you have 5
pretty
seconds.
much moving at the same speed as our like count. It's insane. It's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
What's that like count, chat?
Gosh.
Ay, ay, ay.
That was such a nice gap fill. And now we are not doing anything.
It's like the reaction to the gap fill is a big disappointment.
It's a huge disappointment.
I mean,
Yeah.
it did fill the gap. So
Yeah, but
Oh,
there's
but
that's what
like-
you were looking for. I mean,
you make a good point, Mary. You make a good point.
I'm just saying.
Shimon.
Typically, what happens after a gap fill is quite what's happening right now.
A whole lot of nothing.
Yeah.
Whole lot of nothing.
I think ES holding
Oh no.
68.57 would be nice.
Oh no.
But yeah, this is not. Ooh,
Is he saying nar?
this is not it.
Dude, it wants to drop so bad, but they're somehow holding this, and I don't understand it. Hold the orb right there. Hold it right there, brother. Hold it right there.
This is like annoyingly, yeah, lack of follow through. This is what it
Yeah, I
is
mean,
doing.
like, just dump it now. Just dump it. I mean, just absolutely send it to the ground at this point. Just enough with this shit. Prove me wrong. Just prove me wrong. Prove my trade wrong. Go ahead. I know you want it. Go ahead. I give you permission.
do it.
Just go ahead and do it. Just get it over with. Yeah, we do need a heart rate monitor, actually.
Oh my god! Speaking
Probably.
of,
Sick.
I just bought an Aura ring. You know
Nice.
those-
Nice.
have you ever had one or tried one?
Romina has one.
Does she like it?
Yeah. Yeah, she loves it.
Yeah, I was playing around with it. I like it so far. It tracks my sleep, it tracks my temperature to tell me if I'm like potentially gonna get sick. It tracks all sorts of things. My
Oh,
heart rate.
beautiful.
Oh,
Sorry.
I'm like, it
Love
tracks
it.
it tracks.
Love it. Love that stop. I just love it. And if it goes from here, I am going to be a very hostile person this morning.
But keep in mind, Friday's sushi day, so you have something you can look forward to.
Oh, you're right. Oh my gosh, look.
The question is, Miriam, are you going to join us on sushi day?
You know, probably not.
Dude, what the
I mean, look.
If
you-
it
if you-
pumps from here.
Then what?
Yeah, that would be really.
I-
Oh.
Oh God.
Don't,
God.
don't. It makes me want to get back in. It literally makes me want to get back in. It makes me want to get back in.
Don't do it.
I'm gonna do it with one mic.
Don't do that.
I'll do it with one because if I get proven wrong, if it like pumps from here, I'm gonna like go nuts. All right, new goal.
Cool.
New goal. Break even on the day.
Wait, but it rejected. Never mind. Don't listen to me.
No, don't tell me.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, no, it's probably a bad idea. I'm gonna go. All right. All right. Go ahead and pump from here if you want. Go ahead and pump. It's fine.
Wait, did you get back in?
Yeah, but then I lost $10 and got out.
Looks like it wants to. It doesn't know what it wants to do. Actually, it really doesn't look like it
No,
wants
it
to
doesn't.
do anything.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Wompity wompies. We don't know. what we want. We're just gonna sit here and watch.
Thanks, Jonathan.
Wow.
The unfortunate thing is my TP originally was 950, and that I should have just moved the break even, but it missed it by like 2 points.
Oh God. That's.
I was gonna hold it though, but I was gonna move my stop to 940. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, this orb sucks. Orb strat terrible.
It's only when you use it.
It's quite literally only when I use the orb.
Oh God.
Oh Lord. Yeah. Okay. It's okay.
Yeah, it's great.
All right, so yes, could still hold orb. Let's see.
Yeah, but your trades, I agree. What's R2I doing? Same thing.
The RTI.
Wow, there's not even any like 3-minute fair value gaps to play. There's like nothing.
Nothing is going right now.
There's not even a 5-minute. I mean, there's like a freaking teeny tiny one, but it's like a point. 1 minute. Wow, the 1 minute is. Jeez, the 1 minute is shit too.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is shit.
Everything.
That'd be like 100 points. Not yet. This is shit. There's this 1 minute inverse fair value gap that I'm not like too opposed to not taking, so I might just take a stabby stab at singular micro. But
Gold is trying to recover.
Mm-hmm.
what's ES doing? Oh, ES. Wait.
Yeah, West Hunt. I'm actually looking at that right now. This CISD
Ooh.
on the 5 minutes.
There's an SMT with ES and NQ. I'm gonna take it with the singular micro. We're gonna ride this. I'm gonna take it with 2. I'm gonna take it with 2.
What are you looking for? A long?
Oh, I'm shorting it. No, I'm unequivocally against the longs now.
And then watch it rip.
No. Don't even joke.
Oh my God.
This is the only 1 minute fair value gap we've had in like 20 minutes. So I'm putting a lot of emphasis on this. And we have SMT with ES and NQ. So I like it. From 913 to like 917 is SMT here. So I'm riding this to everywhere.
Everywhere? All at once?
Why am I shorting in discount? Are we in discount? I actually don't even know what that means.
I don't know what that means either.
What's discount? Hold on, I'm looking it up. I feel like I've heard of it though. Discount trading. I'm gonna get some dumb. Yeah, okay. I just get discount trading in Indiana. Like, bro, no, it's still long. What the fuck do you mean? Discount price. Yeah, like. Explain. Discount and premium. Let's see. Discount.
It's like an ICT thing.
How do I not know that?
I think a Moss.
Oh. Okay, so this is like swing high to swing low, and like above the halfway point is premium, and below the halfway point is discount. You buy on the low side and sell on the high side. I mean, that makes sense, but like, what would your guys' premium discount be? Because I would assume that you would have drawn from a recent high to a recent low, and it would be this, which halfway would be here, and we'd be in premium, no?
I don't know how it works.
Yeah, very arbitrary. Not to knock it. Depends on where you draw it, but it seems like it's very up to the user and how they draw it.
Right.
Because like I could see you drawing it from here and we'd maybe still be in discount, but like you could also draw it from a recent swing high, no?
Well, I have no idea. That is not
so
my
to
style.
me, we're in premium, which means I'm selling.
Yeah,
Same can be said for GP. Oh, you're right. It's actually a very good point. All right, touche.
touche.
To the 1 minute. is better with volume profile. Yeah, I've never used really volume profile though. So
I wanted to get into that, and I haven't been able to really understand it too much. I mean, it's people use it differently. They set their settings differently, so I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. We look kind of weak. What?
Did you like
sound?
lower your blinds or something?
Yeah, it was my blinds. Yeah, it was my blinds. I didn't even think you could hear that.
Yeah, your mic picked that up really well.
Wait, that's funny. I didn't even know that you could hear that.
Oh man. The only thing with right now where we're at is ES is holding orb. So ES does have a long bias still, even though we filled the gap. But it is holding.
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that.
Oh, are you still in your short? Oh shit.
Oh yeah, I'm still in that short. Hey Patrick, I've decided that you're a mannerism virus. Nick and Celine have both started saying That's funny. Yeah, nah, man, it's a short trust dog. Yeah, type shit. Sounds like a potato been sliced. No, dog. The potato about to do the cooking. Potato's about to do the cooking. Come on. That doesn't look good. Oh,
It is not a day for
gosh. Caught myself saying at work. It's funny, Butcher. Everybody just turn off your charts. Turn them off. I'm talking to myself.
Have I taken any trade? Yeah, I've taken 3 trades, stopped out break even on pretty much all of them.
This is not the day. This is not the day.
Oh Lord. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Don't love this. Don't love it. Lovely.
Lovely.
Okay. Bye, NASDAQ.
Bye.
Bye.
We're just gonna like hold like the
Alright.
top of this trend, please.
Little rat.
And we're like bull flagging like a motherfucker right now. I literally shorted the bottom of this. Don't you dare.
I was really honestly hoping for just this massive correction. Like I just want a reason at this point to buy and go long on my long-term portfolios, and we haven't seen that yet. I'm kind of disappointed. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah. What are we doing?
Just, give us like a nice discount day. I want to see August happen again. Was it April? I think August 2024, and there was April 2025. That just gave us a massive move to the downside. That was nice.
I really want to do just perma bear shit.
That's what I'm saying. It's so much more fun. And NASDAQ's like, not today.
Yeah. Wrong. You want a long? Wrong. Short. You want a short? Long. Wrong. I'm gonna have to tuck these fundeds under the mattress after this trade loses. Like you stay here. You stay here.
Yeah.
Stay nice and cozy.
Wait, you're in another trade?
Yeah, we shorted the bottom.
Oh. Whoopsies. Well.
Yeah.
All right, let's catch the ask right here.
The ask.
Fuck, if it holds this, I'm so cooked. 4-hour order block rejection higher. I don't know.
Come on.
Frick.
Now.
Frickety frick. Oh yeah, your mic is kind of loud. I didn't realize that.
Hello. I'll try to be quiet.
You know what I want to do? I want to start doing mukbang videos.
I mean, we will on Friday, apparently.
Oh yeah. Those are clean. Those were clean.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna like make my sushi on stream. I'm gonna bring all my ingredients on my desk.
Okay, so
we're gonna rip it out.
So what's your favorite sushi that you're gonna bring?
Any kind of tuna sushi.
Tuna sushi. Okay.
Like crispy tuna, spicy whatever rice. The like spicy tuna, crispy rice.
Spicy ricey.
Yeah, spicy ricey, a little spicy ricey action.
Nice.
A bunch of rolls. Oh, it's gonna be fun.
I'll do mango salmon. That one is fire.
Mango salmon.
Mango salmon.
You said salmon, really? Say it again.
Salmon.
Salmon. What?
Just a little sus.
You pronounce the L in salmon.
Yeah.
Do you?
Fuck
Yeah.
no! What? Salmon.
It's salmon.
I'm just a poor Swiss boy, okay? This is not my first language.
It's like salmon.
It's like what?
Salmon.
It's like what?
Oh wait, he's got me
exactly?
saying. Wait, Miriam, say it. My head's all fucked up now. Say it.
Salmon.
Salmon. Yeah, salmon.
It's
I
like
forgot how
it
to say it
doesn't
for a
have
second.
Yeah,
salmon.
Salmon.
Salmon. Who's
Salmon.
Solomon?
Well.
I've never heard that before. That's the best thing I've ever heard.
That's great. There was this girl that I used to be friends with in high school who would always say both instead of both. Like she would add an L in the word both.
Both.
What the
What the
both.
heck? At least I didn't just make up a letter. There is an actual letter.
Well, you
Yeah.
kind of did.
No, it is there. It is there.
Every
Salmon.
language in the world pronounces the L in salmon. That's cap. That's cap. That's so cap. I will.
Well,
That. Hold on.
German
Salmon.
does. In German, it's Lachs.
It's
Other
lox.
languages.
Lachs.
Lox.
Lachs.
Lox. That's like a
Lachs.
lox bagel. Has salmon on it.
Yeah, because Lachs is salmon. And I'm gonna say salmon on purpose now.
Salmon.
Salmon.
I like salmon.
Well,
Dude, if this just starts to pump from here, I'm done. Quite literally going to. Oh wait, hold on. I'm listening to how to pronounce salmon.
Butcher Dread says, I know someone who leaves the L out of ambulance.
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 Oh yeah, wait. Argentina goes salmon.
What?
Salmon.
Spanish is salmon.
Well,
Oh, how to say salmon in 10 languages? Okay.
Oh gosh. In Arabic, it's semek.
Stomach.
no, you mean Arabic.
Arabic. Cleopatra.
The Cleopatra Arabic
You
salmon.
should have seen it. Heard how he was saying Cleopatra. He was saying Cleopatra.
Hey, because in German, her name is Cleopatra. Huh?
Cleopatra.
Cleopatra. Wow, this long hurts.
Yeah.
This short. I got stopped out by like 10 points extra, and then it pumps. And like, guess what? It's probably just gonna wick it and then dump. And I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah.
You know
I'm
what?
gonna be furious. Let's move it to an even 400.
You know what? Let's
What's
just
that?
run a giveaway because we got the like goal chat.
Yeah, it's just let's cheer it up here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right. So,
Now,
chat, if you want to take part in this giveaway, all you got to do is hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, which I'm waiting for Drew to confirm, once he has confirmed it, I'm going to give it to you. And then you're going to type that in your YouTube chat, but only type it once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified, okay? So do not do it more than once.
do not do it more than once.
Do not do it.
Give us the ultimate rejection right here. Right here. Send it to the freaking low.
To the lows. People thinking salmon is the word. Nope. That is not the
No,
word.
it is not the word, guys. It is not the word. Bird is the word.
Everybody
Oh, no.
thinks everybody thinks they're
Uh-oh.
smart. Everybody thinks they're
Bird is the
smart. But they're not.
Oh, Salma Hayek. that's kind of funny.
That is funny. Salman Hayek.
Salmon Hayek. Reject it, damn it! Don't you dare pump it. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare, mate.
Oh, it's going. Oh, it's going.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Sick. Oh, sick! Sick! Love it! Woo! Oh my gosh, you guys, we just got absolutely rinsed.
That's wild.
Patrick, that's so dumb.
Stearns Park
That is so dumb. You know the particle accelerator is actually in Switzerland, huh? In Geneva.
Sick. Oh, I didn't know that with the orb. So if you get stopped, you just play it again on the next breakout.
Oh,
Huh.
there's a short.
Dude, there's no. I mean, no. It's like quite literally no way. If it
That would be
it
the
won't, it won't.
Nicholas Wicholas Tripolis.
It won't. It won't.
That'd
It
be
won't.
crazy. All right, chat. Keyword is here. Keyword is salmon with 3 L's.
Oh,
Good luck,
God.
everybody else.
It's beautiful.
Oh, Trader X3, you've been to CERN. That's kind of sick.
That's fire. Actually, my physics teacher in school, he was working at CERN.
That's
He actually
crazy.
He actually worked on the particle accelerator. For
Damn.
real. Not even lying on that one. If this dumps now, I feel very
I
sorry
know.
for you,
I know.
buddy badaddy.
I'm gonna freak out.
It's okay.
Yeah. Today's also not my day. Not fun. Not a fun day to trade. Let me just say that.
Yep.
Womp womp.
Do you see gold right now doing the absolute most and nothing at the same time?
Yes, I do.
Gold is awful right now.
Oh my God.
Gold is just ranging.
Yo, Johan's about to cook salmon in about 15 minutes. Congrats, brother. Enjoy that salmon.
Easy, you were very close, but not close enough.
Salmon.
All right, what are we gonna do for the giveaway? Gonna do a little double or nothing action because we're back.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, we're back. We're back. I need to hit
Nice.
like a we're back trade though for that. Fuck.
You know what we're gonna do because the last double or nothings lost so bad. We're gonna add 4 doubles and 2 nothings. Like you can basically not lose at this point. If you still lose, you just suck. All right, Drew, let's pick a winner. Let's run the giveaway bot. Everybody have an eye on the chat.
Everybody have an eye in the chat.
Bada bing, bada bong. The winner is Trader X3. Congrats. Type something in the chat.
Oh, nice job. That's the guy that has to divorce his wife because he's from Wisconsin.
Oh, wait, what? Wait, what happened?
He said he married his wife who's in Wisconsin and he can never be a Bears fan now. So I said, there's only one thing to do.
Oh, I see. All right. Trader X3. Here's the deal, okay? Drew, let's go to my screen, please. So we have this right now. We have a wheel on the left side that says, oh shit, no, I didn't want to spin it. No. Abort.
Sorry, nobody
So-
can see what it was.
Practice run.
No, I gotta reload now. Fortunately, we weren't on my screen yet. Okay. Okay. Ah, shit! I just spun it again. Damn it.
This guy.
This is hard not to spin. All right,
This way.
Drew. Mr. Drew, can we go to my screen, please? Please. Thank you. All right. So you have Trader X3. You have on the left side here, you have, as you can see, growth account, select account, lightning funded account, all 50Ks. On the right side, we have 2 nothings and 4 doubles. Okay. So you have a pretty high chance of winning this if you go for a double or nothing. Now, here's the thing. You can say double or nothing that you want to do it, like right now, before we spin the left wheel, okay? We're going to spin both at the same time if you do a double or nothing. If you say you want a single, then we're just not going to spin the right wheel. Let us know what you want.
I like it.
Let us know.
Nothing. Still
Okay, he says double it. Nice, I like it.
Hell yeah.
So
Yes!
spinning all wheels, Trader X3 gets. Let's find out. He gets. Oh, he gets double. That's nice. He gets
Oh,
2 50K selected.
Nice.
nice shot, brother. Nice job. Nice job.
Oh,
Nice
yeah.
job.
Nice. We love that. Congratulations. Damn, that was fast, Nick. Damn. Very nice.
Brother.
Yeah, brother. This market for real.
Yeah, for real. For real.
For real.
Nice shot, Trader X3. And I'll tell you why I have to become a Bears fan.
For real. How do you claim it? Oh, yeah. You have to add your email address that you use to log into your Tradeify accounts. Add that email address to your YouTube channel description. And once that's added, our good old Lord Sputnik will reach out to you and send you your account.
Yep. Yeah, okay, so the short's going to be sick when it plays out. The short is going to be fucking great.
Fuck,
The
man.
short is going to be so dope. So
I'm going to play that sound right
In
now.
fact, it's gonna go all the way to the low.
Ah,
Take out this whole candle that we just made in the morning,
Imagine.
and yeah, it's gonna be the short of the century.
Yep, it's going to be short of the week. So I'm just going to stare at my chart, which is the past growth count, and just not look at the other one.
I like that.
Yep.
Just
I was
post a
just saying,
screenshot
just
of that. Be like, it
just-
just made 9K. This is all withdrawable.
Yeah, just made 1.9 bandos. Taking this all out of my eval. Actually, that's kind of tough. I'm gonna do that actually.
Yep.
I'm gonna post and be like, can't wait to take $9,000 out of this account tonight.
Oh,
You know what's actually so funny though is I guarantee people believe that.
100%.
To take money out of their evals.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, then no one's gonna know it's an eval.
100%.
They're just gonna say congratulations.
Oh,
100%, dude. Next like goal is 477 because we have 477 people watching right now, and we're at 400
this is-
likes. So
this is just amazing. I love that.
Yeah, nah, I mean I shorted the low, but it's gonna go lower. So sick.
well, we'll find out, I guess.
Well,
I would have thought Enki would absolutely drop to the ground today, and gold would absolutely rip.
mm-hmm.
But none of that happened. It was quite the opposite.
Still trying to hold this opening range high. I honestly, this is all just chop zone to me. I even it's so ridiculous. Look at this. Look at this. Like, what
Yep.
is this?
This is ridiculous.
Oh my god.
Nope.
All right, can't wait to take the 9K out later. All right, let's see how many people fall for that.
Hmm. Womp womp.
Love it. You short, you get stopped. Long, stop. Short, stop. You know, one of these days, I'm just going to long the open and close my eyes.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, statistically, it'd probably work out.
probably. The question is how long. And what are you gonna do if it's not working out? Like, when do you close?
Good question. I would just go 100 points for 100 points. I would just do a 1 hour.
Okay,
every
okay.
day.
Little bracket action.
Ooh, this day would have lost big.
Nice.
But most, dude, literally all these days have just been open and rip.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, no way we make another high and keep going, right?
I mean,
anything
can and will happen. What are you smiling about there, Miriam?
I just nothing. I'm there's some videos that we took in Mexico that I'm riding an ATV and poor Drew is riding passenger seat next to me, and I'm just literally like driving like a psycho. He's all sitting here filming. He's like, I don't even know what I'm filming.
Can we please see that video?
I know. I'm trying to. I'm gonna see if we can show that because that was
We
hilarious.
need proof.
Some things we
so
can't necessarily.
I hit my head so hard on that freaking ATV thing. Brett was
really?
driving recklessly, and I was in the back seat, and it was so bumpy. Like JP and I, we hit our head at least 5 times.
Wait, there's a bunch of videos of me smoking everybody in an arm wrestle. Fuck yeah.
Good times. Yeah, they're. I was literally driving, and my feet could not touch the full length of the accelerator. I'm like sitting there, and I'm like back here. I'm holding it so that I could actually drive the car. So he took a picture of my foot.
Lol.
Good times.
Good touch.
Miriam looks like my Spanish teacher. That's great. Hola.
Hola.
I mean, she speaks Spanish
Me
now. that
llamo
he's been to
Miriam.
Mexico.
Yeah. Buenos dias.
Buenos dias.
Buenos
yeah.
dias.
This is going down.
Buenas
No,
noches,
market's
brother.
just doing nothing right now.
Market's being stupid.
Literally.
Workers' comp.
Like, based on this price action, I literally want a long gold like right here. I'm not gonna do it, but I want to. No, oh, that wouldn't have worked out. I guess. Damn. Gold.
Damn!
Goodbye.
What?
Oh, it was a nice
Goodbye.
break on gold.
Oh,
See,
cool. All
chat?
right.
See, chat. That's why I only said I want to do it, but I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Wow. Well, there it goes. There she
Nice little
goes.
fair
That's the
flag
break I was
action
looking for earlier. Stupid gold.
Stupid gold.
I mean,
Wow,
might
it
as well
is.
go down to previous day high.
I mean, just
Doing
go
what
down
now?
forever. Like, just keep going.
We're doing what now?
52.83 on gold. Might as well.
So
Why
close
not?
to filling the
There
gap.
it
There
is.
it goes.
Wow. Yep.
Damn.
Yup.
See ya.
Goodbye. Crazy.
Crazy.
Trader, maybe today, if you, as long as you have your email in there. Later today, brother. Brother.
Brother.
Brother.
Wow.
Well.
Gold filled the gap.
Yeah, there's your gold short, I guess.
Better late than never, right?
Oh god.
Now it's different when it comes from you. Oh my
Bada bing,
God.
bada bong. This is not
Lovely.
Bing,
wrong.
bada bong.
I love days like this.
Yeah, me too. It's super fun.
All right, there's
Super
previous day
duper
high.
fun.
Yeah. Let's see if gold goes down to 52.30, or we just hold here. There,
52?
yeah. Let's go. Let's go when I'm not in the short. Woo!
Yeah. Woohoo! Yeah.
Wait,
Do
your short
all
was
of
up.
this shit when we're not in.
Your short was up 5,360, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Ouch.
She goes,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. That's right.
Damn.
That's right. That's factual.
Damn. Gold doing us all dirty today.
Now you just sit and watch.
Wow.
Why not?
Wow.
Sit in your misery while you watch it.
For real. For real.
Oh man.
What
Pain.
is this? What is this?
Don't stop the
Don't stop the party. Let's go back.
Damn, are we about to see that video? That's what's happening?
Maybe. Dude, Drew took some really good photos. He's all like photography level here, like with all the scenery, and we're all just, some of us just took very different types of photos, if you know what I mean.
Still have to upload my stuff. Gonna upload my stuff right now.
I took literally 0 pictures or videos.
0.
Yeah, I
Why?
just live in the moment, dog. I can't be bothered to take my phone out. I'd be a terrible influencer. I need to start, like, if Spud ever wants to grow, I gotta start taking pictures.
You need to just hire a whole content team to do it for you.
Honestly, great idea.
I know. I'm saying, so you can just focus on what you need to focus on, and then let the team do the work.
Like, all right, guys, follow me around while I do some degenerate
Yeah,
shit.
actually.
Did I upload mine now? I don't even know. I don't even know.
It's just quiet. Don't stop.
Yeah.
Bada bing, bada bong.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Gold did not go long.
What did everyone else do in their weekend? In the chat. Well, I guess you guys came back early. So how did you enjoy the rest of your weekend?
Talking to us?
I partied.
Yeah. Talking to
Yeah.
everyone.
I was literally just chilling and getting some sleep back. I slept like 10 hours both days.
Oh yeah, because you were jet
I was
lagged.
dead in Mexico. No, actually the way back was fine. But just like lack of sleep and jet lag there. Not great.
Indeed.
Yes,
Yeah.
we did have a word. It was my birthday on Friday. Nice, Mr. Alexander Porro.
Oh, hell yeah. Happy birthday.
Alexander
Happy
Porro. Sí, señor.
What the hell?
You're green trading from the cruise? Wow.
Whoa.
That's fire. That was
Hopefully
fire.
they
Sick.
have good Wi-Fi on there.
Kind of jealous.
Yeah. I've never been on a cruise.
Me
Neither have
neither.
I.
Me neither, but I
I don't know
want
how I
to.
feel about it. I'm kind of scared
Little-
of cruises.
Little
idea of-
trading cruise,
Yeah.
you know?
I'm down.
Like once you hit those foreign waters, anything can happen. You know what I mean?
Anything can
Idiot.
happen.
Pirates are gonna board.
Dude, I'm not kidding though. You do hear of like crazy shit happening on cruises because once you hit foreign waters and someone decides to just throw you overboard, they can't get in trouble for it.
Somebody just decides
That is
to throw you overboard.
That's happened. It's happened before. I'm just
Is
saying.
that so?
I'm just saying. Yeah, look it up. Crazy shit happens
Yeah,
on
my
cruises.
tequila consumption was pretty crazy. That was...
Not to freak you out, Mr. Alexander.
Watch him get thrown overboard now.
Yeah, he's on one right now.
Yeah. Someone's like charging at him right now.
Sorry, buddy.
Funny. Hey, Mr. Brett Simba in the chat.
Crazy.
What's up, sir?
Hey, Mr. Bit.
Hello.
Mr. Brett.
Hello.
How are we doing, Mr. Brett?
Yeah, Ozempic, you're wrong. You're not wrong.
Not wrong, sir. Boss. Uh-oh. Everybody behave.
Yeah, everyone
Brett, this market sucks.
Yeah, can you please change it?
complain.
Yeah, can you do something, please?
Do something.
Well, Drew, you sure can. And people have done it. I heard 1942.
We are currently having some right now.
No.
Well.
Well. Yeah, 1942, brother, 1942.
942.
Oh my gosh, you took a demo for... Jeez, that's sick.
Nice.
That's sick.
Nice. Little 4K.
Forgot about it. That'd be nice if it could happen with actual real money. That'd be great. Just close it, forget about it. And then
I'd be
wake
down
up
for that.
working.
Forget about it.
I'm down to forget about it.
Well, now it's making a new high here.
Yep.
MG says my cousin still has her Christmas tree up. You need to tell that cousin to
Damn.
chill. We are
She needs to
almost
go
at
to
Easter.
therapy. That cousin needs therapy, I swear.
I mean, at this point, might as
Yeah.
well leave it up till next Christmas. Because
That's a good point. Or you hang your Easter buddies on the Christmas tree.
yeah, there you go.
Oh, I like that.
Have an Easter egg hunt inside the Christmas tree.
Hell
Where
yeah.
they at?
I'm a fan of that.
It's Eastermas.
Well,
like
yep.
Christmas in
Looks
July.
like we're heading towards 25K. Isn't
It does look like it.
Mhm.
that lovely? Isn't that lovely?
Isn't that lovely?
That's
Isn't
amazing.
NASDAQ lovely? The
Yeah,
way
it is. I
she
mean-
does this bullshit price action.
Sing it. Sing it.
Mm-mm. Don't sing it. I don't like that song.
Nah, sing
You don't
it.
like Stevie Wonder? Come on.
I do not like these lyrics that you just made up.
Reverse
not-
at 988. What's up there? Like right at 25K. Just hammer the shorts.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh, sellers just stepped in right now here too. Retro.
Retro raggy.
Are they gonna be like, no, 25K for you?
Not to
Not
A.
for you.
Nah, it's if this doesn't hit 25K now, I don't know, man. I don't know.
And none for Gretchen Wieners.
It's like what?
Don't know how to. Yeah, there's nothing here.
How to what? You know, I just need to see that video now.
Oh yeah.
Which one?
Well, there's lots of videos, but the one where you were apparently driving that buggy.
The boogie.
It's a buggy.
The boogie with the salmon.
Mhm. The salmon buggy.
Salmon.
The salmon. Yep. That's what it is.
Isn't she? Okay.
Oh, we can do a slideshow of everything tomorrow, Drew. I'm not sure about that, but
Maybe not everything.
maybe not everything.
No, definitely
Maybe
everything.
some things.
Honestly, just send it. Send it.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, buying pressure stepping in here. Lots of it.
It's gonna full send to 25K.
Lots of buying pressure.
Full send to 25K. Oh, brother.
Probably.
I mean, your long is playing out.
Yeah, that long that was in a while ago. Yeah, sick
I'm
dog.
still
The one
in
I got
it.
Stopped out on. That one,
Just
that
say-
really
just say you're
fun
still in
one.
it.
Yeah, still in it.
Nice. Congrats, bro.
Thanks, Doc. Thanks. Yeah. I'd be working hard for that. I'd be working really hard for that. You know how
Love
it
to
is.
see
You know how
it.
it is.
Yeah. Working hard, working smart.
Working hard, working smart.
Hell yeah.
Slideshow would end like the Hangover movie. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. I mean, I'm shirtless in some of it, so dancing.
You did what now?
You did what now?
You would never.
Nar.
Nar.
I would always.
I know that for a fact. I know that for a fact.
Dude, this like the 1 minute candles are just really weird. Like they're
Yeah.
like perfect barcode bars, and there's just one wick for like 20 points higher.
That's crazy. That is
Super fun.
crazy.
We're going to Friday's open. Maybe, dog. Maybe my home slice.
My what?
Home slice.
Home slice.
Say homie. Yeah, home slice. Never heard of that?
Nope. Never heard of that.
Give me a 1 minute SMT here, then I'm short. Yeah, looking. Let's see what's MES doing. Wait, do we have?
Let's go to Sputnik's chart, Drew, please.
Yeah, we can relish in this long that I had earlier, which is pretty sick. Let's just look at that. Just gonna keep that there. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna get this SMT here. I mean, unless one of them made new high, but
CJ Johnson just said 25K, you called it, Spud. It's not there yet, CJ. It's not there yet.
dude, can you imagine if I was still in a stupid long? Like,
That would suck, though, to be honest. Like, you don't really want to be in that.
no.
Nor.
But I'd rather be holding that than have taken the the L earlier.
That's fair. That's fair.
The two the multiple L's.
Multi-pal.
Trump's about to speak. Oh shit! It's gonna just pump. It's gonna go to 25K. No way it dumps here.
Gold coming back up again. Trying to, at least. Trying to.
Try and tell you.
Yep. Yep.
All right, here we go. NQ's gonna dump. Added my positions at 3:30 AM EST, still holding. Damn, Lev, let's go, dog. You a dog. I love that. Literally said reverse at 24,988. If it does, I'm gonna go buy some scratch offs. All right, Butcher. If it does, I literally split the scratch offs with you. Just buy like $5 grand worth of them.
Oh God.
Like literally buy as many as you possibly can, and don't stop buying. No, I'm kidding. Stop buying at a certain point. The dump is kind of nasty.
The dump is nasty.
Now I'm wondering if we're gonna break this. Like we've been forming this trend like all morning here.
I'm just not sure about anything right now.
Yeah, that's fair.
Don't see a setup. Don't see.
Like we didn't even get to any other levels. All we did was fill the gap, rejected, came back. Like
For real. For real.
let's see if we break below 900. That's she going to the ground.
Will she be going to the ground?
You like the stream, boys? I like you, boy. Welcome. Point fib line is like what we hit or what?
Did we?
I mean, I guess that really depends on where you draw that from. Like, yeah, I guess we did. We hit literally the 0.5. If you drew it from like that recent high to this low.
Thanks,
Wow,
Patrick.
yeah.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Now I remember.
I'm more than happy to. All right, my good sir.
Well, I was saying thank you for the first part he wrote, not the second part. Okay.
Oh. Thought you had a little deal going on here or something.
Nope. Fuck no.
Oh my gosh. Wow, NQ with this sharp pullback. Let's see. We're gonna bounce off the freaking orb. Okay. I think if we break below 900, it's gonna send.
Are we gonna send it?
Yeah, think so.
You gonna take it?
Fuck.
That's a real question.
No, I will not be touching. Swiper, no swiping.
Sweeperton. So we didn't get to 25K yet. Still not.
I know. You'd think that we would have at least tapped 25K before we
Dude,
come back down. Maybe it's just a pullback before we do it.
I don't know. Unsure. Very unsure.
I mean, like, if you really took like the 1 minute and like drew, like we just kind of been like teetering in this channel this whole time.
Dude. I don't know, man. These some bullshit.
Yeah, there's really just nothing to do here.
Well, except waiting. Yoo-hoo.
Yeah, pretty much. Short NQ. Do it then, dog. Do it, homie.
Do it.
Oh, I mean, it's. I won't disagree with the fact that it looks good. I will not sit here and say it doesn't.
I mean, it looks good for whatever you want it to look good, I guess. I can frame this in any direction right now.
Yeah.
Just gonna wait this out. Wait it out and do nothing.
Ride the channel or break it and dump. I know. If I really think we can close below like 900, I mean, we could obviously just tap below the channel and come back up like we have been, but I think below 900, it's gone.
And
it's gone. Hell yeah, brother.
Full portrait Trump speaking? I don't know.
I
don't know. Is Trump speaking? Is he though?
Is he though? I don't know, actually.
I don't know either. Bada bing, bada bong.
Oh, we just literally bounced off the bottom of that. Rascal is late. Hurry up! We need to see the shit that's gonna happen. Come on. Although it'll probably pump. I feel like just like.
You think so?
Yeah, I think when he starts talking, it's gonna rally.
Not sure.
Not sure.
Patrick says, "How has the market barely priced in this war, dude?" I don't know. I'm confused.
Yeah, we don't know, dog.
I'm very confused. Maybe they know something we don't know. But I mean, most likely they do actually. What's up, Mariam?
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Governor.
Hello.
Hello, what now?
Hello, Governor. Never. You don't know if that's
Salmon
him?
action.
Nope. Nope. Hey, what's up, Marco Mega Mario? How are we doing? You know what we should do, Nick?
Yeah.
On Friday, who's echoing? Somebody's echoing.
Yeah.
No,
It's
like
you.
no, like
Dog, it's you.
I heard you echo too, Spotty Patati. I heard you echo too.
It's quite possibly impossible for me to.
Anyways, so here's what we should do. On
Yes.
Friday, we
Okay.
should connect our
Fine.
or like share our phone screen so people can see our Uber Eats. Then we go on that sushi place, and then they can tell us what to order, and then we do reviews. Same as with the McDonald's one.
My sushi place isn't open in the morning.
Ooh.
Yeah, well then your sushi place fucking sucks.
That's why I gotta go buy. I'm gonna buy the tuna, and I have sushi rice. Like I've made it before. I'm gonna make like a shit ton of sushi.
I see.
We're gonna slam sushi, and then I'm gonna be in a food coma all day Friday.
Love it. I'm in.
That's the plan. I love how loud my name's keyboard is.
Why? I know. Why is it so loud? That's so annoying.
It's just you're just aggressively typing. That's what it is.
I mean, it's like click, clack, click, clack, click, clack. It's really like this. Hold on.
Wait, that sounds kind of nice.
Yeah, I got a good keyboard. I like
Which
it.
one do
I've
you
had this shit
have?
for
I want
years.
one like that.
I've got.
Send the link right now.
Fuck. All right.
Oh, no. Let's not
got
make her
an
type
Amazon
even
thing.
more aggressively.
I don't know why it's so loud. I shortened my nails too, so now I can really type. My husband's like,
Wait, what's an H? What's an H mark?
H fire?
H-
What?
No, H mark.
I don't know.
I've never heard of an H mark. Whoa, Korean cuisine.
You've never heard of an
Damn.
H mart?
No, what's an H Mart? I haven't heard of that
No.
either. Barry's like, oh my god.
Yeah. Oh my god. It's like one of the best supermarkets for pretty much every Asian cuisine or item that you can think of.
Ah, why is it
Like
called
an
H
Asian, it's
Mart?
like an Asian grocery store.
What does the H stand for?
I don't know. Hello?
Hello. By the way, we need 5 more likes for a giveaway, chat. 5 more is easy.
Like Seafood
I went-
City.
I went to this place called the Gangnam Market in Chicago. It was fire. It's exactly what it sounds like, actually.
It's a Gangnam Market?
Gangnam, like Gangnam style.
Oh.
They have it's like a courtyard, it's like inside, but they've got like this cafeteria. There's like 6 different like little like restaurant things, like deli style, like all sorts of shit. And then it's like a giant it's just basically like a Japanese market. And they have like shows and shit in there. It was crazy. It was awesome.
What?
We were like, there's a bar.
That
There's a
sounds
bar.
sick.
It was
That
so
sounds
much fun.
sick.
It was so much fun.
That does
Wait.
sound like a lot of fun.
Sorry to interrupt really quick, but we did reach the like goal. So, chat, if you want to take part in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give the keyword, tap that keyword in the chat. But only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. Keyword is Sushi Friday. Good luck, everybody else.
Sushi Friday, and we're kind of dumping. Question mark.
We are.
Below 900, and it's going to the ground. It's going to the ground. It's going to the little ground.
Very low volume on that candle. On this candle. I bought.
didn't want to say anything, but I shorted that from the top and made it back all my money.
Wait, how toppy are we talking?
Like 975.
Damn.
Nice.
Damn.
Made that back. Yep. We're good.
Brother.
Because we did also try to short it a couple times before that and lost. So
You're saying we as if there were multiple people doing it?
Yeah. See, I tried it again. I knew the shorts were the move. So we're gonna walk away with a nice little 200 buckaroos.
All right.
200 buckaroos.
I like it. However, we do get to pick a winner right now because afterwards we're gonna go to the most beautiful ball trading show. So Drew, let's run the giveaway bot. People who are quick, that's your advantage now. The winner is Lulu. What's up, Lulu? One of our OGs.
Lulu.
Congrats. Let me know, Lulu. Do you want to play double or nothing? Do you want to play double or nothing? I'm still gonna give you 2 more double fields than nothing fields. So.
Oh, we're done.
He says double it, or she. I don't even know. But okay, Drew, let's go to my screen really quick. Spin those wheels. Let's spin those wheels. All right. You get, Lulu, you get. Oh, fuck no.
Oh, no.
No.
That one doesn't count. That one doesn't count.
No.
Oh, no.
If it was up to me, I would have respun it, but you know.
Okay, here's what we're going to do. Miriam, for you, okay? There's now a 50k growth option, and there is 3 nothing options. We're going to respin. So there's still a chance to win a 50k growth.
Wait, 3 nothing.
Oh,
no, that's just mean. No.
That is terrible.
I tried, Lulu. I tried.
3.
Just not your day.
Maybe with 2.
That
I don't know.
So sad.
It is very sad.
I was like right there.
It was right there. That's correct.
Oh.
What do you mean, Making Mario? I'm being mean today. I gave her a second chance.
All right.
Damn it.
I got my $200 day.
Anyways, Mr. Sputnik banked on this trade, so congrats. And it is now time to go to a quick commercial break. But right after that, we're going to have the 2 most beautiful ball traders in the entire universe on stream. Matt and Joey are going to come on. This commercial break is going to be very, very, very quick. So please make sure to stick around. And then Matt and Joey will take over. But before we do that, Miriam, any last closing words for the chat? Motivational, please.
Motivational? Fuck this price action.
That's it. That's the motivation that we need.
Yeah.
Love it.
So be safe out there, guys. And go be great. I will see you later on. Maybe doing a solo stream later on today for the Women's Hour. But that's all for me.
Sputnik.
Yeah, price action sucks, but guess what? We make the market our bitch, so we won. Go be great.
Go be great.
Go hug somebody today.
Yeah.
Go hug a stranger.
Hug a stranger.
Or 2.
Something nice. See you later.
Bye, guys.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
A wise old man once said, "Survival of the fittest." The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
And good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Midday Markets. We are back, and we are back in one of the biggest macro news weekends that we've had in quite some time. And of course, joining me, as always, is Mr. Joey F. Morgan. Joey, good morning.
What's up?
Not much, man. You know, you and I were just talking before we came on here. You know, we both kind of just took it a little, not completely off, but took it a little easy last week. And then I was out of town this weekend. It was nice to just kind of go from about 100% down to about 70 last week. But I am ready and rearing to go. Boy, what a weird price action we've seen.
Yeah, it's been a little bit wonky. Very indecisive candles today. Off the open, we saw a nice rip. Outside of that movement, it's been just up, down, up, down, up, down. Just consolidating near IB high, balancing between the 75% mark and IB high there.
Yeah.
And just kind of chilling. We'll see what happens here. I was kind of favoring shorts as we continue to reject IB high. But it's candles like the one we're seeing right now that make me a little bit sketched out on taking it. So I'm kind of just sitting back and waiting to see what happens with the PA for the rest of the morning and into the afternoon. But yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. I scalped a couple of small things this morning and ended up 100 on one account, 470 on another one. And nice. I feel fortunate to have gotten that. Yeah. Just the way we moved this morning. And again, you know, very strong opening 5-minute candle. But again, we swung around so much within that candle that, again, you guys, if you're not properly position sized on a day like this, 5-minute ATR is at 50. Standard deviation width on the 5-minute is 124. That's, again, there's moves to be caught here, guys, or at least there was the open. But if you're trying to go in 2 to 3 to 4 minis, trying to, you know, YOLO an account, again, you can be completely right on the direction and the timing. You just swing a little too far the other way, and all of a sudden you're busting out accounts and then watching it run in the direction you wanted to. So, Joey, like, I feel like today, your number one job, I mean, it's really every day, but today especially, your number one job as a trader is to have accounts to trade tomorrow. And, you know, After that opening 5 minutes, it's been a lot of chop. We're seeing a lot of candle wicks up and down. We went red to green at one point, which certainly didn't look like the case would happen last night. But yeah, I think I'm waiting for the next move, and I'm hoping it's down because I think we got a lot of room potentially to the downside.
Yeah, 100%. I actually took a couple of trades this morning too earlier. I took one long as we held the 75% line of the IB here. We saw kind of a break below and strength continuing to push us higher. So I anticipated a move back to IB high. I did take a long there. And then I also took a short almost pretty close to right after that trade when we did break IB high and saw weakness and push back down. So I took a scalp short there. It's been a day that I've noticed where I'm not really down to leave runners. I'm really just kind of getting all in, all out on this price action, just because I know, like, even though we're seeing some good selling from IB high, I mean, look at what's happening right now, right? I mean, we're going right back to IB high. Buyers stepping back in. Buyers have been persistent, and sellers have been unable to bring us back down after seeing the move that we did. So it's been really an all in, all out type of trading day without leaving much runners and much room for the market to stop me out there on runners. So all in, all out type of day.
Absolutely. And guys, obviously, in addition to the major news over the weekend, we had ISM manufacturing this morning. We got ISM services on Wednesday. And of course, the first Friday of the month, non-farm retail sales, unemployment rate, Michigan's consumer, a whole bunch of stuff this week. If you missed it this morning, guys, and I highly encourage you, I am a big believer in starting your week off right. Not every Sunday night. Now, last Sunday night, I watched the markets just for about 10 or 15 minutes shortly after the open, just to kind of see how much we gapped in one direction or another and what sort of the follow through was. But the work really begins on Monday morning. And at 8:30, when we first go live, I'm with you for just the first 30 minutes flying solo 4 days a week. But on Monday mornings, Coach Duncan joins me. And Dunk has been in the markets for many years, helps and manages a ton of money and a ton of funds. And so we got into a really good discussion this morning about how the whole situation in Iran and Iran sort of lashing out to a lot of different of their neighbors can potentially affect the market. So if you missed that, that's going to be just as relevant to you guys after the market closed today as it was this morning. Highly encourage you to go back and watch that once the stream replay is available. But yeah, Joey, for me, it feels like we made that initial move. And since then, at least the price action I've been watching, the markets have been very unsure of the next move. I think we're going to get another good one today. I don't think we're going to stay where we are. I think we're going to crack either red to green once again and then power up, maybe even making another run at 25,100, 25,200, or what I would like to see, I think we got more room to the downside. I would like to see a crack below 24, a crack and a hold below 24,860 here. And let's see if we can make it back down to VWAP at that point.
Yeah. Yep. 100%. Ron, I saw your question there. Joey, can you explain where we would see the IB high and low, where and how is it an indicator? So it's IB. It stands for initial balance. It's the high and low the first hour. In fact, if we want to go to my screen, I can show something real quick. For all the initial balance traders out there, I've posted this on Twitter, have a lot of like positive feedback. I actually built a initial balance indicator that you can use, inside of TradingView if you trade the initial balance. I noticed there wasn't very many good ones out there that really like displayed, had like good aesthetics, but also gave you certain levels that you could look for in the initial balance. And so I spent some time actually building this for my strategy specifically. And in fact, I didn't even intend on releasing this publicly. I was really building it for myself. And then I posted on Twitter that a lot of things about the initial balance, and it started blowing up. I had a ton of questions, a lot of feedback, and people really wanted this. And so I ended up releasing it and kind of giving it to everybody. It is free, by the way. It's not charged for it. But this is an initial balance indicator. It's and to answer your question, Ron, initial balance is the first hour of the New York Open. It's the high and low. And what this does will mark the high and low of that first hour, and the blue shaded area is that first hour, right? So you'll see the IB, it will mark high and low there, these green lines that you see. It will also mark the 25%, 50%, 75% ranges of the IB. A lot of people like to trade those, especially the 25% and 50%. And then if you zoom out here, you have the option to add extensions, right? So you have the 0.5, the 1x, you have a lot of extension ranges up here on the IB. And so there really wasn't anything like this out there that was free for everybody. And so I spent time kind of developing this and getting it out there. And so you can you can also change the settings here. If you don't want to show the extensions, you can go in and get rid of these extensions right here. Show expansions, you can just click that and it'll get rid of them. If you want to keep them, you can go up to 1.5 or 2, or you can do a custom extension level if you want to. So pretty cool, visually appealing in my opinion. I've had a lot of positive feedback around this, especially Leia, if you are in the chat. I know you like to trade the IB. This might be good for you as well. But feel free to check it out. It is free if you trade the IB.
Absolutely. And what's the name of it for people to search in there?
Yeah, so I kind of messed up on the name. I really wanted to be like initial balance key levels, but it's called IB first hour, right? So you'll see it in TradingView. If you go to indicators, just type in IB first hour there. You'll see me come up, Jay Morgan. It's had a lot of boost. A lot of people seem to like it. It's doing pretty well. So feel free to check it out. It is free.
All right, I just added it.
Thank you.
Yeah. So looking forward to using that. Yeah, I told you as we started doing the stream together, I wanted to pay a little bit of attention to that, maybe add another tool to the tool chest. But yeah, it's that seems to be, at least as I've been kind of paying attention to the last couple of months, definitely not an outdated concept as some would have you believe.
No, it is not. I was actually hoping Robert would be in here because then I was going to invite him to put it on his chart. But yeah, no, IB is not outdated. Listen, IB has been around for a long time, and there's a reason it's been around for a long time, right? It's because it works, right? It works. And to be honest, chat, like literally any strategy out there works. You can make anything work, right? There's not one single strategy out there that, like, I mean, I wouldn't say it doesn't work, right? You can make it work. It's kind of really all about how you use it and the market conditions you use it in and how you are as a trader, if it fits your personality or not. You can make anything work. For me, IB was my turning point. Initial balance was the strategy that turned my trading for me. And I have used it for 3 years, right? I've used it for 3 years now. I haven't strayed away from it. So I've been using this specific strategy for 3 years. And it has been a game changer for my trading. So
yeah, and one of the most important things I ever heard from one of my mentors when I first started trading and learning some indicators was in a lot of ways, it actually doesn't matter what indicators you use. Are you using them consistently?
Yeah.
So if we don't talk a lot about moving averages, and that's not something I've found a whole lot of things that work well on shorter term time frame charts within futures. But for example, if you're using the T line, the ADMA, right, and you're using it in one situation for sometimes you're long there, sometimes you short, sometimes no, you got to use it consistently, and you don't need 47 indicators on your chart as long as you're using what you have consistently. And that's something that has stuck with me, and I've tried to practice my whole career.
Yep. 100%. 100%. Am I in trade now? I'm not right now anyways.
Yeah, we're breaking out to highs here, guys. I want to see how we do have some room to the upside. If we look here, and I set this up, guys, and I'm going to start doing this in the morning. If we want to go back to my screen real quick. Looking at sort of the NQ on a and
all
right, are we back?
I think you're back. Yeah,
all right.
Back.
All right, yeah, that's the 10:45 spectrum stoppage. But anyway, looking at within the 1 hour, where am I going to be looking bullish? Where am I going to be looking neutral, bearish, etc.? And this has played out pretty well today. Even as I sit here on sort of the macro, I would say I would prefer a bearish move, and I would like to be short at some point this afternoon. If this thing just pops, there's nothing I can do. But above 24,800, we've had a really nice run. And this is some of the areas I labeled, guys. If you follow me on socials, I'm trying to put these out there usually at least an hour before the market opens. But Joey, this market has shown a lot more resilience. And so I did expect the initial pop, and then I expected the roll. I thought by now, if you would ask me 5 minutes after the New York Open, where are we going to be at a little before 11 o'clock Central Time? And I'd say we'd be at or near low. So again, when you have a thesis on how the day is going to go, and it really doesn't play out that way. It doesn't mean you don't trade, but it does mean you just take a step back and reassess what you're looking at. There was not really a scenario that I thought we would be at our swing high up here above 25,000, and who knows if we stay here. But again, this has caught me a little off guard. I'm usually slow to trade on Mondays anyway. And how many Mondays do we have after starting another war in the Middle East? I don't know. So it's, for me, I'm really very much sitting on my hands right now. If we break out above the swing high, a break, retest, and go of this current swing high and a run towards 25,100, I could definitely get on board with that for a long. But I'd really like to see things roll here. And if we tuck back in sort of below 24,900, I could really see myself taking a short at that level. But we'll see. Still plenty of time. All you got to do is catch one good trade a day, and that'll make your account.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'm watching for price to come back down to IB high, because if we do get back below that, I think it's all systems go for shorts there. So I'm going to be watching for that there and see what we get. Otherwise, I'm kind of watching these extension levels up here that we have. I've been doing some like past data, looking at past data on IB, and the 0.5 mark extension zone on the IB has been a pretty strong area where price tends to chill out a little bit if we do get up there. It seems that price likes to navigate up to that extension level and then reverse out of it. So I will be watching that level as well as the IB high for a retest there and see what we get. One thing that it is time for, Matt, it's time for the greatest sound in the world. You know what I mean? There it is.
It's too early for beer, Joey. Oh, it's a Celsius. Okay, my bad.
You know it's a Celsius. It's Celsius.
I thought you two were beefing.
Listen, my people got in touch with their people. They got it worked out, and we're back. We're back in business.
Your management talked to them and figured it out from there. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I took them out on the yacht.
Little whining and dining. Which one? So I want to know. Show of hands in the chat. Well, how many of you complete degens tried to trade oil today?
Oof.
Yeah. This I want to see. I really, if we go to the 1 hour here on oil, and I didn't really break this down, we could be moving into the gap this afternoon. There was a lot of rumors, I know, last night that Iran was going to close the Strait of Hormuz, and they have not yet. Although that's probably coming at some point. We filled up the cars last night, so we're good to go here. Hopefully your yacht's got its jet fuel all stocked up there, Joey. But yeah, it's to be expected, a pretty big gap up on oil. And then it's been pretty bearish price action since. I'll be curious if we move into this gap below, really below 69.50. I think if we get to that area, we're probably going to test, if not move into the gap. Do we fill the gap today? Boy, that'd be after opening almost 10% up last night. If we end up filling the gap within the New York session, that would be pretty wild. But I'm still skeptical of what I'm seeing right now. I'm still skeptical of oil coming in about almost 50% of what it of the gap. I'm very skeptical of the NQ basically making, what was this, since the New York Open, about a 400 to 500 point move up, and almost a 500 plus point move up from our overnight lows, our Asian lows. So yeah, I'm skeptical of this move if we can sustain it, and if it just wants to keep rallying, that's fine. Hopefully it sets up for us tomorrow. But I think I am anticipating a roll this afternoon, and I think there could be a really good opportunity there for some shorts into the power hour.
Ooh, I would love that. Give me a roll and some shorts. I would love that. Love that. Love that. Chat, one thing to keep in mind is something to keep your eye on is watch out for all the headlines coming out, right? Mm-hmm. For any war headlines and stuff. That's something to pay attention to very, very closely. Because you're going to understand why price, if we get a big move in the market, you're going to understand why that happens. So be on the lookout for that. Like don't trade blindly. be aware of what's happening in the world, because all it takes is one post or one event to happen for the market to go absolutely berserk. Right. So be aware of that. That's another reason why it's a day where I'm all in, all out, just knowing that, you know, we are in a war and that all it takes is one single event to happen to send the market in a complete spiral. So that's another reason why I am all in, all out today without leaving runners. So just play defense, right? Play defense today. Don't get too overly excited.
Yeah, and keep in mind, guys, especially if we zoom out to basically a 4 hour here on the NQ, we've been in a neutral or basically a downtrend for the better part of the last couple of weeks, other than a couple of short pops up. You know, I mean, we looked like we were making a run towards new all-time highs just you know, last Thursday, and now we're you know, rallying hard off of this news. So again, it colored me skeptical. I'm not disappointed about not getting a huge chunk of this move up. But boy, would I like a retracement here. We don't even need to completely blow this move out. But back below 24,900, I think we could have a nice run down to back to testing this sort of this pivot point at 24,800. And you know, if you see a 100-point move and you catch 50 of it, that makes for a pretty good day, a pretty good week, and hopefully get somebody to pass in some evals and some payouts. So Joey, that's what I'm looking for going into the afternoon. We've got a nice little I won't call it a double bottom because we have this price action back here. But yeah, below 900, and especially if we get below 880 with a little volume moving in, volume has really kind of fallen off a little bit, which is kind of surprising. And I do think after that initial, you know, 15 to 20 minute pop, which is basically the markets confirming that we overreacted a little bit last night, it does feel a little wait and see. It does feel like we're waiting to see what the next move is, whether it's continued attacks from us. I know. Iran's Revolutionary Guard has just said that they're attacking. Let's see, a fuel tanker burning in the Strait of Hormuz was hit by 2 drones. So guys, just it's going to be the next 72 hours especially is just going to be headline packed, and it may be that way for the next couple of weeks. Like I had to double check my news feed this morning that there was some sort of data this morning. And yes, people are pointing out in the chat, Trump is talking right now. So we'll probably be hands off for the next few minutes while he's I don't know if he's just answering questions or he's talking, but he is making statements in Iran right now.
There's nothing worse than being in a trade and he's mentioned something about Iran and war and it sends the market into a spiral while you're in a trade. Holy.
Yeah.
There's nothing worse. Jeez. But yeah, I mean, volume really has died. I mean, we have like a 19-point ATR in the 1 minute on NAS. We still have a 51-point ATR in the 5 minutes, so it's still pretty hefty, but you can definitely tell that volume is starting to slow a little bit. Maybe it is because Trump's speaking, maybe it's because we're waiting for something for him to say or something to come out there, but pretty interesting for price to be where it's at now. To be honest, it was not on my bingo card to have price up here above 25K today, but we'll see.
No, and we do appreciate, of course, that the president waited until the markets closed on Friday to launch all these attacks. So
have you noticed that's it seems like it's always that way?
Coach Dunk said that exact same thing this morning. He says it's just they got some big economic news or anything tariff related seems to come about 2 or 3 hours after the close of the futures session on Friday. So we'll see. Couldn't have anything to do with those extremely large poly market bets that jumped in right before we attacked Iran, new accounts and created a couple $1 million worth of new bets and new wealth off of that. So I'm sure those are completely unrelated and somebody just got really, really lucky. So
yeah,
I will say it just says, and again, I'm just watching the news feed, guys. It says Trump projecting 4 to 5 weeks of military action in Iran, but we have the capability to go far longer. So it's a little bit of a departure from what we heard on Saturday that they were hoping to be done in a couple of days. And I know there were some rumors on social media last night that there was talk of a ceasefire, but apparently that's not the case. So we're going to see what is happening. Again, oil probably the most strongly affected because it seems like Iran's strategy is, understands they're not going to beat the U.S. military, so they're just going to start bombing their neighbors and our allies and hope they put pressure on us. I guess we'll see what happens. But guys, we are going to be in a very macro, very headline driven market for at least this week, if not longer. So just keep that in mind and keep your position sizes small, right? Like this is not the time to be going 3-4 minis in. And I know some of you degens did that. So just be really, really careful. Watch your position size. This is a week, Joey. I'm looking for 1, maybe 2 decent trades during the session. Win or lose, I'm buttoning up after that and just maintaining my accounts on a day-to-day basis.
Wait, so don't trade 5 minis on my 50K account?
I'm sorry. Did you already do that?
Holy, yeah, no, don't, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. I traded 2 micros today. 2 to 3 micros.
Yeah.
I think my max size was like 3 micros a day when I traded.
Yeah, and this is, again, guys, this is one of those weeks that is really going to define who you are as a trader, and it has in most weeks that is directly related to your P&L, right? Like you make it to the end of the month, and you're whether you're trading personal accounts and your P&L is up or down, or you're trading prop accounts, you're taking payouts, passing evals, et cetera. This is not a week where you're going to be measured by that. This is a week that can define you as a trader based on how you manage your risk and how you manage your position sizes. Because I can promise you, there are mornings like this morning where I can just sit there and like in my head hear all the accounts getting blown. When price quickly reverses and does, like I said, I watched this first 5-minute candle in the NQ. And my chart is pretty scrunched up here, guys, but we basically opened it at 644. We ran up almost 200 points, but there was a time that this candle was about 100 points off his wick. So, you can sit here, and if you're chasing this move up and you didn't catch it fairly early, you're sitting there getting stopped out of a position. And then again, watching it run up. Imagine, you got an entry at 800, you got stopped out when we ran back down to 760, and now we're setting up here above 25K. So these are the weeks that can really define you as a trader, because if you make mistakes, and more importantly, if you carry those mistakes with you day to day, week to week, which of course you should not do, that's setting you up for a really disappointing week. And that can, again, we talked with Coach Duncan, you don't want to be blowing accounts on the first day of the month, because that sets a very, very bad tone for the rest of the month.
That'd put a bad taste in my mouth for the rest of the month. No way, bro. Speaking of, Matt.
Yes.
I'm back on a winning streak. This time in my Tradeify accounts.
Okay.
How about that, huh?
That's great. That's great.
We're on a 12-day green streak here.
All right. Very nice.
Yeah, we're trying to run it out, chat. You know what I mean? Trying to run it out. It's nice to be back on a little green streak here. And it's all part of doing what I said I was going to do, which was taking profits.
Yeah.
When I know that I should be taking profits.
I did do a dumb thing last week that I do need to confess, because, again, we try to give you guys a lot of transparency. So I have a select 150K select daily funded, right? I built up the buffer as you're supposed to do. Had a really nice trading day after that. Took about a $1,700 payout. The next day, a little smaller, but still really nice win. Took a $1,200 payout. Then it was, what was it? Wednesday. It was Wednesday, because it was the day before I left. Wednesday, I had another nice trading day. I was up about 1,200, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna lock that in, and I'm gonna request another payout at the close. I went in to request my payout, and instead of being up 1,200, I hit the DLL at 1,700. I left an order out there, which is something I don't do very much anymore, but it happens. And I that's the only possible explanation. I didn't Trade of Eights look back isn't the best. But that's the only thing I can think of. I left an order on the board. It got triggered and ran against me. So that was a little frustrating, but I did build that this morning. I did get it back above the buffer. So I'm just going to carry that tomorrow and try to get a third payout in that account. So hopefully take at least 2 payouts in that account this week. But yes, it was a dumb thing. I always clear my orders. For some reason, I did not. So we sit here and we talk about when we have success, guys. When we do some dumb shit, we got to own up to it. So this is me owning up to it.
Stop loss says hit flattened 13 times for leaving the desk. I spam click that thing, bro.
Yeah.
I legit will, like, my mouse, I'm just constantly like flatten. Just I'm clicking that thing 100 times before I leave my desk.
Yeah. Yeah, because especially if I'm doing, I tend to scalp those accounts, and I'll take a little more. I guess, a little more movement ideas in personals. But so for me, it's when I exit the trade without so again, I'll set my stop. I don't always set, especially in the first 15 minutes, I don't always set a PT. I just sort of let the price action tell me, when we're getting to the point where the buyers are losing control, if I'm long, or sellers if I'm short. I control my risk with the stop loss, but at that point, I'm trying for, a decent sized win on those, especially if I'm trying to get to take a payout. And so that was Trade Evade is not something I've used a ton. I haven't used it a ton. Usually I'm routing through Trading View, but my personal trading for the first few years, I was a futures trader. I was using basically a stripped down version of Motive Wave, and so I had in the upper left hand corner of my main monitor, I would have the order tab open constantly with open orders. So obviously there should be something in there when I'm in a trade in terms of a stop loss, or if I set a stop market to get into a trade. And so I would double, triple check that every day. And since I moved off that platform, I have to click in 4 different areas depending on what I'm doing to clear my orders. And I just forgot. And so that was just, at that point, it's you did something stupid, but that's your punishment. So I consider the debt paid on that one. Like I said, I rallied that back up to where it needed to be. And so hopefully tomorrow, I'll play it at the open, and we'll see if we can't get that to a third payout.
Honestly, you've been racking payouts, so you should be able to get it back up there.
Yeah. And I'm trying to concentrate on just a couple. The only open Tradeify accounts I have right now, I have no evals open. I have one select 150K daily. And so I've taken a couple payouts in that, and I'm close to taking my flex payout and flex. I want to get, I've got 4 or 5 days above 250, but I'm only sitting about 1,500 above, above that. And I can only take 50% out. So I'm going to try for a little bigger win tomorrow. It just didn't. Again, I'm not going to go in even a mini, let alone 2 minis, which is kind of my normal position size for those accounts on a day like today. So I took a smaller trade just to get, just to rack up another 250 day. And then tomorrow I will try. And especially because now I've got a little bit of that account doesn't have a buffer per se, but I've got a nice amount built in. So I can, if I take a $500 or $600 loss, that'll suck, but I can do it and not blow the account or not put myself in a shitty position. So if I can catch maybe a 1 or 1.5K winner tomorrow, I'll close that out and take another 4-figure payout.
There it is, baby. Holy money in the bank.
That is it. Yeah, no, when those select accounts first came out, I was playing around with a couple of different evals. I only had 2 or 3 evals in them for a couple of weeks. Just, for me, I'm always slow to make changes. And I just, maybe I've been accused of being too slow to make changes in my trading. And that's probably an accurate statement, but better too slow than too quick and miss something. So it took me a couple weeks to get the handle of those select accounts. And then we got into the holidays. But yeah, since the last week of December, I've been doing really well in those accounts and really looking forward to continuing it. I've decided that I just set up the renewal for my Blue season tickets for next year. So I'm going to try to completely pay them off in the next couple of months with payouts from my Tradeify account.
Let's go.
Yeah.
And I'm going to come up there and watch a game with you.
Absolutely. You are. You're always welcome.
Let's go. Holy.
All right, guys. So we're really starting to kind of tighten up the price action here above 25K. Yeah, I'm still, boy, it's just watching the first 15 minutes, it wasn't the exact first 15 minutes, but watching about 15 minutes of market action last night. I actually was just watching it sitting in bed on my phone. I wasn't trading on my phone. You guys know how I feel about that, but watching, the 5-minute candles up and down. Yeah, I guess it really, and maybe this is a fault of me, or maybe this is just me being careful. I just don't trust any long that I see today. I really don't.
I'm gonna be honest. I've traded from my phone. I'll be honest. In fact, I did something. In fact, you might be like, Joe, you're smart in this, bro. Like, why would you do this?
Yeah.
I can hear it now, so go ahead, feel free. When I flew out to the event in Miami, the trading event there, I get Wi-Fi on the plane. so what I mean?
Well, not only trading from your phone, but on plane Wi-Fi. Yeah, I'm gonna yell at you for that one now.
I was in my seat on the plane Wi-Fi, just kind of looking, watching the charts on my phone. I was like, this looks really good for a long hair.
Yeah.
And I I might have taken it on my phone on an airplane.
Yeah.
No, I set stops. I listened. I had everything in place in case the Wi-Fi went down, the plane went down. I had stops. I had stops in place, so we were good.
Well, okay, so I, of course, not in favor of that. I got to stay consistent, but at the same time, I will say this: what I mainly mean by that when I say don't trade on your phones is don't be that like. There's too many people. I can only trade on my phone. So the only screen that you're looking at in your entire trading day is a 6.7 inch if you're iPhone or whatever. We'll say a 6 to 8 inch screen. That to me is foolish. That's stupid because you just especially trying to look at multiple time frames on that. If you were just exclusively doing that, I would yell at you. But you do the majority of your trading at your desk.
At my desk in front of 5 monitors.
Only 5? Come on, man. Those are rookie numbers.
I need about 2 more, to be honest with you. If I can get 2 more, I'm happy.
Actually, the now sort of the really affordable. Can we afford to spend a ton of money on computers and monitors? Sure, of course we can. It doesn't mean it's a smart thing to do. When monitors started getting a lot cheaper, and you can get I had for a long time. I had 6 27-inch 1080 monitors, and now I'm sitting here. I've got 2 27s and a 32 of 1440. So there's so much. It's basically the same amount of real estate, and it's less to look at. So that to me is about the sweet spot. People that have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's. If you're really using all that, I'm not going to tell you you should or shouldn't. But I have found I did a lot better because I was using all those monitors to try to day trade. And then when I really reduced it, actually down to 2 for a while, I found there was less noise, there was less things to take my attention. It forced me to take a lot of the things that I just really wasn't using and cut them out. And when I simplified, that's when I really started to make money as a day trader.
See, I have an addiction, man. I have a serious addiction to screens.
Okay.
And to be honest, if I could have 9, I probably would. I would probably do it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Just because, why not?
Mm-hmm.
Right. I like monitors. I have a serious addiction to it. I have 5 in front of me right now. One of them is a 42-inch ultra wide monitor. Yeah, I need more.
Yeah. I will say this, one of my monitors, the one that I have just kind of to my left here, has been acting up a little bit. And so I actually I didn't put it together or, and get it on the desk yet, but I did spoil myself a little bit with a nice 32-inch 4K OLED monitor that I'm going to set up a little later this afternoon because why not,
Yeah, I know you need it. Mario says he has 7. Holy. Stop loss says 42-inch. Come on, they make 57-inch now. Oh, I know. I'm aware. Hey, listen, I might be getting it. Trust me. I'm already there.
Joey, we should fly out to Vegas and just trade at the Sphere.
Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, the whole Sphere is our monitor. I'm so down for that. That would be so sick.
I kind of refuse to believe somebody hasn't done that. They probably just had to sign like an NDA that they couldn't put it on social media. But I feel like that's something Rips would do. I'd love to see. He lives in Vegas. I'd love to see Rips sitting in the Sphere, putting all his charts up. That would be hilarious.
That needs to happen. I would love to be sitting in the chair just looking up at my chart, just everything in there. Holy, that would be epic. That needs to be set up like ASAP.
Yeah, definitely. So, all right. So, Joey, kind of stepping back a little bit here on the NQ itself. What are you looking for as we move into the afternoon?
Yeah. If you want to go to my chart, I'll kind of point out what I'm watching for here. So obviously this indicator has like the levels already marked for me. And so I'm really watching for price to go up to this 0.5 extension level here or come back down and break below IB high, where then at that point I would catch a failure of IB high and move price back down to the shorts there. Outside of that, if the scenario were to break IB high and come back down, I'm going to be watching for the 50% mark of IB here to come in and see if we catch any buyers that want to hold that line, because that 50% mark, that is, I've done some data on it. There's a lot of opportunity at that mark there. And so I'll be watching for that if we do catch a failure at IB high. Otherwise, watching for the extension up here at 0.5 because price, if we do extend the IB, price does tend to chill out at that extension level. So I'll be watching for that to come into play. So a couple options here.
All right. Yeah, I'm just trying to honestly stay awake a little bit because I ate so much good food over the last few days. You know, my wife and I had we got married in August, but we decided we wanted to, things were so hectic for us last year. You know, we bought a house, we moved. And so we didn't want to do our honeymoon immediately. So we set it up, or we're in the process of setting up for this October. But you know, especially because, you know, most of the team was going to be gone and all this, I said, you know, let's do like a mini moon. So we actually just drove up to Chicago. I had some of the best food over several days. So it's like, you know, we went to Morton's on State Street there. I got a 10-ounce Wagyu filet.
Oh, baby.
Oh my goodness. I could have cut that thing with a spoon. I mean, and actually then my wife, her and one of her really good friends, one of her girlfriends used to go to this place. And so we went, what was it, Saturday night. If you and the wife are ever in Chicago, go. It's near Lincoln Park. It's called Geha's Cafe.
Love that band.
What?
Love that band.
Lincoln Park. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Anyway.
But it's literally like in the basement of this building, and it's been there for like 60 some years, and it's a really like high class fondue place. So you show the first course is like fruits and bread dipped in like heated cheese, and then they bring out the oil. I got the beef tenderloin, and just fucking tastic. One of the top 5 meal I've ever had. What
was it called?
It's called Geha's Cafe. And sure, you know, you can go there with friends, whatever. But it was ranked by USA Today, I think it was like 2022, as the most romantic restaurant in the entire United States, and it lives up to it. We're sitting there. You know, it's one of those, like, they get the lighting perfect. It's dim, that it's like a nice intimate atmosphere, but you can still see what's going on. I don't think he's you know, probably been playing the guitar there for 50 of the 60 years. There's this old guy with this guitar and just like, you know, playing this thing like it's a part of him, and just like, but not loud and overwhelming, just nice, soft acoustic guitar. Perfect. So if you're ever in Chicago with the wife, take her there. It is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to hit that. Holy.
Yeah. So, and I mean, it's you know, meat and cheese, and then there's the fruit and chocolate course at the end. It's 3 courses. It took us like well over 2 hours to eat. But yeah, oh my goodness, yeah,
that sounds actually phenomenal. Gonna have to make a little trip. Might be booking the jet real quick.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, where you're at, you can probably find enough waterways. If you can make it to the Mississippi, you can go straight up with the yacht, right? And just, you know, to get the Chicago River in there, dock out there at the Navy Pier. Go from there.
I'm gonna have to think about that. I'm gonna have to do that.
So
I'm gonna have to get my yacht people rolling.
Yeah.
What are we talking about? Chinese fondue, and we're talking about fondue in the chat. Holy.
Yeah. Hey, Matt, a couple weeks ago, we were talking about books that you felt had an impact to your trading, or were just well-written books by traders and psychologists. Couldn't remember the names. The Disciplined Trader is #1 by Mark Douglas. I don't think you can read that book enough as a trader. Reminiscence of a Stock Operator is another really good one. And the Market Wizards series, specifically Stock Market Wizards, even though we're futures traders, which is just a series of interviews that people have put together over the years. I can't remember the author's name, but those are really great places to start. Trading in the Zone is another one by Mark Douglas. They're similar. Disciplined Trader, Trading in the Zone. You can't go wrong with either one, but the Disciplined Trader is one that I highly recommend. So those are ones to start with, and then you know, when you check those out, let me know, and I'll give you some more recommendations.
Let's go. Rumo says short NQ from 28s. Good luck on your short.
Boy, I'll give you Rumo. I'll give you props there. That's short in the top. I mean, I'm not even saying this to be like a smart ass. I hope it works. I hope this drops about 200 points for you.
Hope it goes into the absolute ground for you, brother.
New all-time highs. Or all-time lows, excuse me.
All-time lows.
All-time lows. Hey, Rumo, if it goes negative, if you can ride that thing 25,000 points down, then you're taking the entire chat to Gejas.
Yeah.
So, Jack Schwager. Yeah, that's right.
Right now, looking like Nasdaq want to go up and test that extension level.
Yeah, I think it does. I really want to short. No disrespect to anybody who's short up here. I can't do it up here after, I'm not going to short when we ran up basically 700 points overnight. I'm going to let that move down a little bit. And if it just wants to rally all day, that's fine. I'll catch the move tomorrow.
Mario's been long since the 75% mark of the IB. Holy.
Yeah, that's a good day. That's a good day.
Yeah.
Mario,
what's the IB called? Or what's my IB called? If you go into indicators on TradingView and just type IB first hour, you see it right here. And then obviously my name, Jay Morgan, will be there, the author there you see. So just type in under indicators on TradingView, just type IB first hour, and that'll.
I feel like you missed an opportunity to put Joey F. Morgan in there.
Joey F. Morgan, baby. Holy, I should have done it. Yeah. Joey F. Morgan. Holy, I like that.
Can you confirm a rumor I heard once that like at your wedding, the officiant asked you, "Do you Joey F. Morgan take?"
Yeah.
Okay.
No, they said the full thing.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah. Niam, you got it. You're welcome. You are welcome. I am rolling chat. If you are using the indicator, I am rolling out an update this week on it. I've been taking a lot of feedback from people, seeing what you guys want, what you guys prefer in this. So one of the big updates that I am rolling out is the ability to have color changes on the lines. I know a lot of people like to have the IB low line be different than the IB high line. So I am rolling out an update this week to where you can change colors of the lines there for, to match whatever you want it to be. That's the first update coming out. The second one, I've had feedback of people wanting the option to be able to remove the previous day's IB and only have the current. That one's going to take me a minute, but that is going to be another update that we do and eventually roll out for that indicator as well. Just have the option to be able to remove it or keep it on there. It's entirely up to you. So something to look out for this week. The first thing this week would be the color changes. If you guys want different colors on the lines, that would be the first thing that gets rolled out.
If you want the whole thing pink, Joey can make that happen.
Yeah. If you want the whole thing pink. Yep, we'll do it. We can do it. Also, there were some people that wanted like some higher extensions. I'll probably add a couple extras on there. You can do a custom here. If you look at the custom multiplier, you can do a custom, but there's only one space to do a custom line. Mm-hmm. So I might add 1 to 2 more like extension levels on here as well for people.
And I'm sure Joey will not mind me saying this, that as with any new indicator, guys, take some time to just watch it and see, how the cool thing about something like IB or Orb or whatever, like there's so many different ways to use it. So just because Joey uses it a certain way, and I just, I told you I'm going to have it on my charts now. I'll decide a way to use it. Doesn't mean you have to use it that same way. Yeah. You want to, play for breakouts and breakdowns, or you want to play for the, as Joey does for the failed auctions above and below. Do that, but just take at least a few days, if not a couple of weeks, and just watch it and just watch the price action around the levels there. And again, there's going to be a lot of you that say this is great, I'm going to use it. Some won't, and that's okay as long as you're using things that you're comfortable with and that you're putting in the time, energy, and effort to learn. There's no magic indicator, but for me, something simple like this is a really nice tool for all traders, but especially newer traders, to have basically a kind of almost a built-in trading system right there on your chart. So paper trade it for a little while, whatever direction or however you want to use it. When you have a few trades and a few weeks of it under your belt, try to deploy it.
Yeah. And as far as like the indicator goes, like I didn't really want to build an indicator that tells you like exactly what to do, right? I really wanted to build something like around the IB that paints a clear picture of what IB levels are and everything in between as far as extensions go. And then give you guys be able to see how price reacts clearly around those levels, right? Instead of like you guys having to do all the work manually, putting in the guesswork and then drawing lines manually, this and that, right? You guys have it right there in front of you to where it takes out all the tedious work and you can just watch price react around those certain levels. And so that's really what it was built for. just to paint that clear picture for you guys.
Well, I would even go a step further. I would argue the best indicators don't tell you exactly what to do. They just give you frame of reference and important points on the chart, right? Like that's what VWAP is the exact same way. It's not going to tell you how to trade it. It's you have to develop the system based off of what's already there.
Exactly. AK, I see, Joey, what do you use for IB for 1 hour? Do you have it for an indicator? So IB is always 1 hour. It never changes. Whereas like orb traders, people that trade the opening range breakout, that time frame changes for trader to trader, right? Some people trade 15-minute, some people trade 30 minutes, and some people trade 30-second, right? Orbs. So that time frame changes, but the initial balance is always the first hour, right? It's part of market profile. If you go look at market profile, IB will come up. It is the first hour at all times. It never fluctuates, right? It doesn't vary trader to trader. IB is always 1 hour. So just keep that in mind. And then it's just the high and low of that first hour. Right.
Yeah, and there's I like the simplicity there, because I think when you're talking to orbs, there's people that trade 5-minute orbs, 15-minute orbs, 30-minute orbs. The IB, that 60-minute, opening range at 60-minute initial balance is the same every day. So again, just as I tell you guys, in any indicator, decide how you're going to use it and use it consistently.
Yeah. It's saying 75% is very accurate at pushing back. Today it is. Yeah, 75% has been pretty accurate today. I will say some of the data that I've gathered, the 50% mark of the IB has been very powerful as of late. If you look, you can look for interest at the 50% mark. If you scroll back on previous days, like look at, let's look at Friday. I mean, look at that 50% mark, catch a clean balance off IB. That'd have been a good entry. Now the short, when we had the short or the selling on Thursday, I mean, right back to 50% mark, caught shorts, could ride it back down. Right. Same thing on Wednesday. If you go to Wednesday here of last week, look at that. Pretty much got close enough to the 50% mark of the IB and bounced. Right. So, I mean, it's just showing a clear picture how price is reacting at certain levels. As of lately, the 50% mark of the IB has been very powerful for entries. So that's something to pay attention to. And then AK, I saw your question. How can you explain how you trade your IB? So I have a couple of different models on it. My bread and butter are failed auctions. Basically, what that means is price will navigate above IB high, like what we're seeing here. But then sellers come in and pushes back below IB high into the range, and we see sellers continue us down. That'd be an IB failure. Now, a true failed auction, right? A true failed auction is a 30-minute candle closure, right? So if we're take price where it's at now on a 30-minute time frame, if we get a 30-minute candle closure back within IB, that is a true failed auction. The only problem I have with that is on a 30-minute candle, once you get that closure, a lot can happen in that candle, right? You can miss the move, especially in the current volatility that we're getting. And so I tend to look at the 5-minute time frame. And now again, a true failed auction is 30-minute closure, so I'm not waiting for that, but I'll look at the 5-minute time frame to kind of gauge price and gauge weakness at that level. And if I'm seeing really good, strong selling come in, that's when I'll take the short for the potential failed auction there on IB high. And then take that for vice versa on the low, where price navigates below the low here and then comes back up, right? And that's when we're failing the IB low, and I'll take longs to ride the same back up. Now, that's one model. That's the bread and butter. The second one is actually off the 50% mark. There's been a lot of opportunity there. And so what will happen is on days that we get strong movement to the upside, as an example today, I may wait for price and navigate its way back towards the 50% mark, find strength here, and I'll long it back to the upside, right? So that's one model, and vice versa on the low side. If we see weakness, kind of like what we saw, let's see, go back here. What we saw on Thursday, right? When we see all this weakness and price tends to navigate back up close to 50% mark, I'll try to find weakness there and short, right? So that's the second entry model there. And then the third, which is not my favorite, right? This is not my favorite. I tend to not trade very well on this one. However, I do have it as it's just kind of in the pocket, right? The third is the range extensions and the continuation, right? When we see breakouts above IB high, as an example, right? Just take today as an example, right? When we see breaks above IB high and we get continuation. So like say we broke out, right? And then we come down and retest it, find strength at IB high, and then continue higher. Continuation trades, I know a lot of people trade those. For me, that's kind of my weaker trade on the IB, but I keep it in the pocket just in case there's an opportunity that I can see clearly for that trade. So that's just a few different entry models I have on the IB.
Yeah. And I want to answer the question on 128C. This says, how do I get the IB indicator? So Joey's going to give out his personal address here in just a minute. You need to email him a blood and urine sample, or email him a blood and urine sample. You need to change the name of your firstborn child to Joey F. Morgan. Doesn't matter if it's a boy or a girl. And then you need to make a video on social media pledging allegiance to IB and Joey F. Morgan. So once you do all that, you'll get access. Other than that, it's free.
Yeah, 100%. It is free. Here, I'll post a link for it here if you guys want it. There you go. That's the link to it if you want to add it to your chart.
But yes, if you wanna send him blood and urine samples, you can do that too.
Holy.
Oh well, Joey, it's it's good to be back with you here. And obviously, we're gonna have a kind of it's gonna be a crazy week. It just is. It already has been. Obviously, the overnight session we've rallied from looking like. I was refreshing we dealt with this in COVID for those that were trading at the time, but I was refreshing my memory on circuit breakers last night, and now we're basically looking like we could rally to the point where we close above last Friday's close. So the only consistent, the only thing that doesn't change about the markets is how just fucking insane they are, guys. So be careful the rest of the day. I'm still really looking for a pullback. In fact, I have an alert set. So if I'm walking the dog or something below 24,880, I'm really interested in seeing the price action there. Doesn't mean I'm going short on a trigger of that level, but that's where I'm going to start really looking for a potential short. Vic keeps rallying, especially just these little rallies it's been doing for every time after the first 30 minutes. There's just not a whole lot to do at that point. Don't feel like, guys, honestly, if you have not made a trade today, guys, you are ahead of a lot of people. You're going to be at the top 20% of P&Ls today if it's sitting at zero. I can promise you that.
Yeah. One hundo, baby, one hundo.
All right, Joey. So we're winding down the midday markets today. We're gonna have plenty to talk about this week, and we'll see what hopefully, like I said, hopefully by tomorrow, I'm looking forward to another payout, and we'll get where we need to get with those. So, any closing words for everybody on this post-war Monday?
You see what price actions do in chat. We've kind of slowed down. We're just slow grinding to the upside. So there's nothing really here for me personally. I would wait for a key level for me on the IB to come into play. I would just say, just kind of be patient, bro. I think, Chad, to be honest, we're in a market to just play defense currently, right? With all the headlines that could potentially come out, right? You never know what's going to happen. Like I said, all it takes is one single event to send the market in an absolute spiral. So just be prepared for that, right? Play defense. That's all I can really say there.
All right, guys. So that's basically going to do it for this edition of the Midday Markets. So we'll see Joey again tomorrow at this time. We're going to take a brief break, and then Amas and I will be back for the trading floors, guys. So I'll see you in just a couple of minutes.
Let's go. See you, chat.
But scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not to take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
And good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the trading floor where we build the strategies that help you make money. I'm your host, Matt, and with me, as always, is the professor, the boy wonder himself, back from his jaunt down south. That was a hell of a culture shock and a weather shock to go from Canada in February to Mexico, but he made it back in one piece. I was in Chicago and I didn't get shot. He was in Mexico and he didn't get abducted by the cartel. So we are here. We are ready to go. And Mas, how are you, sir?
Good. What about you, Matt?
Oh man, had a fantastic weekend. So I traded mostly as normal Monday through Wednesday last week, but I had some other stuff that I was working on and doing some stuff around the house, but I tried to be like mostly done with my trading by noon, just to kind of, give myself a little bit of a mental break. And then 4 days I may not get along with Chicago in terms of their sports teams, but it's one of my absolute favorite places on planet Earth. Love going there. The wife and I had a little mini moon and 4 days of just the best food in the world. I absolutely, you say what you want about Chicago, the food there is fucking incredible. And we went to some expensive places, spent a lot of money, worth every penny. So yeah, we are here, we are ready, we are reloaded, and yeah, Mas, it just in case, we thought we might not have something to talk about. We certainly do. So how's the price action treated you so far this morning?
Pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I took a long opportunity on NQ this morning, and I also took a break-even trade on ES. So I'm up around $1,300 on 5 accounts. So spread through 5 accounts, so around like 300 per account. So let me show you guys what I saw this morning. This is on NQ. So first thing here that I saw in the morning is how aggressive we were at the open. Okay, when I see it, like we're seeing the same stuff happening over and over again during the market open. So I try to journal my trades as most as possible and try to find a reason why I should enter depending on the current market conditions. And what happened right there was that we had a huge rally to the upside, very, very aggressive. And then we created, let me just show you guys. We created what we call an unfilled 15-minute gap, which is a concept I love to talk about. When we display so aggressively, buyers and sellers don't transact fairly, and this lets a unfilled fair value gap right below price here. And what does that tell me? It tells me that this area has low volume and buyers were way too aggressive. Sellers didn't get a fair exchange. So in order for the market to be healthy and to find fair value, we need to retrace back here, okay, before going back to the upside. I would still lean bullish because of how aggressive that move was, but I need to see a reaction from this level right here. So what did I decided to do? Scaled down to the 1 minute chart and found a reason why I should enter back down towards this unfilled fair value gap. So here, what did we have? We had a sweep of liquidity. You had a nice breaker block being formed and also a fair value gap. So this was enough for me to take a short position for a 1-to-1 risk to reward around here, risking this internal high to make a $300 day right here. And literally took 2 minutes to hit my target. Very beautiful trade. After that, there was a very good long opportunity. I'm not gonna lie. Right after this candle closed, was hard to find an entry here because it didn't really retrace, but still a very good, some very good opportunities throughout this price action, I would say, in the morning session. What about you, Matt?
Yeah, I had a few scalps in the morning. Sort of the choppiness of the price action, that's just never been a strength of mine. That to me at least is one of your strengths, being able to see a little bit of order out of that chaos. I tend to just stay out of that. So as I was telling Joey, I got a flex funded account. I took a small win just so I could hit one of the 250 days there. And I as I confessed during the last segment, and I'll confess again here, I was set to take my third payout in 3 days on my daily select account last week. And I went in after the markets to set that payout. And I had been up about, I don't remember what I was up. I was up about $1,500, and I ended up hitting the DLL because the only way that could have happened is I left an order out there, which I don't do. And so I spent part of Wednesday late afternoon really pissed off at myself. But then a little bit Thursday and a little bit this morning, I rallied that account back to where it needs to be. So it's set up. If I can just hit one nice base hit on that account tomorrow, I'll be ready for the third payout out of that one. So it happens. It was stupid. I'll take my lumps for it. But at least in that case, the punishment is the account itself. So I don't feel like I'm gonna have lightning strike me or anything.
Yeah.
So
oh, good. It happens, man. It happens. But yeah, it's the hard truth of trading. Sometimes it will you will let an order, it will blow your account. But how are you going to react after that happens is really the most important.
Yeah, it is. And I do want to just briefly before we, and obviously if you see anything, feel free to cut me off. But I wanted to emphasize the especially the craziness of the markets today, the macro news. And we've got ISM manufacturing was out this morning. Services is Wednesday. Non-farm payrolls and unemployment is on Friday. And obviously we've got the whole Iran situation in the Middle East continuing to be the front page of everything from market news to world news, etc. But obviously, so last week we were off. I traded about half my normal amount Monday through Wednesday. Was gone Thursday through Sunday. I know you were down in Mexico with the rest of the gang. Talk about just, from your point of view, because I've already done this twice today, the importance of, because we were talking a little bit before we came on, being able to take mental breaks, whether that's just taking a Friday off from time to time, or I think twice a year, having a full week off is really good for traders to just decompress. So talk about the importance of that and how you feel sitting back down today as opposed to before the trip.
Yeah, we had this small conversation just before starting, but man, I didn't even know how much I needed that break until I took it. Mm-hmm. It's something that, you work hard, you put a lot of efforts into your craft, but at a certain point, taking some time off and taking a break is so important to just reset, reassess with your goals, and just come back even stronger. And for me, I did not even know that I needed a break, but I did not look at the chart for like 3-4 days in a row. I still took a trade there, but that was like very, very like most A+ setup I've seen. But I was shocked on how much I needed that break and how good it felt after those days. Getting to know new people, getting out of your comfort zone. It was just a fantastic trip overall. And I would say it's just I will definitely take more breaks in the future, not even just breaks when things are not going as well as as they used to be, but even breaks when stuff are going very well, to not be too overconfident and to also just have your feet on the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, and DL, I want to answer your question there. He said, have this on your screen to keep it. See, the problem for me is, so for the first few years I was a futures trader, I almost exclusively used a platform called Edge Pro X, which is basically a white labeled version of Motive Wave. And so I always, yes, in my main monitor, upper left-hand corner, just a couple inches, I would have the open orders, a little box there. So I could always see at the end of the day, are there any open orders, right? And the only time there should be is if I'm in a trade and I got my stop set or PT set, or if I'm looking to stop market into a trade, right? So I was so accustomed to that. And it has happened, I think, twice to me now in like the last 8 months since I've been more trading props. And again, we're using, different platforms, and I'm very comfortable with TradingView as a charting platform. I'm not so sure it's the best for executing orders, and I usually will just go straight to Tradeify to cut out the middleman, especially when I'm doing like some of my first hour scalping or just trying to catch a few points here or there. And so like I had a nice sort of platform or like template set up on Tradeify, and it seems to keep resetting for some reason. I'm sure I'm doing something stupid there, but it's not. I'm playing around with TradeC right now, so that when it's live here on Tradeify, that's probably going to be the platform I use the most, and probably on stream because I've been playing around with it and I really like it. So yeah, so that's it was just a stupid thing, and I gotta be, trust me, there's nobody more pissed off at me than me, because it cost me a potential payout. But yeah, that's just, it's one of those things. That's going to happen. You're gonna do dumb shit in your career. Hopefully you do a lot less dumb shit as you get deeper into your career, but there's going to be times where something like that happens. I used to, on that very same platform, I used to, the alerts that you could set there, it wasn't the most intuitive. You had to click through like 5 things to set an alert. So what I used to do, because you could one click over to a paper account, I would set positions on a paper account based on like if I wanted an alert on something. So if I wanted an alert, like for example, if I wanted an alert if we broke 120 or we went below 880, I would like enter a paper position and then just set my PT and my stop loss there. Doesn't matter, long, short, whatever. And so I'd get an alert when a trade went through, so that would be as good as an alert to me. And one time I went to bed with not realizing I'd left some orders out there, and I woke up I was, again, trading my personal account at this point. I woke up, and when I first loaded it, it went straight to it always goes straight to the paper account. I always had it set to do that. And I was down 25K in a but it was paper. It was fine. No issues, no problems. But there was that like split second where I'm looking and I see a 5-figure red number on the screen. It's like, gosh, this might've been 5 years ago. And I just like, literally my heart skipped a beat. And then I was like, oh shit. Okay. All right. So yeah, so that's the flip side of that. But yeah, now I'm getting better about it. I just make sure I got to clear everything out. But guys, the market's always going to teach you the lessons you need to learn. And sometimes when you get a little comfortable and you get a little confident, or maybe even a little cocky, stuff like that happens. So I have a tendency, especially on like, Tradeify accounts, when I hit certain benchmarks, or I hit, whether it's consistency rules or potential max payouts, I don't even tempt myself. I close the platform out, and I do that every day, and there's usually no problems. But today I did it, and yeah, it screwed me over. Or not today, last week. But it is what it is. We live and we learn.
Yeah, definitely.
So yeah, it sounded like you guys had a good time down there in Mexico, and it was, like I said, the cartel was on the other side of the country, so you guys lucked out there.
And it was amazing. Like, that's the thing I said to Brett and all the other people. It's like, there is so many people that I saw their profile pictures, or I saw them in a video call. Did not really talk to them, but then you get to know them in person, and you're like, damn, I would have never even thought that you were like this was your personality, or you were that way. You seemed so serious when we were in the call, but then you're just like me. And a lot of people it was like that. I think it was just such a good time, because I got to meet most of the guys on the team, and a lot of, I would say, like, we kind of have one of the best teams, man. People are just love to live life, and have big hearts. So it was a very good time for sure.
All right, great. So as you came back to your charts this week, do you feel in general like, okay, you sat down this morning, you're 100%, you're ready to go, or after having several days off and being away from your screens for a little while, do you take a day like today and just like, I mean, obviously you're still trading, but really kind of be careful to get back into your routine?
Yeah, to be honest, it's more about risk management. I would say in terms of like the setups that I will take, it will be always the same. So it's not really changing in terms of how do I trade. But let's say since I took a break for like a week, I am cautious of the risk I'm going to put. I'm not trying to make more than $250 days for now. And then once I'm back on track, I can scale up my risk. But I just requested a $12,500 payout on Friday.
Okay.
Approved in like 1-2 minutes. Shout out to Dario for that. And so right now like my balances are close to like 3,000 per account. So I don't want to aim for too much. I want to get another payout again, and then maybe try to rebuild the buffer in order to put myself in a better position. But right now there is quite some money left in those accounts, so I wanna be able to request another payout with them. So 150K select fee. I've been trading me pretty well lately, so I'm definitely blessed for that.
Yeah, absolutely. I've been trading those accounts too. Those are some good ones. I've got one. This is the only two Tradeify accounts I have right now. One is a daily funded, one is a flex. And once I want to get my third payout from the daily and my first payout from the flex. Once I do that, I'm gonna reload a few evals and try to build that up to the max accounts. But yeah, it's been it's been an interesting year so far, and now that we can't really seem to go more than a week or two without some major macro news. It has not been the easiest year to trade, but when you catch a tiger by the tail, you've definitely got some room to go there, and rallying as much as we have overnight. What are you seeing kind of on the higher time frames right now in terms of what you're looking at heading into this afternoon and into tomorrow?
Yeah, so right now in terms of just market direction overall, I am not trying to fade the higher time frame narrative, which is purely bullish. I would need to see a very aggressive candle that is closing back bearish inside the range for me to flip my bias, at least on the hourly. So let's say here 9 a.m. Candle closed bullish. You guys see the 10 a.m. candle closes bullish also. 10 a.m. candle closes bullish above the high. 11 a.m. candle closes bullish also. So same kind of bias for 12 to 1 p.m. So depending if this candle can, let's say, close back inside the range very aggressively and will have an unfilled gap below us, then I would potentially be looking for a short-term reversal and a short-term rebalance on the 1 minute chart right here. But I would remain bullish until proven otherwise, and until price is starting to trade below opening prices of higher time frame candles. So I'm bullish. I like to see. I would like to see those highs here being wiped out. Those equal highs, very. They look like a very good liquidity pool to target. But I want to see how that candle closes before taking any decisions. Do you see anything that is trade worthy?
Well, I'll look at it in a second. I want to just pull up, guys, because I want to look at gold has now officially in the last hour filled the gap up. So if you were looking for a gap fill there, the gap is dead on GC. And I know definitely not something I'm interested in trading because, again, I've told you guys for several weeks now, the macro news in oil is just, I mean, again, if you were, I don't know many people that were short oil heading into the weekend, but if for some reason somebody was or was trying to play the long off the gap last night, either of those scenarios gets you slapped in the face today. But there is room for oil if it breaks below 69.20 to potentially fill that gap down to the prior swing high of what is that, 67.85. As far as the NQ goes, guys, and I'm putting this out on socials most mornings now. It's something I'm trying to start. This was the 1 hour on the NQ, and this is the again, this is all pre-market stuff. So, you know, basically by now this isn't necessarily valid anymore, but I had a neutral bias basically up until about 24,800. And once we got above that area, it was looking for longs. And again, that doesn't mean my, 4-hour daily bias or, my long-term bias is long, but it's just looking at the hourly chart. And I was actually looking for a break back down below 24,800. I was just sitting there waiting for a breakdown at that point in a 5-minute, or 15-minute candle close below there to run it down. I did not have us rallying basically, 300 to 400 points in the NQ and going green to red, or red to green, excuse me, on the on the NQ. So at that point, when my thesis and what I'm expecting to see is that wrong, and again, guys, I'll like I told you, I'll scalp a little bit the first 15 minutes, try and make a little here, make a little there, based on some of the order flow that I see and some of the book map stuff. But beyond that, it's just there's no sense or reason to go against what I was looking. I'm still looking for a short going into the afternoon. I'm not going to short it up here, but I would love to see a break back down below 25,000, a break below the -1 standard or +1 standard deviation. So maybe up here at about 940, below 880, guys. I am fully back on the bear train. And if it keeps running up, it keeps running up. It's just going to do it without me. You're muted there.
Wait, I'm muted. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, that move up is very aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see if it can enter on a pullback right here for a quick long. I want to see if we can hit some longs here.
Where do you have for your potential entry?
Yeah, 59. Quick scalp.
Fun watching Amos when he's scouting a trade. He just gets so serious and so into it all of a sudden. Laser focused.
Yeah, I want to see if I can get filled here. It's like NQ is such a difficult pair to not be emotional, because there is so many times that price will just break out and not pick you up. And wait, all right, I'm in. So I just got in right here. Stop loss will be at 30, and I want to see if we can move up back to 99. We'll potentially put my stop loss back to break even once we get a very good reaction back to the 80s. I want to be right quick. I want to be wrong quick. So I think that is genuinely a good trade. We'll see. But yeah, so like what I was talking about is like NQ is a pair where, it can break out as much as it can deep retrace to like 61.8% of the range of like either swing points. So yeah, you have to accept when price is not even going to feel you at a certain point. Following the higher time frame candles right now, showing me that price is bullish. The buyers are the one controlling the market. So I could definitely, if we don't see any big reactions right now, I could definitely trim the stop loss back to 36, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Even like 44 would be a good stop loss. Let's see. Not too much risk. Also, it's since I'm already up on the day on my select accounts, I'm trading an eval, so I'm good.
Yeah, you can manage your risk a little. You can be a little more aggressive with risk
Yeah, a little
management
more.
than anything else.
Yeah.
I just haven't seen any patterns after the first about 15 minutes that have really gotten me excited. And really after that first move, I mean, we've been drifting, you know, certainly we've moved up a couple hundred more points, but boy, it's just been kind of a little bit of a whip around, sort of slow bleed up. I don't like trading that price action.
Yeah. I mean, the entry right here, if we don't go hit that internal high, the chop after that will be just insane. I know we are somewhat in a chop, but it is like the last straw.
Mm-hmm.
Very aggressive.
So we were looking at the news. The Dean did mention that where was the exact quote? I want to make sure I get it right. Right now, they're projecting the Iran situation to be 4 to 5 weeks, but they have the capability to go much longer. So again, that sort of clashes with the couple of day things we were hearing when we first started. So just kind of keep that in mind.
I'll trim the stop loss here. That reaction off of that gap is definitely not what I wanted to see.
Mm-hmm.
So you see how that candle is flipping? It was very aggressive and bullish, and right now it's most likely going to close back inside the range of the previous one. So knowing this, the draw wouldn't become the high of that candle; it would become the low of it and the internal gap. So
yeah, keep in mind, guys, when we're looking at things like daily ATRs or even any ATRs in general, I mean, not that I'm not telling you don't pay attention to those on days like today. Use your tools, use them consistently, but like technical levels and technical expansions and things like that are going to be less important on a news-driven day like today, right? Because we always say it, the fundamentals literally trump the technicals, right? So the technicals are just a reflection of what people think about the news and the fundamentals at any given moment. So keep that in mind. Our daily range is insane today. It's probably the biggest it's been in quite some time, or one of the biggest. So don't, if you're playing for an expansion, there's nothing wrong with that. Just, do what Amos is doing. You protect your risk. You play your position size to smart, and then you still trade your setups.
yeah, for sure. Let's say 58. Hourly candle is going to close. So we have a really aggressive candle right now, especially on the next one, the 59 would be good. If not, could be an aggressive open low. Bigger reaction so far. Hourly candle is going to close right now, so we can have it drive up back towards 84. That would be the best. Before.
Alec, I'll let Amos answer that question, but I believe those are higher time frame candles that he's looking for there. There's a lot of tools, some are paid, some are free, that will display higher time frame candles to the right of. I'm assuming that's what that is, Amos.
Yeah, it's 1 hour candles.
Okay.
Just showing me what has the biggest likelihood of happening based on the opening price. So here in this case, I did not want to see us close back inside the range of the previous candle, which would have put me in a position where I would have wanted to short back down towards the unfilled gap. Here we closed above previous candle's high, so leaning way more bullish than bearish. Holy chop.
Can make you earn it, huh?
That is a chop.
Well, just wait. If you're in drawdown again, somebody's going to tell you it's the wrong trade again. That's. I think we've already had a little of that. All right. So where's your PT on this? I can't really zoom in.
My take profit is at 98, but 84 is gonna be like, I want to see if we can like run stops above 76 and then move back to 84. It will be like, I am thinking about taking off most of like my trade at a 1-to-1 risk to reward, but depending on the aggression, I could let that ride back towards 98. I will see what's the reaction from that 76 high.
Yeah, you're getting your buy-in stepping in here.
Come on.
Yeah, FX, I didn't load up Bookmap this morning because like I said, after the first few minutes, I realized what kind of day it was. And so I meant to set it up on my second computer and I just didn't. So
I want to see a strong closure above 76. If we have this, I'll be very confident in touching 84. And the move at 84 will be crucial though. If we have a strong close, I'll let it ride. If not, that will be my take profit. Oof, that rejection. Holy.
Okay, Joey. All right.
That is some crazy price action right there.
Yeah, it is. But you're still hovering up here near highs. Just need to. It really hasn't been a surge in one direction or the other. I'd love to see if you can get just a little bit of a surge up, even if it doesn't take you very far. I think you could start seeing those orders stack up.
Yeah. I've been in trade for quite some time now. I entered at 1253. It's 104. It's usually not the case. When I'm entering a trade, it's usually fast.
Yeah, most of the trades you've had on, at least since we've been streaming together, have been fairly quick trades. This one's just gonna have you sweat it out for the last 26 minutes we're on.
Literally. The next 5 minutes will tell us a story. 5-minute bar is so important right here. Very good reaction right here from that fair value gap. And we see some higher prices above 76. I want to see if we can run those stops here and go back to 84. That would be the best. Who's holding price there? Someone's holding price at 74. Look at that again. Wow.
Well, neither side's really got in control, though. I mean, our 5-minute ATR has dropped about 15 handles just in the last few candles, so we're coiling up for the next move. You know, and obviously up here, I would, and the strength of the move, I would say the probabilities favor, you know, another extension of the upside, but you never know. And again, guys, today, like I said, the technicals will only take you so far. So just you trade your setups, you know, do what you do, but watch your position size. What's your sizing on this?
One mini.
Okay.
I'm risking about like 500.
Oh boy, yeah, this they're gonna make you sweat this one out.
It is very choppy.
Everyone, full port your sims long. I'm kidding. Orlando, how am I look different? How do I look different? Still me. Still bald. Still with a beard. Beard's a little trim. I trimmed it up really good. Like, it was getting kind of scraggly, but other than that, it's still me. Just because you haven't seen my ugly mug on stream for a few days doesn't mean I changed. You look like you got something to say, Amos.
No, I was looking at the chat.
You had a little shitty grin on your face there. I was thinking you were actually gonna come try to take a shot, and I was gonna be like, all right, let's go.
No. I don't want to beef with you. What's up, Bird? How are you doing?
Oh, you and I will never real beef, but we can have some fake social media beef just for clicks.
Yeah, for sure. It will be hard for me to hang even there, but
we'll have fun. Gotta keep it light, guys. You know, obviously, you know, we're trading, we're doing this as well, and we appreciate you guys, you know, having us with you, whether you have us on a corner monitor, a full monitor, you just have the audio in the background. We appreciate you guys joining us each and every day. But yeah, you gotta, it's what I always say, guys, you take what you do very seriously, but never take yourself too seriously. I know you've only been in the game a couple years, Amos, but I'm sure you've seen that, you know, people that take themselves a little too seriously or try to advance themselves at the expense of others. That always catches up to people in the end.
Yeah. Not the reaction I wanted to see from that gap, especially not after trading above 75. Yeah?
Yeah, this is not a great candle right now.
Nope.
Imagine Amos without a beard. No, I don't have to imagine. I met Amos like a year ago. He just started being able to grow facial hair like 3 months ago.
Yeah. Would that really would you consider that a beard? That's not a beard.
You got a little kind of a little thin kind of thing going on.
Yeah.
It works for you.
Yeah. Yeah, that works. Price is just going nowhere at this point. Really. I wanna yeah. That's such a light trade too, so I'm thinking about even just dragging my stop loss from this initial reaction. It is such an aggressive move down from the sellers.
Yeah, when they were knocking on the door of breaking out a couple of times, and the more they do that and don't get through, the more likely you are to see a retracement.
Yeah.
Build up some of those orders if it's gonna make a run back up.
Yeah, at this point, we'll have to see what's the reaction from 33, which is exactly my stop loss. But the initial reaction I wanted to see, that upper part here, that breaker block holding in order to create a new high, was really my thesis behind this trade. Below 36, if price reaches below my stop loss, I will not longer be interested in any longs. And even like timing wise, right now it doesn't even make sense to stay in the trade. I've been in the trade for around 20 minutes now. If it doesn't go in my direction right now, it will definitely be a scratch. So. They just hit it. Those wicks.
Yeah. You almost pulled a Nicholas Wickless there. I think this is the longest trade I've seen you in quite some time.
Yeah, I'll stop on that one. Still a beautiful trade here. Price just doesn't want to go anywhere at this point. Been in the trade for around 20 minutes, so I still favor longs. Maybe we'll have to find some rebalance inside this gap. I usually don't look for reversal when we close strongly above that candle's high. So we're gonna see if there's any other opportunities, but gotta walk with my L after that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's that's the old expression, best loser wins. So you gotta. I know, guys. I've said this many times on whatever time block I've been on, but how you manage your losses defines you way more as a trader than how you manage your wins. Now, as you get better and more experience, how you manage your wins is very important, and letting winners run and scaling out of trades, et cetera, et cetera. But learning how to manage those losers, and I mean manage both from the technical mechanical sense, but also from the psychological sense as well. Like, I know that loss has zero effect on Amos right now. If he sees another trade just like that, no, I mean, I'm being serious. I'm not saying that it's funny.
No, I'm laughing because it is true.
yeah, like that has zero effect on you. And I'm the same way. Now, it's a little frustrating when you hang out a trade for that long and it looked like it's going your way, and then it ends up stopping you out. But that's going to happen every week. Like, I can't, if you trade 2 or 3 times a day, you might have a couple of days where you get on a real good streak. I know, Mas, you and I have both had those, but you're going to have a day where maybe you take a trade or two and they're both, small losers. Okay. If you let it affect you and you let it change how you trade, that's when the losses fuck with you. But when it's just like, hey, because I'm going to ask Amos this question, but I'll tell you this, I already know the answer, but let me ask for the benefit of the chat. If that same trade comes along in 20 minutes, you going to take it again?
For sure.
Yeah, that's it.
It was a good trade. The thing is, like, as a trader, I recognize that I am not doing the best, let's say, at certain times. So if I took a really good opportunity in the AM session, what I'm going to do in the PM is I'm going to trade evals. You know, I'm not going to put myself in unnecessary stress or, you know, a situation where I'm going to potentially be very emotional because of the price action if I, you know, I'm already up on the day. So let's say this trade, why was I like confident in it and I wanted to stab it even if it was really aggressive? I made money this morning and then I had to trade my evals. I need to pass some more select accounts to have some backups. So took a $400 loss. So it's really nothing, to be honest. It's really part of the game. I would have been a little bit more mad if I took that loss on some fundeds that were like 1 day away from requesting the payout.
Yeah, but it goes to what I say as well. I still get pissed after a loss. There's nothing wrong with being upset with a loss and being excited with a win. The problem is letting those emotions affect the next trade, right?
Yeah.
And that's how you go. That's how, and I mean, we've all done it. It doesn't happen, thankfully, very often once you're experienced and you know how to recognize the signs. But you know, you start a new eval. It doesn't matter, eval funded or what, you're up, you're down, whatever, where you have a trade. It's a really nice setup, doesn't work out. Next thing you know, you're back revenge trading, and next thing you know, you tilt the account, right? So
yeah,
how you, it's you know, I know this sounds like, you know, your bullshit hippy dippy stuff, but it's, you know, you're gonna get knocked down, knocked down 7 times, get up 8. That's how trading is. You're going to experience losses. It's how you process those losses and how you process the wins, but that's a whole nother discussion. But how you process those losses and how you don't let them affect the work that you've put in towards your systems. You do that, and you're fine, because you're going to take losses. That's part of the game.
Yeah, 100%. That's such a difficult concept to grasp, to understand the concept of drawdown in general, or just the concept of when you take a loss, it doesn't mean that you did anything wrong. It's like a lot of people think that price should move in a certain way, or like if it didn't hit their target, it was because of something. But sometimes you don't lose because of something. You just lose because your strategy doesn't have 100% win rate, and it is just the fee you have to pay in order to trade your strategy. And I would say like the main, thing that doesn't make me tilt after a loss or anything is just, like I said, relying on my data. I think like confidence is really built through, you kind of earn your confidence throughout the way with facts, basically. The more facts you have, the more data you have, and the more confidence you'll have in your system and in the fact that if you're in a drawdown, you'll eventually get out of that drawdown one way or another by trading the same system. So I would say like, yeah, taking this trade again, I would 100% take that trade again. It was beautiful. And like I said, if the trade doesn't hit my take profit, it will be the biggest chop ever, which is exactly what's happening.
Yeah.
So then as soon as you lose, you can blame it on price action. You're like, yeah, that was
That's it, right? Every
Yeah,
time we make
exactly.
money, it's we did something right. When we lose, it's the market did us wrong.
Yeah, exactly. It was just a chop. It's unfortunate.
But I mean, that is a that mentality. It's very easy for that to slip in, right? Like it's very like anytime I have a losing trade, one of the first things I'll do it's just a split second, maybe less than a second, but I'm mad at the markets for like a second, right? Like how dare the markets, and then you process it and you move on. But again, guys, and maybe I'm the exception to this. Maybe traders that have been doing this as long as I have are more successful than me at eliminating their emotions. My emotions are just as strong now as the first day I traded. The only difference is they do not affect my decision making. I don't let them. So, I will acknowledge those feelings. I will, okay, I'm having this, I'm going to acknowledge it, but then it's and especially if it's a little overly negative, I will step back for sometimes a minute, sometimes 5, sometimes the rest of the day. And process that. But yeah, the emotions are going to be there. You just that little thread that we let connect our emotions to our decision making needs to be cut when it comes to trading.
Yeah, that is so true. It just like you said, you will feel them, but you will not act on them, which is the most important thing. But I would say like the the main takeaway here is the compounding effect of having good habits.
Mm-hmm.
At a certain point, you just don't even have that in you to blow
Yeah.
your account in one day. It's like it's not even part of your personality anymore.
Mhm.
And it's just like believing in something so much, and every single day you do the right thing. At a certain point, you kind of become that person that will, let's say, attract less negativity into your life and more positivity. And regarding the charts, you'll just take your setups rather than tilting after a loss.
All right. So what are you, as we kind of break towards 25K here, anything specifically you'd be looking for, maybe not at this minute, but in the next hour, is any areas that you would look to kind of flip to a short bias as we move into the afternoon?
Yeah. So you see how that candle closed very strongly and aggressively above 44.
Mm-hmm.
For me, I'm usually not trying to fade that. I'm not trying to fade the higher time frame buyers. Right here is a scenario where my framework just failed. So the new candle opened up. We went straight back down very aggressively. Wanted to retest deeper inside this range in terms of the fib. I'll show you guys. So right now we're most likely testing around the golden pocket, even 78% retracement. So here I would want to see how strong that candle is reacting to this exact level. Usually when we have this aggressive open low here, we are finding a lot of buyers inside this area. And if it's not this area, it will be inside the gap. So the things that I'm going to be looking at for the next hour is how are we going to close compared to the previous candle? Are we going to close below 0.7? Are we going to close above 77? Or are we going to close back inside the range here and just let that candle be an accumulation? So if we close strongly below 0.7, I will favor shorts for the 2 to 3 p.m. Hourly candle. And if we close above, I'm going to favor longs. So that's pretty much how I see it. I always look at the candles to tell me the story. And right now the story was long, but we wanted to see really, really deep retracement back to 70% of the range. So it can still hold here. I still see price holding here. If we see a big displacement back towards 49, I would judge that this low is protected and would flip back up to see those equal highs. Like, this is still a very good long model in my opinion. It's just looking for the right confirmations at the right time based on that candle.
Okay. So one quick programming note, guys. I think they said in the last, Rebecca is out today. She's sick, and I was told Jen is going to be hopping onto the Women's Trading Hour with Miriam. So when Moss and I roll off here in just a few minutes, they will be on for there. And then I don't know if she's sticking around for for Power Hour, but regardless, the little D-Gen Potato himself, Spudnik, will be taking you to and through the New York close.
Yeah, Nick is, I'm telling you, one of those guys that just love life. Yeah, every time I see him, man, it's just, I've never seen him not with like extreme high energy and just yelling all the time. He's just that guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He definitely is. All right. So chat, I want to hear from the chat. How did you do today, guys? Are you green? You red? How many of you D-Gens traded oil today? That's what I really want to know, because I know some of you did.
Did you have like the Twitter and all those news? Did you have any interest in trading yesterday at like the open at 6 p.m.?
Fuck no, I did not.
exactly what I thought.
Yeah. Now I will say this. I told him last hour, I checked the charts a couple of times. In fact, I don't,
checked also.
I don't trade on my phone, but I was sitting up there and my wife and I were watching something. I just pulled up the charts a couple of times just to see where we were. You know, I would look at it for 30 seconds, maybe every half hour until I fell asleep. But yeah, just so, and that was just more for prep for today than anything. And I did figure that the initial reaction would be you know, that's how this usually goes. The initial reaction is an overreaction, so there needs to be a correction there. I did not have us going red to green on the day when I was looking at the charts last night. And so, you know, again, when something fairly unexpected happens, and I said this morning, I stand by it. There's nothing today that really would surprise me, but this surprises me a little more than other things. So at that point, my thesis was very wrong. I made scalped a little this morning. So at that point, just it's time for me to just wait for a little better setup. And I haven't gotten an A+ setup yet. So until then, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, a lot of my friends were like texting me and were like, are you going to trade Asia session? What are you going to do? And I was like, I've been tortured by Asia session. I've lost countless counts. I've blown many evals. Like, I don't have any interest in trading NQ in Asia session and then coming back the next day with my accounts blown or my accounts down for the day, and then taking, like, you know, seeing my A+ setups unfold during the New York session and having to miss out on it. You know, this exact scenario is literally like the story of my first year of trading, which is, I think a lot of people's is also, which is having the urge of just wanting to trade Asia and even London and just wanting to trade at all times, but it's really not worth it, to be honest.
Well, and even, I mean, look at all that we have, guys. So we've got, you know, another, well, I mean, it's a year or so. In any given year, we're going to have something going on in the Middle East, but we have a new conflict well, not a new conflict, but a new round of conflicts in the Middle East. It's the first day of the week. It's Monday. It's the first trading day of the month, right? And so even without the Iran situation, I'm always slow to get into trades on a Monday or on the first trading day of the month. I don't want to set up, you know, if you start very green, that's fine. I just know from experience, if I start the week or start the month with a big red day, or I blow a couple of accounts, or I take a 4-figure loss day in my personal account, that I will need to recover a little bit from that, right? Like, I will need to take a step back. And again, you know, it hasn't happened a whole lot recently, thank goodness, but it happened enough early in my career that I know it has a negative effect on me. So at that point, the adjustment that I've made is just be a little slower to trade. If I, take a $500 loss in a personal account, or I take a small loss or two in an eval or a funded, I'm okay with that. But if I really fuck up on the first, day of the week or month, that's going to affect me. So again, I say this every day, guys, know yourself as a trader, know what triggers you to make dumb decisions, and then try to not put yourself in those situations anymore. But we are running out of time here, Amos. So what are you closing thoughts? Anything you want to pass along before we roll out of here?
Yeah, just like Matt said, it's the first day of the month, so make sure to manage your risk, make sure to trade only your setups, and not put yourself in a situation where you start the month really down bad. So protect yourself and trade safe.
All right, guys. So that is it for us on the trading floor. Stay tuned. The Women's Trading Hour is coming up next with Jen in for Rebecca today. So have a great rest of your day, everyone, and I will see you bright and early tomorrow at 8:30 Eastern. See you then, guys. Good night.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals Group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
So every night we begin.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Women's Hour. I have a special guest with me today, Jen. Jen, how are you doing?
I am doing good. Thanks for having me.
We had Rebecca. Fortunately, Rebecca's not feeling too hot today, so she is not going to be. She's going to be taking care of herself going into the rest of today. But honestly, Jen, we were talking in the background here, and we're talking about how like February was just one hell of a month. One hell of a month. You said that you were feeling like you were surviving February. Is that the word that you used? I think that's the word that you used.
Yeah. I am in a weird spot with my trading right now, to be honest with you. It's just, yeah, February was rough. Part of it, like, of course, the human in us wants to just like blame it on the market because that's like the easy way out. But honestly, it was like a lot of just like bad trade management on my part, hesitating. I was just talking to my husband upstairs, like even this morning, like I hesitated on 2 A+ entries, didn't get in, watched them go 100 points, and then forced a trade and lost. And like, I don't know, maybe you have some wisdom for me or some advice, but yeah, February.
Girl, I wish
was
I
weird.
did. I wish I did, because February was not nice to me either. It was like there were a lot of wick outs, that's for sure. I would say that there was a lot of like fake outs. So my strategy is a lot more of the scalping strategy. So there were days where scalps were great. The momentum days were really good. I will say that. We've had a couple of those days where we just got nice movement to the downside. And those were the days that I feel like, yes, I made really, really good trades on those days. But days that, you know, we've had so many days where, yeah, we would just get so many fake outs, and it was really, really frustrating to trade. And those were the days, unfortunately, that really tested not just your patience, but your ability to not overtrade. And that's something I think that's more difficult to do. And I don't know if you feel this same sort of sentiment, but more difficult to do in the prop firm space rather than like your own personal account. I think there's definitely a difference in psychology when it comes to prop firms versus a personal account. And it's just different. And I think for a lot of people that were trading prop firms, they were having a much more difficult time in February. I think the beginning of February was okay, but then like towards the end, I felt like there was a lot less, I don't know, just there were more choppiness. There was more choppiness happening. So I'm kind of like, I feel like the moment we would get a move to the downside, it'd be like, all right, we're going to continue this, and then completely just get our heads ripped off with bulls stepping in. Same thing kind of happened today. I was really honestly looking for more continuation to the downside, and completely just, you know, all shorts got their heads ripped off today, which I was not expecting a move like this today. I was not expecting. I try not to have a straight bias going in. I'm just more looking at the price action. Price action was telling me this was probably going to continue further lower, and we just didn't see that today. Completely just reversed, and now we're hovering above 25,000 on the NASDAQ. So it's just a weird market that we're in, and we're just kind of stuck in a range. Like NASDAQ has not been able to make a new high, a new all-time high, that is. ES did, but then, you know, we're just kind of ranging too. So it's just a weird market that we're sitting in right now. Do you trade gold at all?
I do sometimes during Asia. So I stream Asia sometimes in our in Team Bull, where I typically am trading, and I really like gold during Asia. I've never traded it during New York session, only because I've always just traded NASDAQ. But yeah, I actually have been considering starting to watch it because I have a few friends that kind of swapped over that trade similar to how I do. And I was like, okay, maybe. And then of course, first day of the month, I'm like, man, I'm just going to watch the NASDAQ. It's going to be great. And I mean, I can't blame anything other than myself. I actually had a great read on the market this morning. And like I said, I just like hesitated, and the areas I was looking to get in, you know, were kind of retest areas. And when they hit my levels, it was like, probably the only way I could have gotten into those trades is if I had had a limit order set, because it bounced so quick and so aggressively that there was really no chance to get in. But yeah, I mean, I'm considering, I'm at a point in my trading, Miriam, where honestly, I'm reconsidering a lot, like about how I trade. Like what I
strategy?
trade. What'd you say?
Like your strategy?
Yeah, just like not my actual strategy, but more so like my risk management, my execution. I'm considering switching to getting in on limit orders because the number of times that I don't get the entry I want because the levels I'm looking to take trades off of, we hit them and just move so quickly that like suddenly I press buy or sell or whatever. And it's like price has already moved 10 points.
Yeah.
And it gives me a wider stop loss that I want. And then the other big thing is I'm actually considering starting to take closer to like 1R trades and just be full in, full out. Because something I'm noticing as I look back at my trades and I really assess my stats is that I trade smaller size, I know, than you, because I've been on New York session with you and you guys are all like slinging minis and I'm over here with like 3 to 5 micros and my 50K accounts.
Yeah,
but you know,
all good.
It's what I'm comfortable with. But what I'll do a lot of times is I'll take the trade, price will go, 20, 25 points in my direction. I'll take a couple off and I'll move to break even. And 9 times out of 10, those runners are getting stopped at break even. Even if it does then continue after, it's pulling back, it's taking me out. And so I'm looking at my stats and I'm like, I'm leaving so much money on the table. Because if I were to just simply be full in, full out at like a 1R, 25 points with the right sizing is still a great move. And if you're copy trading, like those base hits add up. And so I don't know, it's just something I'm considering with prop accounts is taking more of that base hit when it's green, basically like I have a friend, his name's Zach Austin trades. And he always talks about if you feel like moving your stop to break even, you should just get out of the trade. So rather than moving my stop to break even, just taking my position off. And then there's oftentimes, if it does come back to break even, there's an opportunity to re-enter if the trade is still valid.
Yeah, that's an interesting take because that's something that I feel like I've struggled with too, especially in this market. I love a good momentum trade. So when I get a good momentum, my reaction is move break even, right? And I find that a lot of times I've seen that the break even part, like the placement of my break even is typically a retest area. And to your point, exactly, it'll be more of an let's add in, right? Rather than the market like just having a healthy pullback. Instead of the market just like completely breaking down, it's usually a point of retest and then continuation. And that's something that I've struggled with too. And again, I think in terms of my style, it's more so that I am looking for quicker, shorter moves rather than like staying in a day trade. And so for me, that's just more been like a protective measure. But on the other side of that, I find that a lot of times I will get like a sniper entry that if I just held on to it, to your point, if I feel like I am leaving money on the table, so, quote unquote. But that being said, it would have to also, for me, like I would have to significantly reduce my size for me to stay in a day trade like that. Because a lot of times it'll just come back and retest and then it goes. And so, yeah, that is something that I struggle with. Do you feel like in that same, like, because that's kind of the issue that you're having right now is, moving to break even and it coming back and retesting, like, instead of just like taking all your money off, like, I guess what I'm trying to say is, what's the point of when you move to break even? Why do you do that? Like, why don't you just leave if you have one runner, for example, why wouldn't you just leave your level or like whatever you had at the actual like potential loss point, if that makes sense?
Yeah, like just respect your stop loss and trust your trade and see if it plays out.
If it's just a runner, for example.
Yeah. So for me, like the thought process is, and I'll answer my like what I think, and then I'll also answer what it probably is, which is fear, most likely, right? Like fear of letting the green trade go red. But the way that I enter trades, a lot of times, I'm looking for break and retest continuation type moves, right? So when we're coming back and retesting a level after breaking out, especially if like I'll take a lot of entries on like the 1 minute, let's say it's pre-market low. How many times in February did we go push down, start to push below pre-market low? It looked like we're going to get a retest to pre-market low and a continuation to the downside, but it was actually just a sweep of pre-market low.
Yeah.
And there's an aggressive bounce off of it. And suddenly, you know, it's 100-point 5-minute candle to the upside off of pre-market low. It's situations like that. Like what I always say when I'm like talking on my stream as I'm live trading is like, I would rather get out at break even and find another entry if the trade is valid than let it go 20, 25 points red on me and have to work my way back from that. Because often the areas that I'm getting in trades at are also high probability areas for a reversal.
Right.
Or maybe it's like just a deep pullback that my stop isn't wide enough to handle. So that's kind of where my head is at with it when I'm doing it. But similar to what you said, I feel like very often price will move in my direction for a bit, and then it'll come back and take me out and retest, you know, dip maybe 5 points into drawdown and then explode in the right direction. And so I'm like, maybe I should just be taking my full size off at that 20, 25 point mark. And then if it retests and price action starts to confirm, get back in if I want to catch more.
Right.
But then the whole conversation comes up of like, how much is enough, you know? Like, how much do I really need to make every day to be happy? And I think that's a whole nother just thing that as I've grown in my trading and, you know, my platform has started to grow, there's just pressure that comes with it and feeling like you need to prove yourself. And I used to be so happy with a couple $100s a day. And now I feel like, well, if I'm not making like $500 to $600 per account each day, like what's the point? And like when you really consider it, that's greed. And like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're copy trading accounts, a few $100s a day, at least for me, that's plenty of money, you know? And I'm not saying scaling isn't valid, but I think in February, another thing looking back, I really fell into is just over trading. And being green and letting a green day turn red because it wasn't enough for me. And so I'm pushing for more, taking a red trade. We all know how it feels when you're green on the day and then suddenly you're red and you're like, okay, let me just get like a little green again. And then suddenly you're hitting, you know, your max loss because you're starting to force things.
Right.
So I don't know.
No, you said a lot. You said a lot of important things in that, I think, in terms of when did a couple $100s not become enough, right? I mean, there's plenty of people working jobs that don't even pay a couple $100s a day, right? Let alone 500 or even more than that. So it's I think trading has completely ruined, and I say this a lot, like ruined my sense of a dollar so much. And exactly to your point, I think being in the trading space publicly has also ruined that in a sense. And I'm not blaming prop firms for this. I mean, we're here with Tradeify, but like it, you know, it has created this unlimited cap that you can essentially achieve with trading. Like no other job are you able to make the amount of money that you can in trading. And that's the other side of greed, right? Like I can make literally infinite amounts of money in this space, and there's no other job that can even come close to that. And that, I think, is what creates that sort of greed, fear, imbalance of I need to make this, and if not, I am not worthy enough, right? Or I am not good enough at trading because, you know, Johnny Joe Fam on Instagram made a couple $1,000s today and I couldn't even make 500. Like it's something that I think really ruins traders. I mean, I was having this conversation with a friend the other day and she was like, I've made so much in payouts. Now I feel like that's my threshold. Like I have to now continue making more. And I had to like kind of check her for a minute and I'm like, you might be negative the next month. This is not a normal job. Like, this is not like you just show up and you make money. You show up and you can lose money, and that's just the reality of it. And I think, again, once you've kind of gotten a taste of, okay, you hit your first 500, okay, now you hit your first 1,000, now you hit your first 5,000, 10,000, whatever that is, it's like you feel like you need to keep going and going and going. And that's what I think becomes the death of many traders' careers. And it's just, to your point, like just checking yourself constantly and being like, wherever you came from. A lot of people come from jobs. A lot of people still have 9-to-5 jobs that they're working and trading on the side. And, maybe comparing that in a way and just saying like, hey, would I be happy if I was consistently making this sort of money? Right. And just being grateful for it, being grateful to have this life, right? That you have access to internet, you're able to like wake up and trade and then maybe even be done in the first couple hours to do whatever the fuck you want. Like, what kind of life is that? Like, not a lot of people can say that they have that. And I think there's good sides and bad sides to that, of course. And it's being able to just regulate yourself. And that's something that I think February has started to kind of test me with, is like those moments of, all right, what can I be doing with my time right now? And even if I had a red day, I'm like, okay, I had a red day, and accept it and just move on from it. And being able to understand what helps you self-regulate. I was literally talking to my husband about this the other day, and I was like, I feel like sometimes I don't know how to self-regulate. Like, I literally just have to walk around my house and just be doing something active, because if I just sit there and wallow in my thoughts, I can become self-destructive. And that's something that I don't want to get into. And so understanding what helps you, whether it's going to the gym, whether it's like going for a walk, right? Getting some sunlight. We always tell you guys, like, touch grass, right? Don't do anything stupid, because if you're just sitting there, not like letting those emotions out in some way, right? In a healthy way, then it's going to bottle up into something that isn't healthy. So yeah, there's a lot for sure. I feel like we're getting a little deep with this.
Getting deep. Yeah.
But I do want to get into this too, because I understand, and I know you had posted about this, that you are pregnant, which congratulations.
Yes. Thank you.
Kind of exciting. So how do you feel like that in a way has affected your trading recently?
Absolutely. Yeah. And that's another thing. Like, I don't know. I'm really big on radical responsibility. I think one of the most toxic things in life, trading or otherwise, is blaming outside circumstances, whether it be other people or, your environment or whatever, for things going wrong, or, not taking the responsibility. So I want to be really careful, because what I don't want to do is use my pregnancy as a crutch or a justification for like decisions that I'm making. But it's a fine balance, because, there is like, scientifically, your body changes, your hormones change, your brain chemistry changes. And I was actually talking to Rebecca about this and kind of telling her, like, I just feel so out of control. Like, January was great for me. And I found out I was pregnant midway through January. And I was not expecting it. We were not trying to get pregnant. We literally just decided we were done having kids. So it was a massive surprise. And we're excited. It's going to be a huge blessing. But part of the reason why, like, I had been very much like, I don't know if I want to have kids, is because I'm like, I feel like I finally have my feet under me in this new career I've been building. And I just know how much pregnancy and postpartum just shifts things, it just changes things. It changes your priorities. It changes a lot. And I personally just have really difficult pregnancies. And so, yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of tears, which I'm not typically a very emotional person, a lot of puking and, just being sick and like trying to trade and being nauseous and being like, hold on 1 second, guys, running to the bathroom.
Man. Yeah.
And actually the reel that you made talking about, going hard when the market is easy and going easy when the market is hard. I think that concept, I have to thank you again for that, because it just is so valuable. And I don't know if you came up with that yourself or if it's like a known thing and I just haven't heard it, but I think it really applies to life as well, right? Go easy in your trading when life is hard. And right now, like my life is hard. I'm growing a baby. I'm tired. I'm balancing also having 2 kids. And in addition to that, we also have some other stuff happening in our family with a family member that's sick and just went into hospice. And so just a lot of emotions, a lot of life happening. And my tendency, which I became aware of through working with my trading psychologist, who's just changed everything for me, is that when my life feels out of control, I reach for control in trading. And so if my life feels out of control, it's much harder for me to accept a loss, because I'm like, no, this needs to be the thing in my day that feels good. And I will not walk away until I force it to be that. And so I think that's a big part of where the over trading in February came from as well, is like, I know I have to make this work for me because it's the thing in my life that I have control over.
Yeah.
When in reality, none of us have control of the markets, you know?
Right.
So it's just a season very much of learning for me, which
that is, yeah. It's such a good reflection too. I mean, you're being aware of your surroundings, right? You're pregnant, your body's going through so many things. Not just that. I mean, like you said, you have other things going on in your life, but in that same breath, we always look for normalcy in some sort of way, right? And that's where I feel like, yeah, the self-regulation aspect of it, like knowing where you can find that normalcy in a place that isn't chaotic is so important. And it's not as easy as just like, you know, because when you're exposed to the charts, you're exposed to the charts and it's there and it's in front of you. And I, you know, as streamers too, that's something that I've told many people before, like I've struggled with in the beginning as like a first time streamer. This is my first time ever doing this. And I remember like my first couple months, granted it was like the summer months, which already suck for my trading, but like going into that, you know, coming out of this routine that I had, you know, every morning I would wake up, I would have my coffee, I would look at the markets, I would trade for a certain amount of time and I'd be done. And being that we were on stream for the first time, and that kind of broke into that routine. And so now I was finding myself on stream taking trades that I normally wouldn't take. And I would, you know, we're being exposed to this so often, right? And we tell you guys too, like when there are times when we're on stream that the market's not doing anything, just like right now. The market's not doing anything. And so a lot of times we'll still be here. And so we're still, you know, we're still exposing ourselves to something that we might not normally trade. And I think you know, that's where we have to find like regulation in, all right, just because I'm here on stream doesn't mean I have to trade. Just because I see the charts in front of me doesn't mean I have to find something to trade. And so it's just, there's so much in being a trader that you'll always find out about yourself. I mean, I've been doing this for 6 years now, and I've seen very interesting market cycles. I mean, I've been through the COVID, I've been through, you know, all of it, right? All of it since 2020. And it's just been constantly learning about myself, constantly learning about the type of person that I am, how I self-regulate, how I self-sabotage, how I do all the things that cause me to either become a better trader or sometimes relapse into my old habits. And it's just, I think it's a great way. I know I'm kind of sounding negative as I'm saying this, but I think it is still a great way to really learn about yourself and your trader identity, because I've also gone through swing trading. I've gone through scalping, like literally the two extremes of trading. And now I'm finding myself like, maybe I want to try swing trading again, you know, because I'm like, I like, yeah, I'm like, I'm finding these levels on higher time frames. I'm like, I would take a long here, I would take a short here. And it's a lot of times like I'll test them out and they'll work out really great. And it's, for me, it's understanding, okay, why am I not doing this? And a lot of times it comes down to patience. I sometimes don't want to sit in a trade for weeks.
Right.
I like to make my money here and there, and then you know, be done in a couple hours, which doesn't mean I can't still do that. But again, I think like going back to all of this, I think trading throughout the seasons, throughout the levels of being a mother, right? Like those sort of times will test you, but then they'll also teach you like the type of person that you are and how that relates not just to your trading, but your life in general. I'm a big believer of like how you do one thing is how you do everything. And,
yeah, absolutely.
And it's just, you know, like there's so much that goes into that. Like, how are you disciplined in your outside life and how that affects your trading? Like, even for me, I'll notice there's been stints where I wouldn't go to the gym. And that was like really a big part of my routine, or I wouldn't have like a consistent gym schedule. And that would very much affect the way I trade. And so,
oh yeah, I think that's been a huge thing for me with being pregnant, because I've been so sick and so tired that I like fitness and health is a very big part of my identity. That's my entire background, is in nutrition coaching. And I very much pride myself in taking really good care of myself. And it's very hard to work out during the first trimester. And it's very hard to eat healthy because nothing sounds good. And, you know, so your body's changing and you're in this weird place and you're not getting that usual, for me, that outlet and that release, which is how I regulate, is working out. But I'm so tired that I'm like, if I work out, it's like not really giving me the same, I don't know, the same support or the same like endorphins and all of that I feel, and I can't see the results. I feel like my body is going backwards. So there's just so much happening emotionally, and then there's not really that normal outlet that is like, for me, similarly, my routine is like, I wake up, I do my quiet time, I drink my coffee, I trade for an hour, I take my kids to school, or if my kids are home, they chill, you know, and then I work out. And now it's like I take my kids to school, and usually I come home and I'm like, I'm going to take a quick nap, you know?
Exactly. Yeah.
Instead of
like, I need a break.
And so that's a big part of it too, is like when your rhythm is changing, I think it's important to be really hyper aware of how that, whether it's because of pregnancy or any other change in a season of life, is like, if your life is changing, you need to be aware of how that's going to impact your trading. And for me, moving forward the rest of this month, like, I think part of how I'm going to handle it and how I'm going to adjust is I'm going to size down, which might be crazy to some people because my sizing is already really small. But, you know, I'm going to move down to like a max of 3 micros. You can still make a lot of money on the NASDAQ with 3 micros and 50 copy trading, you know, a bunch of 50K accounts. So I think going back to that whole, you know, creating space for your life to be hard and like not put too much pressure. I think that's the biggest thing for me, is like not putting all of my value in trading, because when everything else, you know, my body's changing, I feel very out of control. I'm like, okay, well, this is where I'm gonna like feel good.
1,000%. So I know this is kind of off topic, but I recently bought, when I say recently, I mean like literally yesterday, bought an Aura ring.
Ooh.
Have you ever used one or had one?
Yeah. I don't have one now. So I got rid of it because I have a very obsessive personality and I was letting it dictate how I felt about myself. Like it would be like, you slept like shit. That's not what it actually says. But like, you know, your sleep score is blah, blah, blah. And I'd be like, oh my gosh, I'm so tired. Like I must be so tired, even though I'm not actually feeling tired. Right. Or like, you know what I mean? Like I was letting the statistics get in my head. Exactly. And so I got rid of it because of that. Partially because my husband was like, you're like, I don't think this is for you. And I was like, you know what? No. You're right. You're right. Oh, but I'm not saying that to discourage you. I think they're really cool. The data and stuff that they give is epic.
No, I was actually thinking about that too, because I think I'm pretty similar in that way, where I'm also looking at those statistics like, wow, my readiness is 70. What does that mean? Like I'm not ready to tackle on the day. That sucks. Like, and then it gets in your head and then you start thinking like you're not capable of doing certain things. I'm very much like that too. And that's something that I had to like watch out for too. And I'm aware of that and I know that, but it's like, I'm curious. The reason I got it obviously is, you know, to analyze those sort of statistics, because it shows you, you know, your sleeping score and your body temperature and all that, and how well your body regulates stress. And I think you need a couple months worth of data to analyze that.
Right.
But I was also curious to see how, if any, change happened during my trading hours, because I was curious to see, like, did my heart rate increase while, you know, during the hours of my trading? Does my heart rate increase? Does my breathing change? Does my body temperature rise? Like, I'm kind of honestly curious to see that sort of statistic, that sort of work. And I don't know what that'll look like. I don't know how it will determine that for me, but it is one of the reasons why I was interested in getting one, because trading is fucking stressful, man. It's stressful.
Yeah.
Like,
for
and
sure.
and it's I mean, by far the most stressful thing I've ever done in my life. Like, I look at other jobs, like I was just like talking to my husband about random businesses, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's we could totally do that. And then I thought about it and I was like, I would have never said that if I never started trading.
That's so funny.
And it's just wild to see. And that's what I mean by, like, the cool things of, trading will definitely beat you to the ground until you don't think you can stand anymore. And then it'll tell you, nope, just kidding. And then beat you down even more. And that's something that I'm like, all right, I've been able to stay above and not just afloat. Like, we've both, like, we've taken payouts, we've, you know, been successful in some ways. And it's like, there are the days that really suck, but then there are the days that are really, really great. And that is definitely a metaphor for life, because obviously life is similar to that, right? You're not always going to have great days, and there are seasons, right? There are seasons where you're going to have really, really good days. You're going to have really, really shitty days. And that's just the reality of life. But I think trading has kind of created that stepping stone into, honestly, any sort of job. Like, and for me, like, any job that I look at right now that I'd be really interested in taking on, whether it's like another business or whatever, I honestly look at that and I'm like, bring it on. Because nothing has ever punished me in the way that trading has.
Oh yeah.
Tested me. And so it's like, it's cool to see that. But like I said, I got this aura ring because I'm like, I really want to just know how much stress trading brings into my life.
I'm interested to hear you report back on that, because I bet it'll be a very eye-opening experience to see all of that data in front of you.
Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, I mean, so far, I know we haven't really talked about the charts much, but what did you take any trades today?
Yeah, so I took one trade that was, I literally don't even want to talk about it because it was stupid. Like, I was chasing after watching the second trade that I told everyone I was going to take, and then I hesitated on. Go green 100 points, you know? So I originally wanted to take the first retest of where is it?
This is on NASDAQ?
Yeah, on the NASDAQ. So I wanted to get in right here at like 24,800 when we pulled back down to look for higher, because we hadn't or maybe it was back here. I'm trying to remember. There were two different entries that I had wanted to take. Oh, that's the 15. I'm looking at the wrong one. So yeah, I wanted to take this candle basically as it pulled back on the 5-minute, this top middle chart. I'll just go like this so we can actually see just the 5-minute chart. So I wanted to enter right here. And essentially we pulled back and it just exploded immediately. And by the time I was like, okay, I'm gonna click buy, it, you know, was 20 points in profit from where I wanted to get in. And so that was the first time I wanted to get in. And then the second time I wanted to get in was on this pullback back here. And same thing, hesitated. And then I ended up trying to get in like on this candle for a long, and it went in profit a little bit and then turned around and stopped me out pretty much immediately. So it was just honestly really, really, really poor execution on my part. And a lot of hesitation, which is like the biggest thing I feel like I've been struggling with, is just for some reason not having confidence in like my A+ setups, and that doesn't make any sense. Like when your A+ setup comes around, you should be extremely confident.
Is that because of how February came about?
I think it's a lot of things. I think it's just how much life I have going on. I feel pretty distracted when I'm trading because there's just a lot on my mind, and I'm, in the mornings all day pretty much not feeling great. Dealing with that, feeling a bit nauseous and just not feeling myself. And what I used to do, or what I typically do, I would say, is like if I like don't sleep well, I like have, a rough day the day prior, I will often not trade the next day because I'm like, I know I'm distracted. Let's say I get in a fight with my husband, or something happens with one of my kids or whatever, right? If I know that there's something like on my mind distracting me, or if physically I'm like sick or sleep like shit, whatever, I typically will just not trade that day because historically those days I don't do well. But in the first trimester, it's like every day feels like that, literally. And I can't just not trade. Like, I have commitments where I need to trade. And so that's kind of part of why I'm like, I think for the rest of March, I'm going to size down, because it's like, okay, I can still trade. And instead of like burning through accounts, which is what I don't want to do, I can just take small losses or maybe small wins and kind of see how it plays out. And maybe sizing down will take some of the pressure off and I won't hesitate as much.
Yeah. There's a lot with that. I mean, we already talked about, how being stressed out is not a good recipe for trading. Do you feel like becoming a mom has changed the way that you even view risk?
Well, I've always been a mom since I started trading.
Oh, that's right.
So I only started trading less than 2 years ago. And so I don't know. I've always been like, I know a lot of people say women like are typically less risky. I would say I'm the opposite. I love risk. I'm like, no risk, no reward. Like, when I first ever got into any sort of like being in the market, it was like, before I even knew about day trading, it was me being like, babe, why are we only investing in index funds? That's so boring. Like, let's start investing in like some bigger names. And he was like, okay, here you go. And he like created an account for me. And it was right before COVID hit. And then like, I bought into all these companies and immediately everything tanked. And he was like, see, that's why we do index funds. So I was like, oh God. Which now I know.
Like, well, sorry.
Yeah, that wasn't typical and everything else. And luckily all of those recovered. But anyway, I don't know. I don't think it really changed anything. I think something unique about my situation is that my husband, as a woman, a lot of us, if you're married, your husband is also working. And so for me, like, I stopped working when I became a mom because I wanted to be home with my kids and I didn't need to work. My husband does really well. And I'm very lucky that this isn't like for trading for me is like more of like if it makes me money, great. If it doesn't, like, we will be okay. Nothing is riding on my success. So I feel like sometimes that makes me way too risky,
That's a good point.
Because I'm like, well.
You're like, well, no risk, no worry. So
might as well full forward it.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
No, I get it. I get it.
That was the old me when I first started. It was very much like, what? Full size? Cool. Let's do it. Let's see.
Let's up around and find out.
Account,
Oh my gosh. No, I get that. I think the opposite is true too. If you are trading because you need to make it work, that's also a recipe for disaster.
Totally.
So, there's sides to this. There's definitely levels to it. But I know some people are, I see you came in trades. Here's an idea. Talk about the chart. We've been talking about the charts all day long, and we are now just taking a break with the women's stream. But markets are holding. I would say right now, if I look at the NASDAQ, like I said, I went into the day feeling bearish. Clearly, that is not what's happening here. So I hesitated taking longs today. I really did. especially because I'm an orb trader. I like taking opening range high breakouts or failures. And so, Colin, if you don't mind switching my screen real quick. I'm sharing it. Hopefully I'm even sharing my screen. Lovely if I'm not.
There we go. We can see it.
Okay, so in terms of like for today, right? Like we were talking on this in the morning. We're like, all right, I don't love that NASDAQ just pumped like 400 points, 500 point or 300 points, whatever, and created this nasty range that we are now looking for an opening range breakout out of. Like for me, I don't love those sort of setups. I like tight ranges and then a really nice breakout out of those. So for me going into it, I was not really excited about the idea of taking an opening range breakout. Now, depending on where you entered for this breakout, like, because the 9 EMA, I have the 9 EMA on my charts, this orange line right here, those retests were really clean. I would say even ES, like ES for the opening range was actually much cleaner than the NASDAQ was. I mean, you guys can see, obviously we came down and tested, and then, you know, depending on where you set your stop, I personally would have set a stop below the previous day low, and then, you know, had an entry basically sitting right at opening range. And obviously you could see on ES, we came back multiple times and tested that area and held really, really well. I just didn't like it on the NASDAQ. I mean, the thing with the NASDAQ too is, and I've said this for so long, like you need to have wide stops on the NASDAQ. Like even if you have an area where, you know, you think price is going to come retest to, consider that maybe price will come down about 10 to 20 points lower than that and then reverse. Like that's just what I realized on the NASDAQ. Like even the 9 EMA, I mean, look at this. Like we came down to the 9 EMA and had a little bit of slippage below and then bounced right off of it. ES, I would say, is much cleaner when it comes to levels. Like you're probably only going to get a couple, maybe a point, maybe 2 points of slippage on an entry or a certain level, which is why I think ES is, you know, a much better ticker to trade when you're talking about beginners. But NASDAQ is just, everyone loves the NASDAQ. I mean, I can't blame you because I'm the same way, but it's really difficult on days like this, I think, to get these sort of entries, or at least to your point, not feel hesitant to take them. Cause I was also feeling hesitant about the longs. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, this is not looking good. Like on the 5 minute, when you really look down on this was not a clean opening range breakout. I mean, you would have looked at it here. Okay, price opened up on this 5 minute at what is that, 9:50 Eastern, and then completely reversed. Same thing here. Like it was just not a clean breakout. Like we kept having retests to it. So was this a good day for orb? I would not say so. Maybe on ES it was, but right now we are holding above that 25,000. So the fact that we're holding above 25,000, I would say going into tomorrow, that's going to be that key area that we have to keep in mind. We've already filled the gap. The gap fill is already back here, I think at like 945 or yeah, 24, 945, 950 area. We filled the gap already and then we closed it. And now we're trying to hold above Friday's high. So Friday's high was sitting at 25,036. So I think the next level I have is going to be 136 and then 281. And then I have a 4-hour supply zone pretty much right above that. So right at 326. I know that's a ways to go, but we have a lot of data this week too. So that's something to watch for as well. But yeah, that's kind of what I see going into tomorrow and the rest of the week. But do you see anything right now, any sort of plays that you would be interested in?
Honestly, not really. To be completely truthful, this is not a time that I don't know that I've ever traded during this time. Maybe on the exception of like a terrible tilt day where I'm just on the charts all day, but like I've never traded during this time frame. So I'm hesitant because of that in general. But I do agree that with what you said about the large range, I said the exact same thing on stream this morning. Like I hate when there's a massive 15-minute opening range because it is more tricky, which is also part of why I hesitated. I do find on days like that where we get really extended in the first 15 minutes that first touch of I use the 8, but the 8 or the 9 EMA, that first touch, there's typically a really nice reaction off of it, even if it's just back to the top of the range kind of thing, which is part of why I was looking at that trade that I was. But yeah, I mean, it's, for me, the fact that we pushed up above previous day high, tried to hold above it, and then failed back below, I don't love.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. For me, that's a level that should be respected. If we have multiple closures above it, as we come back to retest it, I want to see us respect that level to go higher. So like, I'm hesitant on the idea of longs, but then like, we've kind of just been ranging between that area and 25,000. 25,000's been holding, you know, all morning. And so because of that, I'm hesitant for shorts, you know?
Yeah, I know.
It's just a weird area to take a trade in for the way that
I
trade,
agree.
the way that I trade.
I agree.
I'm sure there's some people just eating it up, you know, but
which is great. I mean, if this is your style of trading, I don't, that's the thing. Like every day the market will provide room for every single type of trader, right? Like in terms of if it's a range day and you're a range trader, great. That's your setup. That's not my setup. I am not a range trader at all. So I absolutely hate those sort of days. But for me, I'm a breakout trader. I'm mostly like a momentum trader. I love me a good momentum move. And this first opening drive that we got was like, honestly, if I wasn't looking at gold the whole time, which I was literally in a gold trade from the open. And I didn't even take a look at the NASDAQ, which sadly gold stopped me out at break even. But NASDAQ, had I seen this move, I likely probably would have entered it. And yeah, I probably would have made money on it and I probably would have been done for the day. But it's like, you know, when you're watching this later after the fact that it happened, you're like, oh, well, I'm not going to enter it here. You know, like this, this is where it gets tricky. And so, yeah, I don't necessarily love any sort of trades here. I mean, I do see a potential pivot point area at like 100, 25,101. Go to the 1 hour chart, you can see some resistance there until we broke it, came back up, and then obviously rejected those areas. But right now, that would be that next level that we'd have to break to the upside is 25,100, and then see where we go from there. So yeah, I wouldn't love any sort of trade in this area, but I don't know, everything can happen. Anything can change in the afternoon as well. So I don't typically trade the afternoons. I used to. Have you ever traded options?
When I very first started to trade, I started with options, but it's been now almost 2 years since I touched them.
Would you ever go back to it?
I've thought about it, yeah, because with the way that I trade, I also typically trade with momentum, right? And you can make, you know, more with the Greeks when there's a big explosive move. And so I'm tempted to. I haven't traded with a personal account since I think I traded with a options account for the first month of trading and then found prop firm shortly after that. It's probably longer than a month. There's a few months, but I funded it with like 5K, made a little, lost a little, made a little, lost a little, you know, had no idea what I was doing and then found props later on. But I was going to open a personal account at the beginning of this year, started the process. I actually got denied because I accidentally gave the brokerage bank statement with my maiden name on it, like a idiot. So my name and my name on the bank statement didn't match. And they were like, yeah, this isn't going to work. And then I found out I was pregnant and I was like, I'm going to hold off.
You're like, maybe this is life telling me something.
Yeah, I'm going to hold off on starting a live account and wait till things kind of settle and I see how trading feels in this season, which it hasn't felt good. So I'm grateful because I'm sure that if I was trading with live capital, I would have been sad.
Yeah.
More sad in February than I already was.
Oh my gosh. I know.
Do you trade options?
I do. I haven't. So I've been focused more on futures. So that's another thing. Like when I was talking about live streaming and getting into this space, like I was probably trading futures for about maybe 2 years when I first started live trading or trading on stream. So I'm still a baby technically when it comes to trading futures. But the reason I even got into futures was because of options. And so for me, like options is still part of my strategy. It's still part of what I do. I sell options, I buy options. There's so many freaking strategies when it comes to options. That's another whole thing to it. But it's something that will never like go away. But I do notice, you know, it has kind of changed the way that I trade too, because of simply price action. Really, like futures is it's as simple as just like, is price going to go up or is price going to go down? And options, you have to worry about so much, right? You get a choppy day and you're pretty much screwed. Like, and if you're simply buying calls and puts. But yeah, I will occasionally look at it, and I get sad when I'm not in an options play when we have a day like we did on Thursday, for example. But it's, you know, it's still part of my strategy. And I think that's when I talk about like swing trading, that's something that I do want to get back into in options, because whenever that's why I'm like, I am waiting for a very, very nice correction. I am waiting for that day, because once that day comes, I am loading up on my options leaps. And that's going to be something that I think is like a way of investing, but also just allowing a play to sit and not having to like really look at it. Just like couple year leaps into options and just seeing what it does from there. Because I've been able to catch the nice down moves that we've gotten, like the nice move that we got in April and in August of 2024. And those sort of days are like what I wait for. I want those days. And that's why I've been preaching to the choir, like, I need a correction. Like we need a downward day. Because it's just, for me, I see it as a sale. I just see it as like an opportunity to go long and buy. And that's, I think, one of the biggest things that, you know, if you're not a trader, like learning to invest and learning to understand how price action works and when to buy and when to sell is a high quality skill that no one can ever take from you. So I'm just reading the comments right now. Miriam, what the hell was that today? A dribble? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, it's been an interesting day so far. So we'll see what we get. I'm kind of curious to see how this week's going to unfold. Do we make these highs back into the 25,300s? Is ES going to potentially, you know, because we're not too far. ES, like I said, has made new highs, and we're really not too far from the all-time highs. I mean, yeah, we're about like, you know, a couple, like 150 points, but that's not crazy considering the kind of move we've made today. It's just, yeah, we'll see.
Have you been watching gold a lot then? You said that you were in a gold trade off the open. Have you been watching gold more recently as well?
I have. I do like gold. I like the volatility in gold. So I was watching like certain levels. In fact, actually, it was really a sad day yesterday because I was anticipating, everyone was anticipating with the geopolitical news that like gold was gonna, you know, move up. All the metals were gonna move up essentially. Crude was gonna move up, which everything did. But I am always like, I'm kind of a contrarian when it comes to things like that, and not because I like to short. But I saw gold entering like a supply zone that I have, and I shorted it, or at least I thought I shorted it, and unfortunately was not in a short. I was in a long, but I literally pop ticked the freaking short, and I was so disappointed because in about 6 seconds I realized, oh no, I'm not in a short, I'm in a long, and that quickly came down, and it was the saddest thing because it quite literally, like I had top dicked it and it moved down immediately. And that would have been probably one of my best trades all year if I had actually gotten that trade. So I was going into today, I was still like very salty about that trade because it ended up like losing me a significant amount of money on my fundeds. In fact, blowing my fundeds, in fact. So that was great. But yeah, so that was unfortunate. And you know, I look back at that and I'm like, damn, that was very, very like all technical in terms of just my execution. I pressed the freaking buy instead of like I had the limit order sitting there already, and it was a buy instead of a sell because I was so like completely just, I don't know what happened. I don't even know what happened. And
in
so
some ways that makes me feel better that I'm not the only one that still happens to sometimes.
It's actually kind of embarrassing to even admit that, because I'm like, how did I do that? And then for it to create such a like catastrophe in my account, I was like, wow, that was, I can't even like, I didn't even want to like say that out loud because I'm like, that is just the worst domino effect that I think I could have caused for myself.
But I think people need to hear it. Like, we're human. Everyone, I mean, I would still consider myself a novice and learning, but like, even in how many years have you been trading?
6 years, girl.
6 years. Like, you're human, you're going to have human error. The most recent time that happened to me, I don't typically trade off limit orders, but I was in a short and I placed my stop loss, but instead of a limit order for a stop loss, I added to my trade. And I didn't realize it at first because I was like, you know, I chart on TradingView, but I execute on Tradeify. I'm actually switching over to wealth charts. I'm just starting to mess around with it, but you know, I'm not typically like really paying attention to that screen. So I was like, oh, whatever, it hit my stop, kept talking, blah, 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 blah. Minutes later, I look over and I'm like, wait, what?
The worst feeling ever.
Like, oh, cool. It blew through my stop loss, but actually added into the trade. And now it's, you know, 60 points in drawdown with double my position size.
The actual worst. Oh, like, God.
Awesome.
Yeah, I literally sat there because that doesn't happen to me. I mean, I'm at least happy to say it doesn't happen often, but it was just such a painful moment because it was literally 6 seconds. And I didn't even have time to process what the hell just happened. I was like, because I'm looking at my charts and I'm like, oh, I'm short. And I'm like, hell yeah. And I'm looking at the chart going down. I'm like, yo, let's go. And it was literally like skyrocketing down. And then I look back at my chart.
I'm sorry for laughing. I just know the pain. You're like, oh my gosh, I'm so green. Wait.
That was it. Like I said, not my best moment. Very embarrassing to even admit right now, but it's just, it's like you said, I have no reason to even understand how that happened, but like, it just happened. It just happened. And yeah, unfortunately it didn't end up well. And I'm literally texting Nick in the background. I'm just like, oh my God, I just blew my account and I don't know how it happened. And it was such a, anyways, but speaking of Spudnik, actually, he is patiently waiting in the background right now. He is going to be ready to take on Power Hour with you guys because we are kind of over with our women's segment. I know we just got really, really into the deepness of everything.
I don't think we missed much, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. But I hope you guys enjoyed this. Jen, it's been an absolute freaking pleasure having you. Thank you for keeping me company on today's stream. And chat, we're going to go to a quick commercial break, but Spuddy's going to be back on with you guys to watch Power Hours. So stay tuned. See you guys soon.
Thanks for having me. See you next time.
Bye, guys.
But scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk. So my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favorite markets to trade generally the London session. So European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Hello. It is just your homeboy today. Rebecca is sick, so we can give her a bunch of shit tomorrow. But it's gonna be an interesting couple hours with your homie. How's everybody doing? I'm excited to finally be back. I also made some money this morning. Just a little bit of goop, not a lot of goop. One had a lot of goop. Hungover, yes. Very much so. Only Spud today. It is only Spud. Oh, hey, Rebecca. All right. Looks like we won't be giving her too much shit tomorrow. Oh, that's full Port Lord Spud, Nick. Well, listen. So I already got one passed. I got some profit on these bad dogs. This one's going for payout tonight. So you know what that means. We've got a fresh account ready to go. Fresh. Do you have your own show? Yeah, we fired Rebecca. She was pissing me off, so we got rid of her. Don't worry. DJ, I'm about to fill 600 NQ gross point contracts, still 3 NQs from 25.5. Wow, fuck, Lav, let's go, dog. Just came to say hi, then going back to bed. Yeah, don't worry. She's not coming back. She's fired. Just get her out of here. Someone ban that woman. Ban her right now. Oh, all right. What are we feeling? Because all we've done is a bunch of shenanigans. You saw us short this. You saw us long. Then you saw me short. And you saw me short again. Then I shorted again. We made some money. I'm not longing this at all. We're just about to take out Friday's high. Oh, wait, we did. Did we? Hold on. Yeah, Lev, that's a crazy day, dude. If you're not going out and having some drinks and food after this, I don't know what you're doing. Okay, so we didn't take. Oh, we like. All right, we're gonna wait. It's like 99. It's like 98.75. When we take that, when we take this, we're sending it. Yeah, PS, your levels suck. Yeah, you tell her. Make sure she knows that. Yeah, if you want to win, take the trade when it's on the other next screen. I'll point out the fact that we got some dubs over here. We got some little dubberoos. We definitely, all right, I'm gonna be honest. We definitely need to see this high. I feel like we need to see 25,100. Now, one could say we want to short this or long it. You're probably not wrong. However, I don't like buying the high. Closer to 25,104. Let's fucking go. Yeah, dude, I'd hold it. I like that. I like that strat. I like where you're looking. It makes sense. Honestly, though, here's the dilemma that we're faced with. Right now. We short, stop a little bit above these highs. Maybe we get stopped out, or we triple top right here and we go to the ground. Or we long a little bit of a pullback in anticipation that we bust right through this and we send it into the rest of the day. Anytime you say too late in the day for longs and too squeezy for shorts, that's my dilemma right now. That is my dilemma. That said, I'm short. Yeah, I like the shorts more than the longs, so we might have to take a little stabby stab. Get us a nice little... This is going to be interesting. This is going to be very interesting, right? Because we are so close to 25,100. So close. But we are semi-forming a little bit of a triple top here on a 15-minute. We've got 3 touches on the same exact level. Same level. So I think the strat right now is we're going to take a small stab, 16 points, right? Take a small stab, see if we can catch the short. I mean, it doesn't really get better than this, does it? It doesn't really get better than bottom taking a short, right? See if we can catch this because we've just been tapping it. This is the 3rd time. If we run it, I would look for maybe pull back long, but I don't know. We might be SOL there. It's gone. We may have bottom ticked a short. So if you're on the fence of do I fade the spud, you'd have probably 100% win rate at this rate. Quite literally. So yeah, you never fade your quant, dog. I'm your quant. So hold on. We forgot the most important part of today. Oh, yeah. That is the shit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are locked in for the day. It's cooking. We're gonna cook here today. Definitely anticipated I definitely anticipated the little breakdown here. Really interesting that we just didn't get that. So like I said, we're taking little stabs. I want to pull out the cherry Coke. Oh, dude, the cherry Coke sounds so good right now. Dude, it's your last one. All right, listen, Mexican Dance. You're gonna have to hit a payout here, right? Take the payout and just literally buy nothing other than cherry Coke. Wait, no, get cherry Pepsi, dog. Cherry Pepsi's better. Sorry. Spectacular. Absolutely spectacular. Stab a martingale every time you get stopped. Now, the funny thing is, that's like an actual strategy, which is crazy. I think this is... I mean, listen, these are patterns for reversal. These are reversal patterns. So these are quite literally reversal patterns. So we're gonna take the stab. We're taking the stab. Listen, it is too hard for me to buy the top. It is way too difficult for me to do that. So I am going to short. Short it all day. Everybody knows what this is, right? Eugene has a 9K payout. Let's fucking go. Yeah, unfortunately, that's a troll. That's me trolling. This is an eval that I passed. This is not a funded account, but we did think that I would be able to get some people. All right, little shorty short be playing out. Let's see if we can get a nice pullback, like a really nice one. I basically target other than the ground, I'll probably take one off around here. Oh, excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Oh, maybe we'll go for 50 points on this, though. Like the midpoint, and then I'll hold the rest to probably the low down here. This would be the stab. This is the stab, right? First bullet in the chamber, right here. We are looking... I mean, this is quite literally... Oh, okay, you do know. Okay. I figured you did, but I wasn't sure. Looking for 68.95 on ES. 68.95. Whoa. Oh, okay. All right. That lines up with kind of what I'm looking for here. I like that because this is going to be like, oh my gosh, these This is going to be the 50%. Oh, look how close I was. See, listen, when you draw fibs every day, all the time, you could kind of, I mean, I know this is just 50%, but like if I was going to do the 618, it would have been somewhere over here. I want to take my first one off at the 50% if we get there, because that is a spot that we could just bounce off of. However, I do see us going all the way through if we continue that drop. They say they didn't change the recipe on cherry Coke. However, it tastes significantly better out of the old black. Ooh. Yes. I know what you're talking about. Fire. They might have changed it. They would always say that they didn't change it, but they're probably like, hey, we could save a few pennies if we do this. Let's change it. Sure. SSL, what is your positions, counts, and average? I'm too many short at 25.082.75. Stop at 98.75, so 16 points. My TP 1, 031.50. And then I would take the other one just either below the lows or run it down. Yeah. So do not want to see a failed breakout. Failed breakout would be no bueno for us. But we'll see if we just get a little bit of a retest here. I mean, it'd be very unfortunate that we start to get the follow through of a very, very basic pattern and then get none of it after. Cherry Coke be hitting. I don't know. I think I got converted to Pepsi. Dog. Thank you, Lev. Thank you, Lev. Am I long or short? I am currently short from 25.082.75. Stop at the highs at 98.75. Targeting the lows, quite literally. I'm going to take one off at 31. That'd be a nice bando right there on a single contract. And then I would hold the other one ideally to 963, which is this recent swing low. But it looks like NQ has other plans for us. So it may not even matter. Yeah, dude, Pepsi is low-key better. I've never really had Pepsi until I was on a plane, and I was like, can I get a Coke Zero? And they're like, we actually don't have Coke on this flight, and we only have Pepsi. And I was like, sure, I'll take a Pepsi. Fire. Absolutely fire. I was like, holy shit, you changed my life. My life has quite literally been changed. I will not be the same man walking off of this plane. Getting stopped out. Maybe. Or maybe not. We don't know. How do you treat eval and funded accounts? What I mean, do you go aggressive on eval and also on funded? Yes, blah, blah. I personally go very aggressive on evals. And then I kind of pull it back a little bit on fundeds. And sometimes when I'm in fund, when I get to, like, let's say I pass 5 accounts, I won't trade all 5 fundeds at the same time. I'll split them up. Because we all know the feeling of starting a funded red sucks. So when I first get a funded, I will sometimes just trade all 5 separately at separate days or just separate times. All right, NQ had a little bit of a different plan for us, guys. So that stabby stab looks like it's going to get murked. All right. So we did take the high and we actually closed, or we wicked over these last 2 highs here. So, okay. Oh, welcome back. Hello. Thank you. Fell in love at first taste. I mean, I quite literally did. I was like, wow, my taste buds are like, you've changed the taste buds. Should have asked for a parachute instead of the Coke Zero. All right, now let's see if we get a 1 minute fair value gap here, and then we can potentially take a short again. Now that we swept that high, it would be really unfortunate if we just popped off here, but we'll see. Can I tell you about Mexico? I think what happened in Mexico stays in Mexico. No, I'm kidding. We're probably going to post a bunch of videos about it soon. It was a fucking blast. It was insane. So Tradeify TV, did you get a tan while you were in Mexico and become a baked tail now, or just a spud? I got a little bit of a tan. We weren't like out. Yeah, we were outside. It was kind of cloudy like the first day and a half. We got a little. I got a little tan going. I got a little tan. Not as tan as I would have liked. I would have liked to get dark. I would like to be 3 shades darker. We got like a hat, like a shade, a shade-ish. All right. So now if we close below and we inverse this 1 minute fair value gap, I will probably look for that short because we have SMT now with ES. So this would be our second little stab. And again, it would be like a 10-point trade or a 10-point stop. Afternoons have been boring. Dave, I'm back and I'm glad you're here too, brother. Glad you're here too. Yeah, Drew's view of Mariam Tokyo drifting in ATV is crazy. The ATV that I was on with Amir, Dan, and Ali, I was driving and we channeled our RV there yet shit, and we got yelled at and told that if I kept drifting around corners and speeding that I'd get thrown out of the park. So we had to slow down. We were literally hitting shit at like the fastest that it could go. We were swerving around turns. Not gonna lie, I thought we were gonna hit a tree, but we were good. We were good. You tried to cheat on the dynamic duo and the other offerings were subpar. Well, what'd you fucking expect, dog? I respect it. You're the honesty here. I commend it. Yes. Okay. We are gonna. I'm gonna go through all emails tonight. Trust. It's a task that I've. Come on. Wait. Don't dump yet. You gotta get. Wait. Hold on. Just so everybody sees what I'm seeing. We got the 1 minute fair value gap. I'm gonna take it if it inverses. Stop at the highs. We know the drill. Stab number 2. Yeah, for giveaways, I'm taking care of them tonight. I got you, dogs. Oh, I did celebrate US winning gold. Oh, I celebrated the shit out of that. That was awesome. Now, Rebecca, she is sick. Well, actually, she's fired. She's never coming back. I'm kidding. She's going to be back tomorrow. She was just sick. Or she is sick. Well, I would assume she'll be back tomorrow. Unless she gets more sick. Then I don't know. Yeah, Mexican dance. It was a time and a half. There was like this bar that was like a speakeasy and it turned into like a little nightclub at night, which we would obviously go to. And then outside of it, there was a taco bar or like whatever. So we would just stumble out and we'd rip some taco. It was a beautiful time. Since I'm taking care of giveaways tonight, what say you one more? Oh, what say you, fine gentlemen? I think we will be doing some little giveaways here. Don't you fret. I'll be taking care of you. The Lord takes care of his people. Don't you worry. I just want to catch a winning trade. Listen, I can't long it here. I can't. I wouldn't even know where to put a stop up here if I longed. We're just in a bigger rising wedge. It's all we're doing. That's all. This fucking line. That's all we're doing. Just a giant rising wedge. We swept the highs. I mean, you guys, all right, hold on. You guys got to see the same shit I'm seeing, right? Right? We literally we've hit this 3 times now. This is the 3rd time that we're hitting it. And hold on. And every time we hit it, we dump. So, you tell me, is it more risk adverse to long up here? Or is it better to take the short? We all know the answer to that, and it is short the shit out of NQ. Hey, yo, juice me up. Mexican dance, you got this, dog. Listen, I'll get you in on the next one, trust. I'll get you there. You just spud. No, you just spud, dog. You just spud. My phone ain't rung yet. Waiting 3 months now. If you're asking about my Discord DMs, yeah. Listen, I've been on the OG Fortnite lately with the homies. 0 builds, of course. God forbid you put me in a building match. So I haven't really been in on the Discord DMs, just in the servers. You know what I'm saying? Would say wait for confirmation. Yeah, I just don't want to miss it. I want to get in on this. I want to get this inverse right here. It's a lot cooler to long the top. Listen, here's the thing. You guys know it too. If I took a long right here, we all know it would just dump. We all know it would dump. So if you're still long, what I'll do is short it for you so that it goes up, and then you're fine. You're fine. But we all know for the most factual of factual statements that it would absolutely plummet if I long. So we're trying again. 11-point stop. Listen, these are tight stops, guys. Tight stops. I'm on 150K account. Right above the highs. I'll go to 102. Go to 102. I lost my candle. There it is. And we're gonna try this again. We're gonna try this again. It's gonna pop. It's gonna pop. I swear to God, it's really gonna pop. It's gonna pump. I mean, NQ makes me look like shit sometimes, you guys. I swear I'm good. Long it, then reverse myself. Yeah, it's long. And listen, if you longed it as soon as I entered, you're up. You're up. Take the long so you can get short. No, I'm taking the short so you guys can go long. Yeah, long's cooked today, dude. Long's cooked today. I can't long up here. I can't long. It goes against my beliefs. I can't. Like, we are in a rising wedge pattern, which is a reversal pattern. So down we go. We have triple topped. We have literally triple topped. No, I'm telling you right now, none of you can look at this and tell me we have not triple topped this shit. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. So not only did we pump all day, okay, we have triple topped. We are in a reversal pattern. I'm holding fingers up, by the way. You just can't see it. Triple top, reversal pattern, rising wedge. We swept the previous tops of the triple top. And we're up fucking... How much are we up? Well, I guess since the open last... what the fuck's going on? Yeah. Sorry. The 1 minute gets me all confused. Since the open this morning, we are up 500 points. So risk to reward? Hell no, I'm not longing up here. Fuck. Yeah, short the hell out of this. I am shorting the shit out of this price. Action. To create a top, you need a new low. New low. Yes. Boom. Head to low. Boom. Here. Boom. 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 I mean, I like it. I'll defend the shorts all day. Until we go another 300 points up. And then my stabs will be looking more like a fucking guillotine. The long it. You guys are crazy. I can't bring myself to do it. I cannot do it. I cannot fathomly take the long. Maybe I could long ES, I guess. Just for shits and giggles, but sadly the market don't give a crap about my thoughts. Well, I'm meeting up with NQ tonight, so they better. Good luck, Tater. Yeah, the bulls are sharpening the horns. Yeah, but I'm the wait, hold on. I forget what these guys are called. Hold on. Oh, I'm a matador. Yeah. What's up, bulls? I'm the fucking matador right now. Yeah. Sharp. Okay. Interesting little wick. But go ahead and sharpen your horns all you want, buddy. Use a 15-minute killing. You new low 15-minute. No, I don't actually. I'm not a candle trader. I'll trade chart patterns, but I don't usually use. I don't do candlestick patterns. Stop loss, the highs. Normally, I would say none, but the highs. Shorter, you're falling asleep. All right, time to rip out some blackjack. These are coins, not real money. Hold on, while we wait for NQ to do something. Let's get a nice 50K bet. 10 hit. Easy money. Boom. All right. Huge. Absolutely easy sauce, guys. Easy sauce. Easy. We do this. I do this on the daily, guys. Mess with the bull, get the horns. Yeah, well, my matador little fucking blanket thing says otherwise. Nah, you like that? It's gonna fucking dump. I'm telling you. Clip it. I am calling the top. 25,101. Shorting from here. And I'm targeting 24,000 flat. This is the top. The top is in. The top is in right here. Yeah. I can't wait to tweet that shit out later. Kind of full port. It's a sign. I'm easily convinced, but not that easily. No. I can't get crazy yet. We still have an hour and a half. I can't get that crazy yet. So we got an hour. We are now entering power hour. Oh yeah. It's going fucking down. Where's it at? It's going down. Let's fucking go, boys. We short. We're up 9 points. We're making money today. Oh, this fucking power is gonna be great. We're gonna dump so hard. I can't wait to post so much about it. There's never been a better go-on signal in the history of NQ. Well, you know what, Wild Deuces? I hope you're 4,000 contracts long right now, and I'd like you to take me on vacation after you win, okay? You got it. Where's our girl at? She's fired. I'm kidding. She's sick. She'll be here tomorrow. Well, again, unless she's still sick, then she wouldn't be here tomorrow. But she'll be fine. She'll be all right. She can't miss 2 days in a row. Then I'd fire her. Don't fret. She's definitely going to text me. So I'm going to text her and say you're fired. See? It's all a matter of getting ahead of things. It's all a matter. Listen, you guys be playing checkers. I'm playing chess. Sick of making that GC money? Oh, yeah. Spawn getting a what the? Dr. Bob Elliott. I think it's going to be the other way around. I think the Matador are going to be doing maybe showing the bulls what's up. I am the Matador. All right, we are going for the fucking low. We're all the way to the lows. I want to retrace this whole thing. No, I just want to see here. I want to see 24,963. That'd be pretty chill. I mean, also, these 15-minute candles. I mean, I know there's like a bunch of drawings and shit right here. Oh, actually, I'm gonna turn off the fills. This is bothering me. Okay. We have 2 very bearish 15-minute candles. Right? This doesn't look like NQ wants to go higher. It doesn't. It's probability, dog. It's probability. Nick's just checking if she's lurking in the chat. Yeah, I gotta check because like she's clever, she's decisive, and she's devious. She could be in a chat. She could be in a chat waiting to clip me. The dance is funny and the door was at the same time. Oh, don't worry. I'm not done dancing. Don't worry. If Power Hour goes the way that I have foreseen it to go, because listen, I tell the future, we all know that, then there will be a lot of dance in the future because there'll be a lot of money being printed. There's an outside chance that ES closes at 68.67. Dog, you just let me walk right into that shit. 6-8. Wow, that's far. All right, I'm on Schrodinger's side here. I'm on Schrodinger's side. Faux show. You sure as short NQ? I'm as sure as I'll ever be. Not financial advice. You love what? Hope Solo?
Let's go gambling.
This is a good setup, guys. This is a good setup. It's a good setup. Trust. How was Mexico? It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun, and I can't wait for the videos to come out that are sanctioned to go out, because there are some really, really funny clips. And we drink a lot of tequila. Look, everyone, a triple top. Price is never going to break that. Yeah, it's never going to break that. Are you talking in an accent in here? It's never going to break that. It won't. I'm calling the top. I'm calling that triple top. Listen, this is the rising wedge. Listen, I honestly, a good move would be to go break even. A wise man once said you should move to break even. But a wise man also said, no risk, no Rari. And I don't know about you, but I know the wise man that I'm going to listen to. Green on the shore. You know it. You know it. It is an A+ setup, dog. I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. Inverse that 1 minute fair value gap. Felt good. We've created a bearish 1 minute fair value gap. I'd like to see that hold. I'm sure on the 5 minute we're creating a bearish one. No, never mind. Take that back. Take the words out of my mouth. Never said that. Go ahead and go in the future and take that back. A 3 minute bearish fair value gap would be sick. This is the big one that we need to inverse. If we can get down here and not bounce off of it like we currently are, then I will be a happy camper. Very happy camper. Oh, there's videos? Yeah, we had a full film crew. Well, I mean, there were 3 guys, which they were also sick. They were so fun. But they followed us around with a video camera and then a regular camera to take pictures. And so there's a lot of video and there's a lot of pictures. And some of that will get surfaced at some point. I'm not going to be the one to make the call of what gets surfaced. A good move is to add 7. That is a factual statement, sir. That's a factual statement. However, I don't have my counterpart to do some less degenerate shit, so we have to balance it out, right? There's a fine balance. There's a fine balance. No potato, no chip. Ooh, I kind of fuck with that. I kind of like that. No potato, no chip. That's tough. That's tough. Type shit. That's my new phrase. Ali loves to say that, and it's my new thing. Break even after you cover some. Yeah, no, break even would be a wise move. But I really want to see us maybe pop above the bottom of this rising wedge and then close back below. So we could have gotten wicked right there, which would have pissed me off if we dump. However, this is a fresh eval, and I will have 5 funded accounts, and I'm not trading my 5 funded accounts right now. So this is just kind of like a risk it for the biscuit kind of thing. We just need to inverse the 15, and then we're going down. Yeah, but NQ likes to just do a whole lot of dumb shit. Oh, the 15-minute lines up basically with the 3-minute too. I like that. I like that a lot. Well, that would have been a good long on 15-minute. Where's your entry and how much quantity? I am in 2 NQ minis at 25,089. Stop at 25,105. Targeting the low. Okay. It's getting a little crazy out here in the Wild West. Okay. Did somebody else get bombed? Well, I'm not just going to say I'm the best, you guys, but I'm kind of the best, okay? All right? Okay? I mean, we're kind of the best. We're him. Surely we don't bounce off of this, though, right? surely the $1,500 doesn't go negative, right? No, it definitely wouldn't, right, guys? Right? We need the 3-minute to close down here. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. However, I do know what it was. That is me being right, bitches. That's right. I'm right. Yeah, baby, let's go. We're going to Lowe's. 100 points to the ground, yeah? 200 points to the ground. 300 points to the ground. We're going to take this all the way to the bottom. And we won't stop. I'm going to hold. I don't even care if I hit my pizza or my profit target. I don't care. I'm going to hold. Oh, my God, you guys, the clips of this are going to go wild. I can't wait to post this and say I caught the top. I caught it. Hold on. Oh, wait. Actually, you closed after 40 points. Dave, you didn't believe me, dog? Holy shit! What is happening? Potato is truly missed. Glad to see him back. Yeah, buddy. All right. So does somebody have some kind of news? Because this is fucking crazy. All right, time out. I need breaking news. 40 minutes ago, 5 hours ago. Somebody tell me what the news is. I'm looking. I got nothing. I literally have nothing. Oh, Iraq. Huh. All right. So, yeah. Where's everybody getting this? Iraq attacked U.S. A day ago. Somebody send me a link. We got to do this detective shit together. Will hit. Oh, yeah. I guess. I mean, to be fair, TP was here. To be fair, TP was right there for a nice 125 point of ruse. However, okay, we're going to do something very intelligent right now. We're going to move that stop to break even, gentlemen. We are moving the stop to break even. All right. What's gold doing? Probably pumping like... Oh, okay, it's not doing shit. Okay, so you guys are on financial juice? All right, hold on. Financial juice. Okay, hold on. Get this... Oh, my God. I have to sign up. Spudnik. Hold on. Signing up. Hold on. I agree to terms of service, whatever those may be. All right. Well, that was 205. Advisor, the commander of IRGC, the Strait of Hormuz is closed, and we will target any ship that attempts to pass through. Iraqi armed groups claim responsibility for attacks on U.S. bases in Kuwait. All right. So there you go. I'd like to see them try to set a carrier on fire. That's why, yeah, that's why the professional guys. Listen, I told you I foresaw this coming, and I said we're gonna take a couple stabs. All right, so full TP is coming right here. So if you are on a short, I would look to take TP after we hit 964, 965. However, we break this, I don't see why we wouldn't continue to fall. So I'm gonna go ahead and just move this down to some arbitrary level just for shits and giggles. Oil just spiked $2. Oh shit! I have, for whatever reason, I have delayed data on oil. So hitting discount zone on the 1 minute. Yeah, you guys are talking to me about the discount on the 1 minute or discount earlier. I'm holding. It's gonna keep going. Closing the Strait of Hormuz is very bad. Do we have a lot of I'm assuming a lot of logistics goes through that strait. Another proportionate response coming. Fuck, that's funny. I mean, not funny, but funny. All right, I hope anybody closed if you were actually riding that short at 64, because that would have been a good spot to take one off. All right, we'll be responsible. We'll be responsible. We're just short one now. We took some profit. I'm going to let this one ride now. I'm going to let it ride. Check your email for some Discord financial juice info. Ooh. Got some spicy picks coming through or what? Right down to the dirt. Oh, I am 100%. Yeah, real Chris. There's no way that a carrier is getting touched. I think this is gonna keep going though. I think it's gonna keep going, and I'm gonna ride it all the way down. Oh, Bradley, I just saw your email. I don't know if they would do that. I'll actually ask, because I don't know if they want the Discord to have any kind of source of news type thing, because they're a prop firm versus like Discord groups or type thing. So I don't know. I'm asking my friends who are very deep into the news right now, and I'm said to give me the updates. I said market's dumping. I'm on stream, and I need analysis. Is that Kowalski? Analysis. Oh, there's another $1 for high day. I mean, I really, truly do think we just keep going. I don't see a reason why we wouldn't. However, that could be like sell the hype, buy the news type thing. Because hold on. Before I say it, let me look up Strait of Hormuz. Okay, so Iran and Oman control the strait. Okay, so it is a big shipping lane. Now, hold on. I need to see how much shipping goes through here. I was in logistics, so I know this kind of shit. How much logistics is going through the strait? If it's a lot, that could be pretty bad. Oh, it's a lot of oil. Oh, shit. Okay. 30% of global seaborne oil trade goes through the Strait. 20% of LNG trade. What the hell is LNG? All right, so that's pretty big. That's pretty big. Told y'all long's cooked. Nobody listened. Yeah, for all you telling me to long it, kiss my potato butt. How long now? Long now? Fuck no. Maybe, but no. Because all it takes is one more piece of news. All it takes is, I don't know, Trump to tweet an American flag, and actually it'd probably pump at that point. But I don't know. It takes one thing, and I would just not touch this right now. If you are in a short, hold that, John. If you're not, do not chase this. You check Axiom. Okay. You can always re-enter if it keeps going down. I mean, yeah, I only need like 5 more K to pass, which is what, another 250 points. I mean, that's just this. That's just this. Relative to the current price, it's not that far. Potato butt. It's time to make some potato diesel. All right, we're gonna get Sputnik's gonna start making his own fuel. You guys just wait. I'm watching to see if we get any more news off of this. It's very interesting. Now, the real question is going to be if Iran, and if I'm pronouncing it right, Oman, if they block off the Strait and they block 20 to 30% of all oil shipping through that route, the real question is going to be, how does every country respond to that? Because oil prices are going to go through the roof. Every other country is going to be faced with a decision at that point as to, do we take some kind of military force to open the Strait back up? Do they do any kind of peace negotiations, or do they just say, open it up or we're going to blow you up? So I don't know. That's where this can get really crazy. Now, obviously, we're not going to get a response by any government within the next hour, but that'll be interesting to see what happens in the next couple of days. Do we have a giveaway? Yeah, we'll do a giveaway. So growth accounts, growth evals, you can pass in one day. So no consistency. That's why I made 9 bandos on his other one. This is insider trading. Listen, man, if I had insider trading knowledge, do you even think you'd know who I was? I would have $10 billion in a live account, making $100 billion. And maybe I would come on here to stream and then just like pretend to not know what I'm doing so that maybe the FBI and SEC don't look into me, but I wouldn't be here. So many 0DT puts came in. Oh, I'm sure. I hope so. I hope whoever's in the 0DTs took some profit there after we just pumped like 60 freaking points. Wonder what the Saudi, yeah. Operation Praying Mantis, round 2. Yep. Calls on RTX and LMT. Lockheed, they're gonna make some money. Their shareholders are making quite a bit of money right now. I'm gonna let this other one just ride. I'm just gonna put this one at break even. We just made some cash, chilling. This is for everybody. If you're tuning in, I have 5 fundeds now, and this is a 6th. So I'm just kind of trading this like a paper trading account, except on TradingView, I guess, to have as like a backup. So I'm still 1 contract short from 25.089. My stop is 25.81. 25.081. That's why you have a potato match. We don't know who you are. Wait, maybe Nick without the potato is also a filter. I've got double filters, Bradley. Continuation step. We inverse the 1 minute. Yeah, let me drop down to some lower time frames here. Yeah. I like that. I mean, it's one of those things like people sell the hype and now they're going to buy the news. So I don't know, but it's also not like the greatest news. The only way I think that we like legitimately pump from here is if some kind of U.S. official, whether that's Trump, the Secretary of State, or I don't know, even his press secretary, if any of them come out and they say, don't worry, like it's not going to stay there for long or whatever, or like, I don't know, they're bluffing. What if they came out and said anything at this point, we'll probably rally into the close for sure. I mean, could be wrong. I don't know why people are buying it up right now. We have 2 live and 3 funded select daily 50K. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Let's ride. Sputnik had insider knowledge, wouldn't be taking opposite trades during MOC. That's so true. I would be 100% win rate right now on MOC. Oh, I gotta turn my fan on. It's hot here. Ugh. Like fucking, it's like 40, 50 degrees in Chicago right now. It's getting too hot. Palantir shares are booming. Oh yeah, you've got to be up, dude. Oh, you guys, it's kind of down. Well, not down, but I thought it was gonna. I thought it would have reacted much better than that. Wait, what did LMT do? Yeah, Lockheed's going to the moon. Lockheed to the moon. Now we'll see if we get the I don't know who said the inverse of the 1 minute for continuation. Where that was. Oh, Slim Trady. Wait, that's a fire name, Slim Trady. I love that. Yeah, if we get this inverse, yeah, I think it's gonna keep going. I mean, I still think we keep dumping. I don't understand why we're pumping here, or what the reasoning for that would be. We're so back though. We are so back. What would this? Well, I guess it would take 1800. Okay, so we up 1800 on this. It'd be a nice little day. I'll just keep this eval for when I'm done trading my funders and I come on and chill. What's causing the volume increase? Trading for keeps. We had news come out that Iran and Oman. I'm just gonna say Oman, and if I'm pronouncing it wrong, don't kill me. They are blocking the Strait of Hormuz, and there is 30% of all global seaborne oil trade goes out of that strait. So it's a big hit to oil. Oil prices are going to go through the roof, and that's obviously impacting NQ and ES. So that is why we're seeing this. That's why we saw a sell-off. However, we basically saw it because I knew it was coming. All right, we got some more news here. Okay. Let's see. All personnel at the U.S. Embassy in Jordan have temporarily departed the embassy compound due to a threat. Interesting. Okay, it's getting a little hot. Iran State TV said, "We will not let oil leave the region." There is that. So it's getting a little tense over there right now. It's getting a little tense. Oh, yeah. Rooming God just said that. Yeah. I bought LMT RTX calls at the Ukraine invasion, and they educated me a lot. I'm not touching it this time. Yeah, I don't doubt that, actually. That's just a buying shares thing. Spud Vision strikes again. Yeah, dog, you know me. Come on. Go out and fill up those gas tanks. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I would fill up your gas tanks right now. Yeah, Dave. Yeah, hey, man. Don't disagree. I don't disagree. All right, let's do a little giveaway, shall we? Because that was a banger of a trade. Obviously, I knew that was coming, so hence why I traded it. I kind of liked one of the words. Adam, how we doing, dog? How we doing, homie? Oh, I had to go to the Nightbot. I swear to God, somebody was just trying to break into my apartment. All right, hold on. Let's you get a giveaway here. Let's get a giveaway. All right. Keyword. You guys know. Oh, you made 2,500 on that dump. My guy. Let's go. Let's do it's our first day back. Let's do a 50K lightning funded. I didn't say that. Go ahead and type the keyword in here for a water bottle. Go ahead and type it for a water bottle. Yeah, Wild Deuces. Yeah, that's right. I forgot that you were on me like that. Get the water bottle. Woo! Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, let's see. Hold on. I gotta look at some higher time frames here and see what we're looking like. Still think we go lower. Still think we go lower. It's giving me no reason to think otherwise. Yes, we swept this low and bounced, but I don't know how reliable this recent low is for a bounce, because your stop would be the recent low, which if you took it after this one would have gotten taken out here. So there's, oops, oh fuck, it's gonna be a stupid time frame. There we go. There we go. I see no reason to really long yet. I mean, you could have taken this 1 minute fair value gap long, but it's such a small gap. It's like 4 points. So I wouldn't really like that. And then like, there's probably not even S&T with ES. No, there's not. So we ride this to the ground. Sorry for everybody who's long. Yeah, we just need a smooth 280 points. I mean, this is no biggie, right? It's no biggie. That's no biggie. Yeah, we do need a lot more volume. All right, hold on. Watching news. Hold on, checking this out. All right, so this is a Polymarket tweet. I don't know if that's factual, so I'm waiting to see if Financial Juice says anything about this. It's from Polymarket, so I mean, I can't imagine that they would necessarily post that without a good source. So I'm just gonna wait. All right, gonna run the giveaway right now. Donna, you have literally, I think you've actually won more than anyone that I know. I honestly, I have to check. I genuinely think that you have won the most. That's crazy. You got a nice 50K lightning water bottle. Nice job. All right, might get. We were doing MOC chat. Oh shit! Yeah. Let me get the pull. Yeah, Donna, you gotta spread your luck around, because you kill it. You kill it, dog. From the BDM, they should have, but I wasn't in charge of the giveaways for the actual event in Miami. I was not in charge of that. As much as I hate to say it, you might have to open up a ticket for it. All right, MOC, long, short. You already know we're sending this account on it. You got it, Donna. Congratulations. I'm waiting for Financial Juice to say anything. Okay. All right. Well, all I'm seeing is whatever. Fuck it. So Polymarket tweeted that there were 11, or the Pentagon announced that 11 Iranian military vessels in the Gulf of Oman had been sunk. I don't know if that was in response to them closing the strait, or if that was just something else. Congrats on your water bottle full of Grey Goose vodka. No, don't worry, Don. I'm going to fill it up with Kettle One. Is Donna rigged? Yeah, I rigged it for Donna. Don't know who they are, but they're my home dog now. So that was yesterday. Oh. Well, why'd they just tweet it 3 minutes ago? What was the point of that? Mr. Nick, I wanted to give away like 13 days ago. Wait, your email. I got you, dog. I will get you. I'm doing it all night. After that, Trump said, other than that, the Iranian Navy is okay. Oh, man. That shit is just getting wild over there. It's just getting wild. Are you any chance Donna from How I Met Your Mother? Is that you? Patrick, my man, didn't realize I was on Brett's story, so that's interesting. Not sure what I was doing on that, but it was a ton of fun. It was a ton of fun. We're gonna have you guys see some really funny videos coming out. When? No idea, but they will be coming out, and they are very funny. Damn it, Donna. All right, let's see. Did we close that? Yeah, we did. We did technically inverse this 1 minute fair value gap right here. So I think we continue going down. I'm not going to enter anymore. I'm just going to ride this one. Remember, I'm still short from 25,089. Where's Becca? She's sick. Oh, wait. Why did I say from How I Met Your Mother? I meant Suits. I meant Suits. Donna, at least you understood what I was referencing. I don't know why I thought How I Met Your Mother was Donna, but yeah. Wow. You know what's funny? I've never even watched that 70 show. I left her in Mexico. Yeah, Rebecca's in Mexico right now. She's just chilling there. She didn't feel like coming back. All right, let's see how we react right here. Oh yeah, okay. So everybody's shorting MOC. I mean, I guess I'll just add to the short for MOC here. Wait, I meant that 70 show. No, I'm thinking of Donna from Suits. That's who I was originally thinking of. I don't know why I said How I Met Your Mother. Who's the girl on How I Met Your Mother? Wait, let me think. I don't remember. Cast. Oh, Robin. That's who the girl in. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Robin. Make new 15-minute fair value gap. Did we? Yep. Nice. We inverse the previous. We inverse two. We've inversed two. Well, actually, we already inversed this one. So all we did was make a bearish one, which is nice. We're going down. Lily, it was hilarious in that show. Oh my gosh. Trading their accounts. Yeah, Rebecca's trading cartel accounts right now. She's trying to teach them gold. She's like, guys, this is how you find the level. Oh, Donna was another redhead from. Oh, wait. Hold on. Donna on the 70 show. That's like the main one, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Laura Prepone. I think Donna won again from another giveaway on X. Oh my gosh, Donna's just smoking you guys. Not closing? No, I'm holding this. We're literally going down for the next hour and a half. Guaranteed. Well, not, but yeah. Watch, we're gonna hit our blackjack right here. 9 on 4, double the shit out of that. Oh, 11. Not good. They're going to get a 10. Boom! Damn. We started at 200. Look at that. I'm rich. I am absolutely rich. I'm the richest potato you'll ever see. Free bird, yeah. Oh. All right, now we're getting a little bit of a pump. I'm not concerned at all. Not for a minute. Look at this. Look at this shit. You know what? I actually wouldn't even be surprised if we close right here. You're in cells. Let's go. Let's ride. Give away a Lambo. Well, you know what? Yeah, I could just go down to my 45 car garage and maybe give you guys one. I'm just not feeling as generous today. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could maybe throw out a Ferrari, but just not one of my nice Lambos. Got to keep the Rivolto and the Aventadors. I got to keep them nice and safe. Maybe the Huracan or the Huracan or however you pronounce it, whatever. I want a chippy, a Simba chippy. A huge water bottle. Yeah, you get a big water bottle. Big water bottle. Yeah, I'll throw it. Yeah. You get me. Yeah, it's honestly not worth the hassle for me. You know, I gotta ship a car. do all the paperwork, you know. I'll just send you guys an account. How you know Potato is rich? It wears a Rolex as a belt. That's tough. I like that. I like that. Pass on the Ferrari. You want 1998 Toyota Corolla? Just say less, dog. I got you. And Abo, my friend, how are we doing on this miraculous day? How are we doing? Oh, you think they're holding for the next headline? I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. That'd be a move. That'd be a move. We'll chop around here and wait, see what comes next. That's why I think there is a possibility we just chop around and then close right here. Oh, I could throw some bags of potatoes for you guys. I got you. I got you. Getting shirtless piano session today. Now I gotta trim off some of this this booze weight that I put on from Mexico. And I gotta learn the whole Dune song, and then I can rip a shirtless piano day. All right. I swear to God, I'm hearing shit. There's somebody in here. Dump MOC? Yes. I'm just gonna add cons on MOC for sure. Physique reveal. Yeah, I'm ripped, dog. But I ate and drank quite a bit, so I gotta get the bloat weight off. You know what I'm saying? See the love handle, Nikki Poo. Holy shit, that's crazy. I gotta trim some of the love handles. I'm down like 6 or 7 pounds since I started the cut, which is pretty good. I'm doing a moderately light cut, like not super aggressive, so it's taking my time. Thoughts on TGRs being live all March? I totally forgot about that. Started like yesterday or something. Is he making any money? So it sounds like he didn't copy trade, so they didn't lose, and they're lucky that he didn't lose. So sounds like that's off to a good start, but I don't know. I want to meet TGR. It seems like a ton of fun. Streaming 30 days straight would be crazy. Maybe we should do that. Brother, I won an account 3 weeks ago. Can you check it? You said you could double it, right? Yeah, I might, depending on what's going on. I got your YouTube pulled up. I'll check. I'm gonna go through them all tonight. I'm finally back, and I was way too hungover from last week, so I just kind of was like, fuck it. How do you save the template on Tradeify? You just go on the top. Okay. Just go on the top left, and then type in a name. Save. That's really all I do. I just save. When's the giveaway for a one-on-one mentorship with Spud? Ah, man, I don't know if we could do that. It'd be too like I can't be giving away $1 million mentorship like that. It's tough. It's tough. I got my clients, man. I got my clients. Maybe one day I'll open up a slot and we'll give one away. Maybe I'll see. I gotta talk to my current clients and see if they're all right with me, devaluing it like that. But we'll see. Buys heavy short on shorts at Sunday open. My short position was 4 RR. It's peaked and reversed to break even. Oh, which made me tell. Yeah. I'm not gonna say it's a good thing, but I don't blame you because that hurts. It's very difficult to not tilt after something like that. That is when you literally just close the chart and don't trade for the entire day. Blue is first funded. So how does this live thing work? Like, does he just have like a bunch of fundeds already and is trading them, or he has to start from scratch and get there? 24-hour streams are crazy. I would do it. Do you get to sleep during 24-hour streams? Like, how does that work? Do you like if we were like right now, I was like, all right, guys, fuck it, we're going live for 24 hours. How does that work? Do I get to sleep? Do I have to keep the stream on while I sleep? Like, do you guys just watch me sleep? Like, what if I'm drooling? Like, how does that work? Why are you potato? Why are you? Finish it. Why am I potato? Don't know. Just came out the womb like that. Hey, yo. How many more accounts are you giving? I don't know. Depends. Depends if it dumps some more. Give us that tater chip access, bro. Maybe. I'll consult with my I'll consult with management. We'll see. If they're okay with it. Yeah, maybe. Sleeping out 24 hours cheating. All right, well, what about the 30-day one? Like, do you obviously you gotta sleep. So how does that work? I'd stay up for 24 hours. I think that'd be fun. Do the Tradeify YouTube do Asia session as well? Not yet. But maybe in the future we will. Wink, wink. Okay, so he does sleep on stream. Okay. No sleep, can eat, and can move. So do I just like leave you? Like, how does that? I need logistics. I need to know the logistics. I would do one on a weekend. I'd be like, all right, from Friday at stream close, we just rip it until Sunday. Oh, or have someone cover while you sleep. I see. No sleeping on 30 days. So you just stream till you drop. Ooh, do I like curly fries or steak fries? I think I like... Wait, steak fries like the thick fries or like the skinny fries? So I like the skinny fries better than curly fries. Sleep shirtless. Well, nobody sleeps with a shirt on. I mean, at least I don't think many guys do. What's MOC? We're shorting MOC. We're shorting. Hey, yo, extraordinary Cape Trader. How we doing? We're just kind of chilling. We're really just chilling. Market's doing a whole lot of nothing now after that giant dump. So we're kind of just chilling. Oscillating between like 50 points. You'll run the Asia session. All right, let's go. Yeah, Lulu, she was going crazy. ECP game. Oh, fuck. Stream when the most action happens? What does that even mean? Like on the weekend is what you mean? What is MOC? It's markets on close. It's dope. It's like a bunch of institutions put their orders in at the end of the day, and it usually will move like 20 to 30 points in like a second. It's literally like a mini NFP or CPI. Potato, to step away. You're still short? Yes, sir. Holding from 25.089. We're up 100 pointaroos, you guys. Nice smooth two bandos. I have a well-grounded spot. I kind of like that. I don't trade after 3:30 rules. I like that. It's probably a smart thing, sir. It's probably a smart thing. It's market on casino. Facts. Now we're learning. We're taking things away from the stream and we are learning slowly. When Arc Raiders, maybe we just do like a 24-hour game stream. That sounds kind of fun. We just go live on the Spudnik Twitch and we'll do some like Tradeify shit. That sounds fun. We'll just we'll get some Fortnite zero builds in there because I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty fun. Get some Arc Raiders in there. 24-hour gaming stream would go kind of crazy. I think I would probably go through 2 cases, so maybe 3 cases of Mountain Dew within 24 hours. Maybe I'd have to take you guys on like a walk with me or something because I'd have to get up and like move. I don't know, Fortnite shit. Dude, Fortnite's fun, not gonna lie. We started out in bronze and we're in diamond right now. We're trying to hit there's champion and then elite, or elite and then champion. We're trying to hit champion. We're trying to hit the second to last one. We did that. We played for like 6 hours on Friday night and went up from bronze to diamond. It was pretty easy, to be honest. You made $80 on one micro? Let's go, Dave. Ballin', brother. McDonald's on you tonight, homie. Fortnite's cool, yeah. Arc Raiders, Valorant. All right. I'd get absolutely smoked in Valorant. I've never played it a day in my life. I have played CS2 for 1 day in my life, and I'm absolutely atrocious because I don't understand the recoil at all. Yeah, so if you want to be entertained, Valorant or CS2 would not be the move. Children's Hospital 24 gaming event? What's that? That sounds fun. Children's Hospital 24-hour gaming event. Oh. Sunday, February. Oh, that happened February 22nd. Oh wait, what's this? Wait, this is kind of sick. Wait. So you sign up, play games, live stream, and then every dollar you raise stays local. Huh. Is that just like at any time? Wait, that'd be kind of a cool idea. You can carry Avo, dog. Oh wait, actually you're talking in Valorant CS2. If you can carry, then fine. Yeah, fine. Roman, how we doing? Gotta finish RV there. Yeah, I'm still swing long on team morale from the last one. Fuck, dude, our morale got absolutely obliterated. Fuck. You were playing Fortnite ranked on live stream? No, I was just playing with my homie on Friday. I was gonna live stream it, but I just didn't. I just was like, I'm just gonna order some food and we're just gonna chill. I made a mistake of doing 10 micros, 10 minis. Wait, 10 micros. Oh wait. Oh, instead of 10 micros, you did 10 minis. Oh, God bless your soul, brother. Oh, it's in October, November. Oh, okay. Do I think MOC will short? Yeah. Chat says so. We are kind of forming a wedge pattern now. So I don't know. My Lord Spudnik, when most action happens. New York, 9:30 to 11, 1:30. Yeah, we're streaming during all those times. Wait, there's a new Resident Evil? Wait, not like a remastered Resident Evil, but like a new Resident Evil? They just... Resident Evil 9? Oh, shit. Wait. Fire. Oh, gosh, that's going to be scary. That's going to be really scary. That sounds like we should drink or something and play that. I would have been there all 6 hours. All right, maybe it will next time. 5 more minutes for MOC. Let's go. It's gonna whipsaw and close here probably. It's not streamable. Why wouldn't it be streamable? Wendy's question. Do we have Wendy's in the US? Yes, my good sir, we have plenty of Wendy's in the US, and they are all delicious. Fuck, I want to get Resident Evil now. You guys make... Maybe we stream the shit out of that. Why can't you stream it, though? Wow, I can't believe how fast people beat it. I haven't played... I don't even remember anything from Resident Evil. I haven't played that game since I was like a kid. We have game night? Damn right we're going to have game night. Oh, it's R-rated? Oh, you could play horror games on stream. Oh, on this stream? Probably not. I'd have to go on my personal. All right, we've got two minutes. We got 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minute rooskies. And this one's not going to be as fun because I'm just going to add. I'm just going to add a ton. Oh, yeah. Rebecca does it. Yeah, she was like, what about Wendy's? Yeah, we got them all over the place. Oh, yeah, we did do Resident Evil 4 before. Oh, yeah, we're fine. Leeway Pond. It's, I think it's literally just Spudnik. Twitch. Just Spud_Nick_. Bye. The only one that was available. 4750 on funded and 13K on evals. Brother, teach me your ways. That is a fire day for you, my friend. Did I end up streaming during gold medal hockey? I was going to do it. I was just going to go live on the Tradeify YouTube, but I was at my parents' house for my dad's birthday. So I didn't, unfortunately. Your intro to game night was Resident Evil 4. That's sick. That's so dope. That was crazy. When we had Swiss Nick as one of our characters. All right, we got 60 seconds. This thing's gonna, I don't know, actually, to be honest with you. We're gonna preemptively add another one right here. Remember everybody, this is an extra eval. I have 5 funded, so I will. This was just purely for some chill vibes and playing games. We were short from 25,089. So I'm putting my stop here so we remember. Yours was Arc Raiders. That was fire too. Oh wait, fuck. Oh wait, we have 20 seconds. We have 24 seconds. We're fine. I guess I'll put the fills back on. Wow, look at that shit. Boom. Maybe I'll add like another one. Maybe another one. All right. Let's see. Okay. So everybody who said long would have made some money right there, and everybody said short would have gotten screwed. Now, the real question is, do you fade the initial reaction? Headlines coming out. Oh, fuck. I forgot about doing a speech. I'm all wrapped up in news and Resident Evil. Huh. Okay. So Secretary of State said that they're having success in removing the Iran short-range missiles. They are removing the Navy threat. MOC imbalance. Wow, Financial Juice releases that right away. It's to the buy side, so that's not favorable. That's not favorable. But we faded the position like this before, so we'll see. Add another one. I was just gonna delete this eval after today anyway, but we'll see. We'll see if we can get a nice shorty short. What do we need? We need like 7K down to like 960. That's possible, dogs. Listen, homie G's, that is possible. Is my personal on YouTube? We're on Twitch, not Twitch. I'll just drop it. I'll shameless plug it. It's fine. My little background image is actually really funny. I'm gonna make a Tradeify a little like banner. Kind of cool. All right, fading MOC hasn't been working out so well. The imbalance is to the buy side, so if anybody is long, it probably looks better for a long. We're just going to kind of ride this out and see what happens for the last 9 minutes. Haven't seen any other news. Nothing big right now. So I'm just going to watch it and we'll see. Oh, Marco Rubio is actually speaking. Wait. Is he live? This all shows a month ago. I'll go to Government Live. I don't see anything. Yeah, I'm seeing that same thing, Naman. Or Naman. Yeah, we probably will just sit around here. I'll be curious to see when the 255 one comes out. That will be curious. All right, none of this shit. None of this. Took 600 off on your red day. Let's go. Tech 10 Dofu. What else did Trump say? Let's see. A minute and a half till we get to 255, and then we'll see if anything changes here. I mean, I like the fade of this position here. This 5-minute close is kind of bearish. 5-minute close is red. We might end the day down pretty low. We might sell off quite a bit. Oh, something on True Social. Read it out. What do you say? What do you say? I mean, it's pretty much, what is it? Is it buy the hype, sell the news, or sell the hype, buy the news? I don't know. Oh. All right, little spike, little spike. What are we gonna do, NQ? Gonna reject here? We're just gonna rock it. In which case, I'll be sad because I really liked seeing the big P&L. It just made me feel cool. But you guys were here to see it, so that's all that matters. Oh, buy, rumor, sell, news. Ooh. If only I knew that back in GameStop and AMC. Jeez. Sorry, I was checking to see if there's any more news. Oh. Well, there's the 255 one. And all right, back to the highs we go, yeah? Hell yeah, Slim Trady. Yeah, it was fun. I mean, to recap that, we took a nice 140-ish point trade, but I didn't close till like 103, 102 points. We were up nice. We were up really nice. And then we fucked around with MOC. And then we now's the add 7 chance. If I added 7, I would be at max cons. So we'll go ahead and add 1 here. Hold on. Waiting for the ellipse. And then we'll add a second right there. Yep. Good confirmation. And then one here. All right, so we are officially in 7. Let's see what we can do in the last final minutes of this account's life. Because the problem is if I pass it, I can't even do anything with it. I have all my funded, so I'm just going to ask support to remove it. It's quite literally, it was just I paid to have fun. Max as it comes against you, so degen, but it's so profitable. I would rather not use Squawk Box in Financial Juice. What does that mean? What does that mean, my friend? I am not familiar with these terms. These terms and conditions. The T's and TOCs. Call right. Hey, man, can we plan a bang for past evals? Ooh. But Brat Dog, I'm going to need some help here. I got a past eval here, and I already have 5 funded. So, like, can I bank this thing? Oh, faster news with audio. Audio would be very nice. That'd be very helpful. All right, we're going to run another giveaway. Just cause. It was a fun stream. It was a good stream. I'm thinking. I need some inspiration for a keyword. Old days was good. Moves. Juice me up, brother. Yeah, Adam, I agree. MOC's been kind of like weird lately. All right, here's the last ad. Goop. We're gooping. Piano Man. Ooh, fire. 150 water. Wow, you guys are crazy. Hold on, I'm cooking. Okay. All right, yeah. This is good. That was fire. All right, go ahead and do that. I'll just think of what it's going to be. I don't know if I can necessarily get away with doing 2 of those. All right. As long as nobody rats me out, we'll do the same giveaway that we just did prior. For a water bottle. Yes. Yep. Listen, I just risk it for the biscuit. If we get in trouble, we get in trouble, but that's all right. We're here for a good time, not a long time. Someone take it to a payout, please. God be with me. Mexican dance, brother. I'll root for you, man. I'll root for you. I can't like technically root for you, but I will technically root for you. And if we get the dump, I will upgrade it. Let's give the market like the last 2 minutes, and then I'll pull it, and I'll see what we got here. Yeah. What do you guys think? Let's see if we get the flush. Come on, bot, choose me. I'll get you some premium oil. Yeah, whoever wins got to fill up my gas tank. Oh shit! All right. Let's get the dump. What do we need to make here? So we got to get down. I don't fucking know. I think 8. I think this would be fine. Like somewhere. So we got 8. So somewhere around like here. But we already made 1,500. So I think we just need this. We made 1,400. Maybe we just need this. I wish I could see. Wait, there's a realized P&L, isn't there? Oh, wait. It's over here. Hold on. Oh, gosh. There it is. This is big. Okay, so we made 13. Ooh, that would have made me so sad if I was like $1 off. All right, that's what we need, guys. 24,992. All right. Hold your horses. What a pin from this market. What's a pin mean? What would the pin mean? I need to know. I mean, you guys like kind of know. Wow, it's really loud in my ears. Sorry if I absolutely busted your eardrums. Okay. Lock in. Hold your horses. Hold them tight. Hold them steady. We're working. We're grinding. We need 24,992. All right? Everything's a little bit weird now. Why? It's a showtime. In the middle of the street light, baby. Let's go. Lock in, you guys. Lock the fuck in. Oh, he did. Let's go. Come on. We're 8 points away. Come on. We're close. Let's go. We're so close. Come on. A little bit more. Who? How did move? Why? Because they know it is showtime. In the middle of the street light. Come on. Are you trying to what? Good time. Chrisley, you like this song, dog? Let's go. Come on, we need like 10 more points. One, 2, 7, 3, down the Rockefeller Street. Come on, baby, I need like 10 points. Oh, we bounced hard. Oh, shit. All right, we're vibing. Hey, it didn't go all the way down. But it might. We're going to hold out for a little bit of a hero here. I can't see that one yet. Okay. Waiting for 700 entries. Wait, hold on. How many entries do we have? Oh, we only have 8. We have 185. It's all right. Oh! Okay. Hold on. Bear with me here for a second. Bear with your boy. Wait, hold on. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. We're going to stop it at break-in because this gives us a chance tomorrow. Okay, Okay. You guys feel me, right? You feel me? You feel me? All right, we're keeping a stop near break even, right? Okay. And then we're gonna wait until 24,992. And when it gets down there and we bank, and when we do, we'll upgrade this water bottle to 150 water bottles. 150 water bottles. Fuck. That's a big water bottle. That's a big water bottle. Okay. We need 20 points. This is a beautiful this is beautiful structure. I need it to just pop. I need it to pop down. Need to pop. It's okay. That's a whole lot of liquidity. That is a lot of liquidity. That's a mega shit ton. If we get stopped out at break even, it's just 50 water bottles. It's just 50 water bottles. Okay. Yeah, I think it's gonna get there. Yeah, listen, I just care about your guys' hydration. I just care about the hydration. You know what I'm saying? It needs a little bit of oomph to get down there. It needs a little bit of oomph. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Boom. Okay. Now we don't need. Wait, I forgot how much we needed. Oh wait, here it is. Okay, right here. Okay, hold on. Okay, we're maxed out. This is what we need. Right here. It's so close. We're 6 points away. No. Oh no. No. What was that? Oh, you guys, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's right here. We're contract maxing. Right, that's actually a fire term, Schrodinger. I'm gonna copyright that. Okay, dog. I'm just gonna go ahead and patent that real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and take that. I'm gonna trademark it. It's already trademarked. You can't use it ever again. Okay, hold on. You guys, we are astronomically close. We are astrophysically nomically close. Someone is knocking on my door, but I don't really care. I don't know who it is. I don't know what they want, but I want nothing of what they're selling. Oh shit. 4 points. We're 4 points away. We want 150 water bottles. We want it. Come on. Just spike right through. Little pop, little bang. Boom. Oh. Come on. I gotta see that 159. I gotta see the 159. Come on. It is so close. It's necessary.
It's not possible. No. It's necessary.
Come on, AQ. Drop it for your boy. Fuck. Give me all the Interstellar themes. Give me all of them. We ride. Let me hear it. Holy shit. It's it. It's right here. I gotta play it again. Oh, this is too good. Fuck. Do it right here. Right now. We're 1 point away. Yeah! 150 water bottle. Holy shit. We fucking did it. We did it. Holy shit. Oh my fuck. Oh my fuck. Wait, that is. Oh no! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I was looking at the other account. Uh-oh. 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 Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, shit. 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 We did it! Woohoo! almost like fucked that up. I almost fucked it up. Oh man, it's peak. It's peak. Where's it? Someone throw the fucking cinema gif in here. I mean, look at all these lines. I gotta take a screenshot of this and post it. And I'm just gonna say, course is dropping soon. Course be dropping soon. All right. Oh my gosh, that is just fucking diabolical. That is. Wait, I've got that fucking sound. Where is it?
Holy fuck! That was diabolical.
Oh, it feels good, you guys. It feels good. All right, a spider web strategy. Wait, that's fire. It's fire. I'm gonna steal it. I'm stealing it. It's trademarked. Hold on. It's copyrighted. Hold on. And it's patented. You can't ever say that again. Literally say that, and I'm gonna sue you for everything you have. Spider web strat. It's mine. It's mine. All right. We're gonna pull the winner for 150 water bottles, and boom. Water of Phoenix. What an elegant ass name. Mexican Dance. I'm sorry, dog. I'm sorry. You didn't win, brother. You didn't win. Today was not your day. Oh, Leeway Pond. Way ahead of you. I already copyrighted, trademarked, and patented Contract Mexican. Water of Phoenix has got 150 water bottles. I win. Yes, you do, good sir. Yes, you do. So go ahead. Put it. Sure, water is in the name. Very true. Go ahead and put your Tradeify account email in your YouTube description, and I hook you up. All right, we can't let anyone else see this. Hold on. Please, Brett, Vinny, don't look. Okay. All right. We're good. They won't see it. It's fine. We're good. Anyway, we're going to have to start banking evals because I don't know what to necessarily do with this one right now. Yeah, cool. I guess I'll just get another eval for tomorrow and see if we can pass that one too. What if we just start passing evals every day? Wow. What a fucking day. I'm a month behind. They don't notice 200 more. Listen. Here's what we're going to do. If I did it all right now, just hear the strat because they're not watching yet. Or we're going to end the stream anyway, but they're not watching. So here's the strat. We spread it out. Over time, right? We'll do a couple like lightning fundeds, tomorrow. Shh, quiet. We'll do a couple like tomorrow, and then maybe like Wednesday. Shh, quiet. Take off Thursday. We can't let them see Thursday, right? Shh. Then Friday. And we start again next week, okay? Trust. It's a process. Yeah. Trust. I'm gonna hook up the homies. Don't even fret. Anyway, the spider web strat cooked. Guys can dance. I fucking love you, bud. Yeah. Adam, you can't tell anyone. How do you enter? You just gotta be here, dog. Listen, your vibes quite literally enter for you, okay? Email you 200 and you'll give them all away. Yeah. I'll send you $200 million and then you can send it away. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Don't loud it. Yeah. Super quiet. Vibe entries. Yeah. A lot of vibe entries. Some piano? I ain't got time for piano, dog. I gotta send out like 4,000 giveaways. Quite literally. My 315 to like 5 or 615 is gonna probably be giveaways. It was about to spin, dog. It was about to spin. Listen, if I hadn't spun around like that, I think we would have lost. But we're just gonna say, I was right. Okay. Oh wait. Also, because Rebecca's definitely not watching right now. There's definitely no way. So we have to come in tomorrow and tell her that I am the all father of trading and that no one can surpass me. Like absolutely no way. And then we're gonna tell her that I have developed the single best I was gonna say strategy, but the spudagy. and it's the spider web strat. Yo, Chris, you want to be deputized, dog? I could probably deputize some people. They might fire me as the sheriff, though. Yeah, no, BDM put a lot of work on my plate. I got to go back and get all those. Oh, fuck, that's right. I forgot that we weren't even. I mean, I got to go put them all on our tracker. Yep. Oh, it's gonna take me a long time, actually. Now I think about it. Yeah, her levels are they're dog water. What if Rebecca has 50K in her personal from gold? Lol. Then she's gonna have to give me like 40 of that. She's gonna definitely have to give me like 40. So that's cool. That's cool. All right, you guys. All right. I've got to send out about 100,000 quadrillion emails. So I'm going to have to leave you all to your humble abodes and chill. Anyway, it was a blast today. I appreciate everybody for staying on and tuning in. We bumped up from we started at 200. We ended at 280. It was kind of crazy. Hell of a time. Obviously, I do this every single day. If you want to make money, obviously follow me, not financial advice, but I quite literally bank all the time, as you can see. Duh. I keep watching careers page for the Spud assistant. Fuck. Yeah, in Q Trader, I'm gonna do them. First thing I'm gonna do though, I'm not gonna lie to you, is take a nap. That's the first thing on my agenda. Right after this, I'm going to take my dog out, and then I'm gonna take a fat nap. Nice little cat nap. And then after that, I'm gonna rip a Mountain Dew, and I'm gonna start sending out these giveaways. Rebecca is sick. She'll be here tomorrow, unless she's still sick, in which case she'll be here Wednesday. So, anyway, thank you, all of my lovely little Spud people, my little Spuds. It was a pleasure. I hope you all have a beautiful night. We'll catch you tomorrow at 8 a.m. Central Time when I'm on with Nick and Miriam. Peace out, ladies and gentlemen.